weave. I don't wear it, but we need it.
You want me on that wall. You need me on that wall.
I need that money.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn it, I'm not.
Not on our block, nah, not on our block. Wrong move, stop with a curve, it's chalk. Not on our block, line stay locked. Not on our block.
Sobi. intro beat. Let me get a couple of likes, people. I need a few more likes before we start the show. One of you didn't like the video yet. You know who you are. Appreciate you guys coming out tonight, man. Appreciate you guys coming out. Thank you for all the support. Shout out to Ms. Cantrell, First Lady, the one and only. Appreciate your super chats early. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Glad you like the intro memes. I think I'll never stop doing the intro memes. But we had enough of the intro memes. We got to talk about this this Somalian fraud problem. And you know, I've been talking about this thing for a couple of days now. You all know my feelings about the issue at this point. But what I really haven't talked about much is, like, you know, the Black American take on it. I kind of started looking at it closer in the last day or two. And kind of proud of you niggas, no lie. Kind of proud of you niggas. Most of Black America is like, you know what? Them Somalis not black like me. I don't know what them Somalis on, but we not with the Somalis, yo. the overwhelming majority of Black people I can find on the internet, they are just not rocking with the Somali thing. And I love that for us, y'all.
It's hard running a Somali daycare in Minnesota. You're supposed to be teaching toddlers their ABCs, but instead you're teaching the state how to approve invoices. Your classroom has 4 kids, but the paperwork says 47. All of them apparently enrolled full-time. All of them apparently eating 3 hot meals a day. You're making so much bread off this operation that you can low-canoeingly buy a Bugatti. But right as you're at the dealership, a YouTuber walks in asking where all the kids are at. Your first instinct is to say they're on an excursion to Somalia. But there is no excursion. There's only you. $1 million of misallocated state funds and a pending Bugatti purchase. But to know that requires elite ball knowledge. Get your elite ball knowledge polo at childrenofcon.com. Link in bio.
We don't need to be pirates anymore. I found a better way. Government-funded daycare. Huh? We must go to Minnesota. To Minnesota!
In a world where some rules need to be bent.
Did we spell something wrong?
Who cares? As long as they spell our names right on those $1 million checks. Comes the story of triumph.
Remember when we had to illegally steal from innocent people like thugs? But now we're stealing from innocent taxpayers. Just like the government intended. Look at me. I'm the millionaire now. We don't.
I'm a Minnesota Somalian. Of course I live in a big house funded by United States taxpayers.
I'm a Minnesota Somalian. Of course we have the most luxurious cars.
I'm Minnesota Somali. I'm camping border. Hi.
I'm a Minnesota Somalian. Of course I married my sister to come here.
I'm a Minnesota Somalian. Of course I tell the government I feed 3,000 kids for no reason. Did you get the bill yet?
Hey, of course I'm a Minnesota Somalian. Of course we live in Minneapolis, nigga.
Hey, get the...
I'm a Minnesota Somalian. Of course I got 12 siblings. I don't even know half of their names.
I'm a Minnesota Somali. Of course Minnesota Somalia was promised us 3,000 years ago.
Hi, Trump. I'm back so much.
There is nothing worse than witnessing people brag on social media about receiving free money from the government. So disgusting. We have families that could barely afford food in this economy, yet we have people bragging about receiving free money from the government, welfare, Section 8, food stamps, free healthcare, etc. This is so fucked up. This is so disgusting to witness. It's even worse now that we have illegal immigrants are now the ones bragging on social media about stealing money from American citizens, scamming the system basically. So while we have American families that can barely make ends meet, we have a cockroach class of people, Somalis, receiving free money on the backs of American citizen taxpayers. That is so unreal. They say over 80% of Somali homes are on welfare. Over 80%. At this point, I think it's fair to prosecute any or all lawmakers that allow these cockroaches to enter the country to steal money from American citizen taxpayers. I think it's fair to prosecute every last one of these people. This is not right, man. This is so freaking disgusting to see. Again, American families can barely make ends meet, but Somalis are receiving free money from taxpayers. Unfucking real.
You know, earlier today, we had a stream about the white women of Minnesota. Funny bunch of bras. Are white women in Minnesota singing Negro spirituals now? Are they trying to use the power of Negro spirituals to protect the Somalis? Are they doing like a protection circle around the Somalis and they're just going to chant Negro spirituals until the mean white guy leaves them alone? Is that what's about to happen?
This makes Jim Crow look like Jim Eagle.
They desperately need Black America right now. They desperately need Black America right now. It just don't hit the same without a bunch of niggas. It really don't. You guys really need some Black folk in here, man.
Oh, yeah. What happened to your chef? There is powerful niggardry at work here.
No, Linda. Linda, Black Americans need to sit down on this one. That is the mission. It's mission, sit your Black ass back, all right? Operation get your Black ass back, all right? Black America does not need to stand up today. I was enjoying all the sitting down that Black folk are doing. That's the mission, Linda. Niggas need to sit down and stand by. Remember what Trump told the Proud Boys? That's what we got to do. Just let this thing play out. Whatever the white man do to these Somalis, it's nature's law.
Thank you. Rapid response choir.
That nigga right there, he a coon. Don't listen to him. He cooning. But I want to share with you the actual video that got me into this whole stream today.
I am currently asking for a ceasefire. I'm asking for a ceasefire between the Somalis and the African Americans. Please. We got something bigger going on right now.
My girl, she says she needs a ceasefire. Shout out to young Somali over here. She don't want no more smoke. She like, you know what? Let's not. Let me see something.
This is a divide and conquer situation happening in Minnesota. Y'all know we ride together when situations arise out here. When that George Floyd stuff happened, baby, we was out there. Ain't nobody was asking what type of Black you was. We all felt that. So I just don't want this ignorant conversation to overshadow what's really happening. Don't give them the upper hand. Why are we acting slow? I'm asking for a ceasefire. If you like me, please put down the shots. We ain't got time. Just put a pin in the conversation. How about that? Let's just put a pin in the conversation. And after we're done with this, then we could get back to doing that. Y'all could get back to doing that. I don't even know what type of conversation. I'm gonna go finish my electrolytes because I am currently asking. I'm asking for a ceasefire between the Somalis and the African Americans. Please. We got something bigger going on right now. This is a divide and conquer situation happening in Minnesota. Y'all know we ride together when situations arise out here. When that George Floyd stuff happened, baby, we was out there. Ain't nobody was asking what type of Black you was. We all felt that. So I just don't want this ignorant conversation to overshadow what's really happening. Don't give them the upper hand. Why are we acting slow? I'm asking for a ceasefire. If you like me, please put down the shots. We ain't got time. Just put a pin in the conversation. How about that? Let's just put a pin in the conversation. And after we're done with this, then we could get back to doing that. Y'all could get back to doing that. I don't even know what type of conversation. I'm gonna go finish my electrolytes because
Now, notice that she ain't trying to offer any money. Ain't nobody trying to cut us in on none of these Somali scams, none of that shit.
I just got back home and put YouTube on and seen this Somali girl on TV begging for a ceasefire. Y'all know this girl right here? Yeah, I know this girl. Hold on, let me let y'all hear it for a second a little bit too.
I'm gonna go finish my electrolytes because
Well, let's get back into it.
Yeah. So she asking for a ceasefire and all that. And let me get at you real quick, shorty. Let me let you know I speak for all of us, all right? Yo, we don't do that ceasefire stuff. We don't care about no beef. We welcome all smoke. But you is gorgeous, though.
This is like crackhead TikTok. What's going on with bro mouth? This is like Jerome Bigham's TikTok.
You bad than a motherfucker. I guess I am willing to help you out if you need anything, like a place to stay, some money for the rent. I'm just asking for a date. I'm just saying, I don't got to be a real date. Just so you.
Anyway, moving on from that crackhead ass nigga.
To President Trump, and the base that is attacking our community. We understand that you are here to divide us, to create fear amongst us, and to selectively target the blackest immigrant and Muslim community in this great state. President Trump has had a history of
Did you guys make it the blackest state? Are you counting yourselves as the blackest part of Minnesota? You see what I mean? That's that weird, you know, I'm just like you, but I'm really not like you.
Targeting black people. Long
shape-shifting ass bullshit.
Before he ever ran for any office. And we know that the identity of who we are is part of the attack. And also as being Muslims and being immigrants. In fact, we know in our community we have some of the smallest number of undocumented Somali Americans. Majority of us are US citizens, even a majority of even that born in the United States. What we see today that's happening in Minneapolis is the authoritarian nature of this government and acting as a third world nation by targeting lawful US citizens. We should be shameful of that. This is a moment for all of us. And in this moment, we ask for everyone to show their humanity and to show love in the face of hate. And I know this moment will pass, but history will remind us of what we did in this moment.
Are Somalis considered black? I'm sorry to be the one that sparks this debate, but it has to be done. I used to be of the opinion back in the day that, of course, we're black. Somalis, look at our skin tone. But as the years went on, my opinion started to change. If you're asking, are Somali skin tone black? Then, of course, yes, our skin tone is. But then I realized as the years went on, it's nothing to do with skin tone, because even people who are considered black come in different shades of black. I started to realize that when people ask whether Somalis are black, it's a reference to are Somalis the same as other fellow African countries such as Nigeria, Ghana, and the countries within West Africa. And then I thought, no, we're not the same as those people. Yes, we're all from Africa, but a Moroccan isn't the same as a Nigerian, and a Nigerian isn't the same as a Somali. A Moroccan isn't considered black, a Nigerian is considered black, and a Somali, for some reason, it sparks a big debate. You got Somalis who say, we're not black, we didn't go through a slave trade. I don't think going through a slave trade is what makes you considered black first. And at the same time, why are we listening to Western societies who categorize people based on their skin tones? This is a
real talk. The Somalis were like middle management in the slave trade. They were like the human resources department of slavery.
White man, this is a black man, this is whatever, this is an Arab. So my question is, because I still don't have a definitive answer, can Somalis consider themselves black? I mean, don't shoot the messenger. I'm just asking.
I am currently asking for a ceasefire. I'm asking for a ceasefire between the Somalis and the African Americans. Please. We got something bigger going on right now. This is a divide and conquer situation happening in Minnesota. Y'all know we ride together when situations arise out here. When that George Floyd stuff happened, we was out there. Ain't nobody was asking what type of black you was. We all felt that. So I just don't want this ignorant conversation to overshadow what's really happening. Don't give them the upper hand. Why are we acting slow? I'm asking for a ceasefire.
This is so ironic to see Somali people.
Now, real quick, before we move on, I just have to do it. I just have to do it because, you know, I know you niggas love titties. I know you niggas love titties, goddammit. And you know what I always say, bro. You got to say it with titties sometimes. They just don't hear you until you say it with titties, bro.
This is like the second video I saw, first of all, of them referencing George Floyd. We were all together during George Floyd. First of all, everybody and their mother was outside. It was a national thing. Like, it was very clouded. It was very trendy. It was very trendy to be marching and saying Black Lives Matter. There were stores that would have Black Lives Matter signs in the window. A lot of people were standing in solidarity with Black Americans. And at the end of the day, if y'all claim y'all Black, then aren't you marching for yourself? Isn't Black Lives Matter for all of y'all? You see how they separate? It's like they don't even realize that they're doing it. You're separating yourself from us by saying, we was there for you during George Floyd and Black Lives Matter. Aren't you Black too? So wouldn't that also be your plight and your fight too? Wouldn't that also be you standing up for yourself and your community as well? It's because you always other yourself. It's a subconscious thing because you do not see yourself as us. And that's okay. We finally said, okay, we're not the same. I could pull up 50 videos of Somalis saying, we're not Black, we're Somali, and we're Arab. Y'all don't even say y'all African. Y'all don't even say y'all African. Now all of a sudden, don't let the white man divide and conquer. Baby, y'all have already been divided. If you were not divided, then we probably, with the way the numbers, y'all keep talking about numbers and strength in numbers. If other melanated, deeply melanated groups of people that came here did what we actually thought, what our ancestors actually thought was going to happen, if they unified with us, we would literally be running this country. Because there is strength in numbers. But you all have gone against us. You've undermined us. You've constantly talked down on us, belittled us, denigrated us, told us we wasn't shit, called us lazy, said that you were better, and separated yourself. You created your own enclaves. Down there in Minnesota, I saw a video of a Black American man try to go into the mall that you all have, and the Somalis ran him out of there, basically segregated him. It's not even safe for us to walk around freely in you all's neighborhoods.
Get out. The Somalis segregated a Black man? No.
This makes Jim Crow look like Jim Eagle.
You let them Somalians Jim Eagle you, boy? I could never, I tell you.
But y'all don't like to talk about that. Y'all don't like to talk about y'all anti-Black Americanness. Y'all don't even claim to be African. But now that it's convenient and y'all just don't want, a dog pile to happen because you all are having a light shown on you. And I'm very grateful for not for people that don't deserve it. But generally speaking, a lot of the Black on Black crime, a lot of the statistics, a lot of this narrative that we are all just so inherently crime riddled, welfare queens, baby mamas.
Yeah, you know what? I was thinking about that, man. Black people are no longer the welfare queens of America. We have been replaced by all the foreigners. Black folk, we can pass the torch to all these foreign new niggas. Black America is no longer the face of welfare and welfare fraud. We put up kitty numbers compared to these new niggas. The shit Black Americans do is cute compared to these other niggas.
Just running amok, scamming, frauding. No, I love now that we are actually saying, no, that's the Nigerians. It's the Somalis. Because everybody was falling under the Black umbrella when it came to doing something bad. When it came to committing crime, fraud, scam, it was just all of us. So it made it look like we all were, Black Americans were just terrible. When you all actually added to our crime rates and statistics, you all actually helped to push the negative racial tropes and the negative propaganda and the stereotypes. You all absolutely had a hand in it. You've been in this country since media started to really boom. So it was not always just a Black American person out here doing debauchery, pushing the narcotics, and the Jamaicans had a heavy hand in being a pusher man. But it wasn't nobody noticing the difference. And now, since you all have been continuously saying it, everybody's waking up. It's like a mass awakening. So now we see things for what they actually are. Baby, you're a Somali. We ain't all the same. Y'all been maintained that. We are not all the same. And I've seen videos of you all getting up here also saying, we're jealous of you because y'all have nice cars and y'all live in nice houses. I mean, I haven't really been covering this too much because I'm just like, it is what it is. But this is like the second or third video I saw of y'all trying to claim George Floyd as y'all standing in solidarity. basically literally are standing in our face saying we're not the same because I was there for you during George Floyd, during Black Lives Matter. It's relevant to Brooklyn Way. What y'all think?
Not on our block. Nah, not on our block. Wrong move, stop with a curve, it's chalk. Not on our block. Last day locked. Not on our block.
I'm literally running errands and like moving boxes, and I just had to make this video because I'm looking at the gaslighting that's happening from the left-wing legacy media, where they are largely not reporting on this. And then they're sending like New York Times writers out to say the fraud might be happening. And here's some common things that we're hearing. It's right-wing propaganda. This is an attempt by the right. This is about white supremacy. This is racism. I saw a Black American woman. They pushed her out there to say, hey, you know what? Don't worry about the fraud that's going on here with Somalians nationwide. We need to focus on white people. This is white people. Even Governor Walz was asked about the fraud, which, by the way, he's already on record admitting to the fraud. He's now trying to say he was aware.
I told you it's ironic. I'm watching a lot of Black folk, like, subconsciously. They're not verbalizing it because, you know, I say all kind of crazy shit all the time anyway. I'm just like that now. But a lot of Black folk are quietly feeling like, you know, I don't like the way you niggas are treating our white people. All right. These are our white folk. I don't appreciate you coming over here stealing from these white folk like you was on the plantation with us, all right? We get to do it. Whatever we do with these white people, that's one thing. But you new niggas, hell no. I don't like how you treating these people. This shit's crazy when you think about it. A lot of niggas is really low-key coming around to that shit. Like, you know what? Maybe it's okay to be racist against those niggas.
The fraud, and he was trying to help. But then you have left-wing media at the same time saying there is no fraud, or there may be fraud, or that it's fake news, that it's propaganda. So which is it? Is Walz apologizing for the failure because of something that never
group? I'm going to say this one more time. It's going to be the last time I say it today. The only people making this Somalian daycare fraud scheme about a group of people are the Somalian people and Tim Walz. Because why, when we just want to know where our tax dollars are and we want to hold people accountable, all of a sudden you got Tim Walz up there screaming that Nick Shirley is a fucking racist. Still not one of our answers have been answered, but we can see that the numbers ain't numbering. The American people, the taxpayers, can see on public record, now that we've been made aware of it, that the numbers are not numbering. This is not a race issue, a religion issue. This is a justice issue. And unfortunately, the criminals under scrutiny, this week's ethnicity just happens to be, and nationality, is that they are Somalian. Shut the fuck up about the race card. I am a Black woman in America. I know about oppression.
Don't you niggas come over here trying to play the race game. That race game belongs to us, all right? That's between us and that white man. You new niggas get fresh off the boat with your dusty sandals and be like, they racist. Shut the fuck up.
I know about oppression. Don't fucking piss me off. Don't start the race card. All we asked for was justice and where our money is. And then the other question that came with that, where are the children in the daycares, because the American people are paying for them to be there. We're not going to make it about race because nobody wants to be accountable. This has nothing to do with race and everything to do with criminality. Jesus. If it was me that stole the $14 million, it wouldn't be about race. It'd be Brianna, an educated Black woman who owned a nonprofit, stole $14 million from the government. I know it's not because I'm Black. It's because I stole the $14 million.
She is an educated Black woman. You're going to stop talking about her stealing bird, all right? She went to college. She can't even hear it no more. She don't even know what you're talking about.
It was literally impossible for everybody to agree on the same topic. But how are there people defending the fake daycare situation right now with the Somalis in Minnesota and now Ohio and probably many other places? How are there people actually defending this, defending the daycares? Oh, they're just attacking Somalis. How is not every American on the same page for once in saying this is crazy? These fake daycares are getting millions. People are like, oh, Nick Shirley put up, on a permanently closed location. But then people started to show up to the permanently closed location and saying, oh, we've been in operation for weeks. So like what? Bro. Then he goes there and he says, to another place, and he says, I want to enroll my kid. They say, no, you can't. Bro. Then he said, okay, can I have a business card? No. How are y'all defending these fake daycares getting millions, bro? I really thought that this was going to be the one time that everybody was like together and being like, this is crazy. But I'm seeing many people, one of those guys that's like, let's fact check this or something like that, literally defending the fake daycares. And there's so many different things going on that makes you think that's crazy. Not only the permanently closed location, but him being like, I want to enroll my son. And they're literally like, no, we don't want you to enroll your son. You can't. We don't have a business card. Leave us alone.
They didn't even just say no. When he said, I want to enroll my son, they said, why? Like, they in their mind, they're like, don't you know this is a scam, nigga? What do you mean? And shout out to Smarty Pants with the $2. He says, Keisha and Karen almost elected Kamala Harris. Yeah. You know why? It's because they have rights.
They have rights!
They have rights! So fucking what, man? Yeah, that's what girls having the rights to get you.
I don't dislike Somali immigrants because they're Black people. I dislike them because they walked into my house, were given shelter and resources, and then stole from me. That's the part that's not clocking. See, you've let Democrats condition you so deeply with race language that you don't even realize how low their opinion of your intelligence is. They know they can hijack your emotions and shut down your reasoning and keep capitalizing on it, because this isn't about people being Black. This is about tens of millions of dollars being stolen through fake institutions that were supposed to house and care for children, child care funds, American taxpayer money you work for, and the very man you wanted to have be the vice president runs this state, allowed this to happen, and is now defending it by race baiting you. How does that not infuriate you? I don't dislike Somali immigrants because they're Black people. I dislike them because they walked into my house.
I'm telling you, they have overplayed the race card, and they're forcing Black Americans to unironically defend white people. Because by standing up and saying, no, this is not a race issue, you are saying that, no, these white people are innocent. You can't just say that about them, and I want my goddamn money back. They're forcing Black people on white people's side. It's amazing things are happening in 2026, bro. And we just got here. It's day fucking one.
That matters. Hi, to my fellow Americans, I'd like to end 2025 by requesting from our federal government $25,000 for every U.S. citizen that has been a taxpayer in our federal system. And I'm asking for that for anyone. It does not matter what age they are. The only thing that matters is that they pay taxes as a part of our income tax system in the United States. I'm asking for that because we're seeing so much fraud. And we see all of the people that we have elected in Congress, 535 people, and we see all of the fraud that has gone on, and no one has done anything about it. They allowed this fraud to go on. What we're seeing in Minnesota did not just start yesterday. We see a very intricate...
Hey, right illusion. That's a great call, too. The brick lady was Somali fraud, bro. Black America been tired of Somali fraud for a good minute or two now. We was ahead of the curve on this shit. We was sick of these niggas before it was even cool on the internet. It's like, I don't even give a shit how big her ass is. She got to go.
Intricate, that involve people on many, many levels. People that actually committed the fraud, who opened daycare centers, who opened home health agencies, and did not have students, did not have patients. We even saw where the U.S. Treasury cannot account for $4.7 trillion. We see where Medicare alone in the United States cannot account for $2.7 trillion. We see that the Pentagon cannot account for $2.5 trillion, and they have not passed an audit in 8 years. So as U.S. taxpayers, we're all asking, where's our money going? And just so you know, this money came right out of your paychecks. If you've ever looked and you hear young people say, who is FICA? This is FICA. 6.25% goes to Social Security. Social Security, they were paying over 20 million people that were over the age of 100 Social Security checks when we only have over 100,000 people. So we are seeing over $71.8 billion in fraud in Social Security. We also see the same things from agency after agency after agency. And then if you really want to top that off, look at how much money they were paying for illegal immigrants in this country, where they were given visa cards up to $5,000, free housing, free childcare, free transportation, and free food, whereas Americans were not receiving any of this. They were even given, they were even put in front of veterans and given veteran benefits when they were not even U.S. citizens and had never been a part of any of our military systems. They were also given Social Security when you know the average American has to work a minimum of 40 years in order to get Social Security. But even worse than that, we saw that $33.7 billion has been given to Israel since October 7th of 2023. That's right, out of our tax dollars. And then if you look at Ukraine, we're not even sure. I have seen amounts from $200 billion to $300 billion. And then, you know, they keep hiding this little money for Ukraine and for Israel in the backs of all of these bills, and they don't want us to know about it. But because of all of these secrets, because the people that we elected in Washington have totally shirked their responsibilities, their fiduciary responsibilities to take care of us and our tax dollars, I am requesting $25,000 for each U.S. taxpayer. If you agree with me, please repost this. Please send this to everyone you know. And then when it's time for the elections next year, when all of our House of Representatives, they're up for re-election, I'm asking you, make sure that each one of you tells you that each one of them tells you why they're saying no, that you do not deserve $25,000, because each of them work. This year, they only worked 136 days this year, whereas the average American works 240 days in a year. Yet and still, they make $174,000 a year minimum. And they have already said they're giving themselves an increase. And because of that, I am still asking for $25,000 for U.S. taxpayers. Anyway, repost this and send it to everyone. Thank you.
As a Somali American who lives in Minnesota, it's really disheartening to hear and to read comments about my community, to hear people write, go home. To those people, I want you to know that America is home. I have lived in America since I was 7 years old. So when you tell me to go home, I think, okay, do they want me to go to Minneapolis, where I first lived, or maybe to St. Paul, or Brooklyn Park? Again, we are your neighbors. We are your teachers. We are your principals. We are your lawyers. We are you can fill in the blank. We are Minnesotans.
So Somalis aren't just welfare queens in America, they're welfare queens all over the world. I want you to listen to some of these numbers. In Norway, 73% of Somali immigrants are on government aid. In Sweden, 64% of Somali immigrants do not have jobs or education. In Denmark, 69% of Somali immigrants are on public benefits. And in America, according to President Donald Trump, 88% of Somali immigrants in the United States of America right now rely on a welfare program. So the question is, not only why are we bringing in so many people that are just coming here and becoming dependents of the state? The other question is, why are we bringing so many people here that become left-wing activists, start talking crap about America, and then all of a sudden start scamming the local and federal government to enrich themselves? I can go story after story after story. There's a woman in Minnesota right now that's living in a $1 million house that was paid for by laundered government money, and the partner, her husband, who bought the house, his name is still on it, but he has fled somewhere else. They can't find him. We all know the feeding our children scandal that's going on in Minnesota right now, where they've literally stolen hundreds of billions of dollars from local and federal governments. So the question is, why are we importing so many people from Somalia into America?
Now, as somebody who used
allegiance because I'm black? I think for some strange ass reason, immigrants, y'all Somalis think because we black, we supposed to stick with y'all. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. We don't share an allegiance because I'm black. Ma'am, I'm an American. There's a big fucking difference. But Theodore Roosevelt said, it ain't but one flag. That's the American flag. He said it ain't but one motherfucking language, and that's the English language. And he said above them all, it ain't but one loyalty, undivided, explicitly for the United States of America. If that ain't what the fuck you about, you ain't about what I'm about. Being an American first and only, honey. Not nothing in front of it. Not no stipulations behind it. We not the same.
You know, Carmen, the Pan-African thing was already falling apart organically. And, you know, the Somalis, they got no cover now. They can't hide under the Pan-African umbrella no more. They can't wrap themselves in the Pan-African blanket. I mean, they weren't even Pan-African anyway when that shit was cool. So it's all like karma now. It's like you're getting what you deserve, you know? Everybody gets what they deserve eventually.
A 23-year-old revealed massive fraud by Somali immigrants in Tim Walls's Minnesota. The fraud was obvious, but practically no one called it out. Why? Come on. Isn't it obvious? It's because they're black immigrants and people are afraid of being called racist. Duh.
The people here are so afraid of being called a racist or an Islamophobe, and they're afraid of their own shadow. And I don't understand. This is our future generations are going to have to pay for all this fraud, and they just want to bury their heads in the sand and go on and just not worry about it.
Here's how the fraud works.
You forcing black people to stand up for white people. This is crazy work. Crazy work. Day one of 2026, and black folk are standing up for white people. I couldn't have predicted this. I would have never written this down on my 2026 bingo card. You would have had to force me to write this into my 2026 bingo card. Who knew? Who knew?
You teach me all my life that the white man is the devil? Come on, you teach me my whole life that the white man is the devil. Now you tell me it's all right for him to come among us.
Members of the Somali community set up daycares and healthcare companies. Many were clustered together. 22 healthcare facilities listed in one building. These businesses received millions of dollars of Minnesota taxpayer money, but many appear to be fronts. The investigator visited over a dozen childcare centers. No children at any of them. One learning center misspelled learning on their sign. The FBI confirmed they're investigating fraud networks within this community. Federal prosecutors say the total fraud could be as high as 9 to 10 billion. And people are tiptoeing around it, but this fraud is being perpetrated by members of a specific group, Somalian immigrants. Now, Governor Walz says pointing this out is white supremacy.
This is what happens when they target communities for their own benefit. This is what happens when they scapegoat. And this is what happens when they no longer hide the idea of white supremacy.
And then all the black people said, wait a minute. I know a thing or two about white supremacy now. That's when all the black folks stood up. Like, you know, I happen to be an expert on white supremacy. And This ain't it, bro. This ain't it. What this is I want my money. That's what this is. You trying to play that white people card. I want my money.
No, Governor. Pointing out fraud is principled. We're not criticizing you because of race. You're using race to escape criticism. Maybe that's why call sheet users give him a 69% chance of being charged with a federal crime. Now, as someone whose parents immigrated from Africa, let me explain something. Humans are hardware. Culture is software. Our hardware is fundamentally the same. Our software is wildly different. America's software prioritizes universal principles, the nation state, and the rule of law. That's the Constitution. The software of developing countries often prioritizes tribe, heritage, customs. That's okay, but it's different. I've been to Ghana 3 times. My parents are from there, and I feel like an alien when I visit. Because same hardware, different software. In many places in Africa, if you get stopped by cops, bribes are expected. Governments are dysfunctional because they're run by people who value tribe over nation. And when I visit, I think, man, am I grateful to my parents. They didn't come here to take, they came to integrate. They didn't raise me to be African American. They raised me to be American. That's not the mindset of every immigrant.
معها قضية إلهام، معها قضية مينيسوتا، معها قضية غير مريكان، قضية إلهام وقضية صومالية.
These people choose their tribe over this nation. We should only admit immigrants running compatible software. People who don't just ask what America can do for them, but what they can do for America. That's not what the Somalis committing fraud are doing. They came to take, not make. Their hardware isn't bad, but their software is incompatible. And when anyone points this out about fraud, about illegal immigration, someone pulls the race card. But that's just demonizing instead of understanding good faith critics. Meanwhile, politicians are weaponizing your empathy and exploiting your fear of being called a racist. And you know who gets hurt the most when Somalis break the law? The Somalis who don't. The American thing to do is for them to hold their peers accountable. Because if you won't hold your tribe accountable, you've chosen your tribe over this country. But if that's what you want, why are you here? If this message resonated with you and you appreciate someone willing to say what's true, even when it's uncomfortable, please consider becoming a paying subscriber.
You know, it's actually hilarious in the grand scheme of it all. It's like a lot of white people, and not even just liberals, but a lot of just middle of the road white folk. It's like they mean well, you know. They don't want to believe that all these Somalis are really, really out to get them. They really, really want to believe that the Somalis are trying to be good people just like everybody else. And it's like you need a black friend to tell you, like, nah, you can't trust them niggas over there. I know them niggas over there. You do not want to trust those niggas over there. You really do need a black friend. And for the first time, it's like Black America is really trying to be your black friend.
And I said it from the start, this is advanced darkness. This is Heart of Darkness. This is the jungle drum. This is the fertility goddess of chaos. They're literally going to eat your balls. They're going to cut your fucking nuts off and eat them.
Whoa, what? They're gonna what?
So let's get into it. And I know that this is gonna ruffle some feathers, but I don't give a fuck. Go get your Somalian sisters over in Minnesota, yelling at people and cussing them out because they're getting caught for fraud in full hijab. This is... telling people they don't like them because their skin is white in full hijab. Kicking people off the property of the mosque because they're investing in.
What?
Telling people they don't like them because their skin is white in full hijab. This is telling people they don't like them because their skin is white in full hijab. This is telling people they don't like them because their skin is white in full hijab. Kicking people off the property of the mosque because they're investigating.
I told you, standing up for the white people again. Look.
Fraud in full hijab. Yelling at them, but I don't give a fuck. Go get your Somalian sisters over in Minnesota, yelling at people and cussing them out because they're getting caught for fraud in full hijab. This is telling people they don't like them because their skin is white in full hijab. kicking people off the property at a mosque because they're investigating, allegedly at the mosque in Minnesota. It's mostly a Somalian community. So they were basically reports from Somalian women that they were enforcing Sharia law at the mosque in Minnesota. So the government went in to investigate. However, it was not founded. But also none of the Somalian women or the community will speak. But when these people go there and ask if they can put their kids in daycares, they are met with the utmost resistance. The Somalian community is being very disrespectful. There's hundreds of videos online in full hijab. I just want to ask them all the people want to know is where did the billions of dollars go? I'm sorry, I got on here and said 3 million before. It's over that. It's 100 million. They said it's almost in the billions, the fraud in Minnesota from the Somalian community. Where did the money go? Where did the money go? Because there's people right now in New Jersey and in the United States that cannot get childcare because you guys are siphoning $100 million from the government for a daycare Ponzi scheme. One of the daycares now, we did do some research. One of the daycares was shut down. They had hella strikes against them for negligence to children and whatever, one of the Somalian daycares. So the state shut them down. They all have crazy violations at these daycares, even the ones that are still open. But don't worry, I'm going to do my own investigative work today. I'll be calling those daycares to see if I can enroll my children, to see if there's really kids there, to see if they're really operating as a daycare. All right, thanks for having me.
Their ICE raids in Minnesota, but the Somalians are fighting back. Now, according to CBS News, where you can pause to read this, the Trump administration is attempting to have ICE raids in Minnesota and are checking the green card holders of Somalian residents who live there. And little does the Trump administration know that the mass majority of Somalians who live in Minnesota are U.S. citizens. And every year, sometime around this year, apparently they do their pilgrimage to the Target Center. And based off of the rhetoric of the Somalians across social media, they're stating that although the Trump administration has implemented these ICE raids, they are willing to work with him to do a two-state solution. I'm not entirely sure why Donald Trump thought that this was going to be easy pickings with Somalians in Minnesota. I'm not entirely sure why he thought that. But little does he know that being that Somalians, their birthright is Minnesota, they're going to fight to the very end for their land. Because isn't that what you're supposed to do when you're being hostily invaded? Like, correct me if I'm wrong.
Somalis are reclaiming their ancestral homeland of Minnesota, and it's making people mad. And while it's not inherently anti-Somaliitic to criticize Minnesota, we should recognize Minnesota is the...
As a Somali American who lives in Minnesota, it's really disheartening to hear.
I'm making this video, man, because I'm tired of you ET looking motherfuckers. Listen, you came here on a temporary protection. Keyword, temporary. I don't know why the fuck you stupid sons of bitches think that y'all own any part of America. But we're going to show you that you don't owe shit. You don't own a goddamn thing. Only thing you own is that funky ass hijab. That's the only thing you own. Everything else is fucking American. Y'all got some fucking nerve to brag about being successful with the fucking money you stole. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I don't care how long you've been here, since 93, any of that shit. All you bitches gotta go. One apple spoiled the bunch for me.
It wasn't even one apple. It's a bunch of apples. It's like most of the apples. The only good apples are the babies that ain't get a chance to get in the game yet. Shout out to Major League with the $10. Biggest cap in history. File stolen out of a daycare after Nick Shirley put America on notice. I think these Somalians plagiarizing those John Grisham fiction books. Bro, dumbest crime ever. Dumbest crime ever. I think they broke out of the daycare into the next building. Like, the whole thing was retarded. The whole thing was retarded, bro. But I mean, stupid crimes for stupid people, right? Shout out to Major League, y'all. Smash that super chat button from me, y'all.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! You make Hulk angry. You not like Hulk angry. Hulk no like fighting girls.
Hit that like button, guys. Likes up, guys.
You know, the most insulting thing about the whole Samoan scandal that's happening right now is that how disrespectful the Somali community is, right? How blatantly arrogant they are, right? Ilham Omar and the governor, like we don't deserve to ask questions. Like this whole oh well. Like, this is our money, right? Like most average American that can live in paycheck to paycheck, y'all stealing millions of dollars, fake daycares, fake healthcare businesses, right? Living in luxury of our taxpayer dollars. Y'all not even from America. A lot of y'all are illegal immigrants. Some of y'all are illegal immigrants, and y'all acting like we don't have the right to ask questions. When this guy Nick is going around. This guy, Nick, is going around, Shirley, I believe. He's going around. They're acting like they got an attitude because Americans are asking questions. Because they know they're in corruption. They know there's fraud. Waltz know that he's in fraud. They all know. They in on it. Right? So that's what bothers me. I think that's what's bothering most Americans. Is this like arrogant nature of these Somalians that like, why are you asking questions? Who do y'all think y'all are? We deserve this, right? When we built this country, right? And you come over here and reap the benefits, and you have the nerve to steal from the country that gave you an opportunity. And then when we question you about it, you got the nerve to have an attitude like we don't have the right to ask you to be accountable with the money that we're going to work for. And then you got this governor who needs to be in jail, who had the nerve to say he giving them 20 more weeks off work on the taxpayer. All federal funding should be cut off. We don't want to fund Minnesota. Let them raise their own taxes and corruption. So the people of Minnesota don't care about robbery and theft and fraud.
Fuck you. War.
Not on our block. Nah, not on our block. Wrong move, stop with a curve, it's chalk. Not on our block. Line stay locked. Not on our block.
To the Trump administration and to any high-ranking person within the MAGA hemisphere, y'all better get Nick Shirley some real security. Now, word on the street is that he got some hands, but the reality of the situation is unless he could punch a bullet out the sky or stop it midair, there's nothing he could do about the hits that are being put out on him. Now, Trump, we done seen him almost be unalive twice. We done seen Charlie Kirk get taken out, and we done seen other politicians get taken out on the MAGA side. While the Democrats continue to complain about woe is me, everybody hates us, racist, Yahtzees, blah, 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 we're the only ones being unalived for fighting for America. Something needs to happen, because if Nick Shirley does not walk away with this with brain and body and full health and intact, I don't know if y'all gonna be able to stop the amount of people who rage and are ready to fight after that. We are praying, we are seeking the Lord, we are waiting for his perfect will to be done. But at the same time, if y'all keep allowing us to be unalived for fighting for this country, eventually MAGA citizens are going to fight back. Protect this man. God bless.
And thank you again. Shout out to Ms. Cantrell with the 199 for that new Not On Our Block drop once again.
Not on our block. Nah, not on our block. Wrong move, stop with a curve, it's chalk. Lies stay locked. Not on our block.
Appreciate you. Thank you for the support, people.
Give me the money. Give me the money. Oh, well, I was cute. Give me the money.
Less than 24 hours ago, Dan Bongino quote posted this, and I'm going to read it to you. Breaking, FBI Director Kash Patel says fraud probes buried under Biden. Patel's been tracking Minnesota probes for months. Patel went to Minnesota in July to oversee the investigations to confirm progress was being made. Kash Patel says investigations were opened under the Biden administration and alleges the probes were buried because it potentially implicated Biden administration allies. Between late May 2025 and December 2025, the FBI had 16 open investigations into approximately 32 healthcare and home care providers accused of fraud. Described as massive, joint investigations including HHS Inspector General, Medicaid Fraud Unit, IRS, Postal Inspectors, Minnesota Attorney General, and Minnesota Department of Education, among others. Probes are now expanding in Minnesota. Investigators are exploring nationwide fraud schemes. FBI is surging forensic accountants and data analytic teams to Minnesota, identifying fraud, then following the money to see the entire web. Investigating potential links to elected officials and terrorist financing. Potential criminal violations include public corruption, fraud, cyber fraud, healthcare fraud, home care fraud, and money laundering. Investigations include federal nutrition programs. These investigations include daycare facilities and are exploring links to alleged fraud involving federal nutrition programs. The Feeding Our Future probe exposed an alleged $250 million fraud scheme that obtained federal funding during COVID for nutrition programs, but almost no meals were provided to children. It's alleged the monies were being laundered through multiple entities to enrich the participants. 78 have been indicted, 57 convicted, 2 found not guilty among the group. And again, Dan Bongino, the deputy director of the FBI, reposted this. So that's all I got for now. Just a reminder, I have a free email newsletter I send out every morning, and I go in more detail on many topics like this. It's a great place to get direct information from me, and I cannot be censored there. The link is in my profile. So just go to my profile, click the link. You'll see a screen just like this. Just drop your email in, hit subscribe, and you'll be good to go. Anyway, that's all I got for now. I'll see you in the next one.
All these Somalians do, like, bro, now there's a whole different YouTube video of them going around in Cleveland, Ohio, uncovering fraud. And it's not the first time that I've heard about Cleveland, Ohio, and the Somalians over there and how dangerous they be getting. Because I remember there was like a YouTuber that went to, like, you know, them YouTubers that be going to like people's hoods and shit like that. And I remember they did one for the Somalians, and I was like, what the fuck? A Somalian gang? That's crazy. Bro, but what did you expect from people who come from piracy, bro? That's crazy. But it's just like, now at this point, anywhere that there's Somalians, like, I don't know, I automatically just get a little ick now, bro, because now I want to know if the Somalians in my state is doing the same shit. Like, this lady is literally yelling at him, talking about, no, you can't enroll your kid here. But if you get money from the federal government, anybody's able to do that. You're not a private business. So I don't know what she's doing. But bro, I just hope more people are making videos like this so we can actually start seeing, because wow, bro, whenever they were talking about how all these Somalians are on government assistance, I was like, you know what? All right, bro, y'all probably tripping, bro. You feel me? But now coming out and finding out, and people are talking about it, I'm like, oh, okay, maybe, you know, maybe they was onto something, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Send them all back.
I told you it's crazy, man. The Somalis want black people helping. Niggas like, I get the ick when I see you people.
I am currently asking for a ceasefire. I'm asking for a ceasefire between the Somalis and the African Americans. Please. We got something bigger going on right now. This is a divide and conquer situation happening in Minnesota. Y'all know we ride together when situations arise out here. When that George Floyd stuff happened, baby, we was out there. Ain't nobody was asking what type of black you was. We all felt that. So I just don't want this ignorant conversation to overshadow what's really happening. Don't give them the upper hand.
Why are we acting slow? I'm asking for a ceasefire. If you like me, please put down the shots. We ain't got time. Just put a pin in the conversation. How about that? Let's just put a pin in the conversation. And after we're done with this, then we could get back to doing that. Y'all could get back to doing that. I don't even know what type of conversation. I'm gonna go finish my electrolytes because it's to my.
You know what I blame for all this bullshit going on up there in what, Minnesota, Ohio, Maine, and things like that with these Somalians? I blame you, white liberals, men and women, and some of you black dumb motherfuckers too. Yeah, I said it. I said it. Both of y'all vote against y'all best interests. Don't even know what y'all vote for. Just trying to be against the system like idiots, trying to rebel. There's really nothing to rebel. Just make good choices in life to get ahead. Or we want to play victim instead of doing something about something. Bro, you liberals fucked up America, and President Trump got to clean up behind him. A dumbass, sleepy biting. But, dumb motherfuckers.
The fact that a community with a combined IQ of about 63 was able to finesse the United States government out of tens of billions of dollars with no oversight or accountability is insane to me, because I can't even go tax exempt all year without the threat of fucking the IRS coming and getting me and locking me up and seizing all my assets. Like, what are we paying taxes for? I guarantee you that about 90% of our debt is fraud. It's enriching others. And we are literally the purse and the slaves of the fucking world. And none of our politicians care because they're in on it too.
Shout out to Island Girl in the chat. She tells me to keep the clips coming. You must not know how I do this, baby. This is what we do. This is what the full show looks like.
None of these niggas have motion except for me. There has to be one real nigga left in America, in this damn country.
This is the kind of shit that pisses people off. Okay, I live in Washington State, so I can be mad at this. Where's our apology? We were the ones getting robbed. In the midst of all this fraud being discovered, you want to run to them and apologize to them for President Trump's rhetoric? How about an apology to Americans? Where's our apology? Oh, we're sorry for robbing you blind for decades. How about that? Let's start there. Let's apologize to our veterans in the street. About all the apologies that mothers are owed for daycares being non-existent for Americans and extremely expensive if we are lucky to find one. Y'all can't see the writing on the wall with this. There's no level of convincing that is going to get your eyes to open. If at this point you don't see what's going on, you don't see the agenda, you choose not to see it.
Apologies, I lost the audio for a minute. Let me run that back.
Did y'all see the story where the dude said they stole all the checkbooks and stuff from the Somalian daycare, and then there was a bunch of people in the background holding up stuff, and he said they stole the checkbooks, they stole all the important stuff got stolen. But did y'all see the sign the white lady in the back was holding up and said, let me just make sure I get this right. It said, if you think something, 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 you might be a racist. Well, lady, I am. Y'all can't fool me no more. Just because their skin is my complexion, I am now convinced that people my complexion aren't from over there.
Hey, man, shout out to you. I've been feeling like a racist lately too, bro. I thought I was alone.
Did y'all see the story where the dude said they stole all the checkbooks and stuff from the Somalian daycare, and then there was a bunch of people in the background holding up stuff, and he said they stole the checkbooks, they stole all the important stuff got stolen. But did y'all see the sign the white lady in the back was holding up and said, let me just make sure I get this right. It said, if you think something, 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 you might be a racist. Well, lady, I am. Y'all can't fool me no more. Just because their skin is my complexion, I am now convinced that people my complexion aren't from over there. These people, like, remember when we used to get the emails from the Nigerian scammers back in the day? These people have been allowed by Tim Walz and liberal white people, right, to do this shit. And they are ruining our country. I think it's about time a group of men get together, buy some robes, and, well, clean up the neighborhood. Skedaddle.
Did he say get some guys in some robes and clean up the neighborhood?
This makes Jim Crow look like Jim Eagle.
Hey, Chocolate Bunny, not Chocolate Bunny. And shout out to Chocolate Bunny in the chat, by the way. She has named us all hoodlums recently. I like that. I'm going with that. What's going on, Bunny? But Island Girl, I want you to know, I was talking about this recently. I've been over the Somalis ever since Black Hawk Down, okay? Hollywood told me it was okay to not like these niggas, and I don't know whatever happened to that.
So, are you proud of yourselves? Are you proud of yourselves, Democrats? You disgusting, fraud endorsing, anti-human communist filth. Are you proud of yourselves? This thing just keeps getting worse and worse. This whole situation.
Hey, Donovan, you know what? I think I'm stealing that. I might have to steal that, yoink. Dark right, bro? Because think about it. A few years ago, the country was all worried about the alt-right, these white guys online with their racist theories and their racist attitudes and shit. And then black guys got online and started talking exactly like them. And now we're the dark right. I love that. I'm going with that one, bro. Yoink. Thank you.
Keeps getting worse and worse and worse. Bad enough that an entire network of Somali Medicaid fraud was exposed. It bad enough that the state of Minnesota, from the governor to the mayor of Minneapolis, Jacob Fry, everybody was in on it, right? Everybody was in on it.
Hey, Albert says, I did not have nigga waffin on my 2026 bingo card. Hey, bruh, friendly's coming up on your right. Check fire, bro. Check fire. Friendly's on your right.
Even Keith Ellison, I'm so convinced that everybody in that one party system was in on this thing. But then it gets even worse. Now you've got TSA agents blowing the whistle and saying that for years they found for years Somalis were taking cash out of the local airport for at least the past 5 years. So that's what it is, huh? And then if you want even more, now it's being discovered, or at least it was a few days ago, that the money laundering was a complete circle. Democrats make sure that these Somali daycare, that these shell companies, these daycares, got all the money, and then in return, the new plantation hands would get their money, would get their cut. Because that's how this always works, right? Quid pro quo. You want you make sure I stay in power, and I make sure you keep getting money. That's what I mean when I say that these people really are the new plantationists. They are the new plantation owners. But are they really new, though? Because let's be honest, this is who they've always been. This is who Democrats have been from the very beginning. This is who they are. And I am disgusted, because now whenever I think of the whole, this whole theater kid affect of these white liberals, this entire theater kid aspect where they fancy themselves to be these great and wonderful people, looking the part, but rather than actually doing anything, then come to find out that they actively engage in fraud and cheating and election tampering.
And that we saw that the suspect came in from the back, broke in from the back kitchen, and he also destroyed the wall to come in. As we walked around the daycare, we saw that our office doors was broken into as well. We saw that, unfortunately, there was important documentation, enrollment of the children, and also employee documentation that was gone. There were also checkbooks that were ripped from our check papers that were ripped from our.
Okay, let me sum this shit up for you all. Basically, what he is saying is that a daycare that him and his family owns was robbed last night. And the robbers ironically stole all the important documents that are needed to show exactly who and what kids are placed into this daycare. He said the robbers stole their checkbooks. And then he blames it all on Nick Shirley for revealing the corruption. Now, keep in mind, his daycare is probably one of those ones that is being investigated right now. Now, isn't this something? What a coinkadink. Meanwhile, you have the white lady behind him, more than so, probably a liberal. She's holding up signs, right? She's the probably one that's telling all of them, let's do this. They're holding up signs, peace, peace. You can't make this up. This guy is saying we are supposed to stick together. I don't know you. First off, you're not my brother. You're not my sister. Only Americans are my brothers and my sisters. That's number one. Number two, how are we supposed to watch out for each other and you're stealing our tax dollars to live? Stop it.
If childcare is cut, I'm unable to work or go to school. I understand fraud is bad.
Now, someone with the brain explain to me what just happened. Did she just inadvertently say, yo, fraud is bad? Oh, shoot, I wasn't supposed to say that. The Somalian community has to go. I'm sorry. What they're doing is terrible. And the fact that nobody will say anything because they don't want to be called a bigot or a racist has to end. What they're doing in Minnesota is, well, it's approaching Watergate Enron status. It's a problem. Let's get out.
You know what? Not only did I notice that guy's glasses were like $3,000, but also that girl was wearing our reparations on her finger. Did you notice the giant rock? Like, you can't really notice this thing unless you really pause the video for a minute. But when you pause the video right after she's like, fraud is bad, and she puts her hand up to her mouth, that's my reparations check right there, bitch. I could have forgiven the white man for that shit right there on your finger. But fraud is bad, though. Fraud is bad. Got my reparations on your finger and shit. Crazy work.
And you expect me to be silent about this? They are all going back. They are all going back. Tim Walz and Jacob Fry and Keith Ellison and every single one of every single member of Minnesota's Democrat machine that oversaw that grift, that oversaw this fraud, every judge, everyone who took part in condoning it, concealing it, if they benefited from it, they all got to go. What exactly is the point of paying taxes? What exactly is the point of my tax dollars getting taken out of my paycheck every 2 fucking weeks when all it's going to, it's not going to fix roads, it's not going to fix bridges, it's not going to dig tunnels, it's not going to fix drains, it's not going to fix storm drains, it's going to the pocket of some Somali illegal immigrant. And maybe a few more. Y'all did this, Democrats. Y'all did this. And I am going to work my ass off to ensure that you people never get back in power. I am sick of this shit. I am sick of this, and I'm going to work double time to make sure that I'm going to use my platform especially hard to make sure that y'all, to see to it that you pay for everything that you've done. Lying, thieving, communist scumbags.
Your friendly neighborhood Somali pirate Ilhan Omar is caught up in all of the scandals that you see today, from fraud tourism, where people were coming in from other states to set up a daycare center, and like an adult daycare center, or like a Medicaid care clinic, or something where they could get government money. This started with her and her Meals Act in Congress that she introduced. This little scrawny, ugly ET character looking freak used our laws against us. That is what they do. They do not assimilate, they dominate. She has used this racist Islamophobia and all of these white supremacists and all these stupid labels to keep herself protected in Congress. Let me tell you something. This goes out to Republican members of Congress. You already have a very low rating. Democrats is less than 20%. I think like around 15, 16%, because people are sick of your shit and your no action. Okay. This was the worst session of Congress in history for getting things done. You haven't done much. Kat Kamik was on Dave Rubin the other night, And she said as much. She was very disappointed. This session of Congress, they did not get much done in the way of legislation. Let's get back to Ilhan Omar. E.T. phone home. Oh, God. This little disgusting thing. So let me go back to the Meals Act that she pushed in Congress. So got that passed. They did all this and started getting that money. And now it brings me back to, interesting. I know here in Colorado, Jared Polis, the cosplaying so-called governor, sued some childcare agency to hurry up and rush along the process of universal pre-K in Colorado. Ooh, y'all bastards do nothing but steal. So Ilhan Omar got the Meals Act passed, did all that, and now that Nick Shirley exposed, thank you, Nick, all of this fraud, massive, like, you cannot, don't gaslight people. This is extreme fraud. Billions, hundreds of billions of dollars, trillions, just gone, poof, gone. American taxpayers will never see it again. But this bitch better be expelled from Congress. I think Randy Fine, Congressman Randy Fine, is working on legislation. It better pass. It better pass. Y'all already, some of you retarded so-called Republicans kept Ilhan Omar from getting kicked off of very vital committees, and trying to protect her. But were you protecting yourselves? Because now I'm questioning that shit. Now, I'm already finding what could be fraud in Colorado thanks to Andrew Torba. And now it's a bunch of databases set up so that you can be a Nick Shirley. You can investigate in your state or anywhere else. Ilhan Omar has been part of this Feeding Our Future scam. She is the linchpin. Her working with Keith Ellison, working with Tim Walz. Tim Walz was a feature, not a bug. When it came to Kamala Harris, the Hindu Horus, choosing him as a running mate. She saw the massive fraud in Minnesota and she was like, woo, yeah, definitely need what you got with your butt plugs and all. So Ilhan Omar, Feeding Our Future. You got her Meals Act, which was the gateway for all of these child care centers, the Medicaid fraud. Let me tell you something. We better not see any result from Congress when the next session starts, except that ugly bitch needs to be expelled. That's just a start. I don't want to have to go through 34 committees. I don't want it to be up for 27 votes. Get her out! If an American citizen, a real one, she's not. If an American citizen, she's a foreign tether. She is what FBAs call a tether. She's a damn tether. She's a useless ass tether. If we go into Walmart and steal a damn a space heater to keep warm, American citizens go clank, clank, you're going to jail. This bitch has been the linchpin to start billions of dollars in fraud of taxpayer money. Literally, they just stealing money. How did this little funny looking hoe, how did she get here from Mogadishu wearing nothing but a damn pair of sandals and a head covering? How did she get here with absolutely nothing? And now somehow on paper, she has a net worth of $30-40 million. No products. She doesn't sell any products. Well, I don't know. She doesn't have any storefronts, nothing on eBay, nothing on Amazon, nothing, no company, no manufacturing, no nothing. Somehow she just, by osmosis, she's just rich. Come on, man. Republican members of Congress, you better get this hoe out of Congress. And I mean, quick, fast, in a hurry. Immediately. We don't want to hear nothing. There's no, racism, sexism, phobicism, Islamicism. I don't want to hear it. I don't care. Until these investigations conclude, she needs to be out. She does not get to sit there and point fingers at American citizens whom she hates when she comes from the Horn of Africa, where it's nothing but fraud and Somali pirates. There's a reason why that's a term. It's actually a real thing. We want her out, nothing less. You have been forewarned. You want to keep that seat now, don't you?
Nick Shirley did something that we all should be proud of. This young man actually exposed something that has been going on for a long time, and people are upset with him. Why are they upset with him? What happened to the point where we would reward somebody for exposing this because of the fraudulent activity that was taking place? But in this case, they're angry with him. What is happening in the world where people are upset for exposing wrongdoings? What happened? This is our society. This should not be happening. It should be just the opposite. The opposite should be happening here. They should be saying, you know what? Thank you for showing this. Thank you for exposing this. Now we get to correct it. But they're not doing that. They're doing just the opposite. They're not happy that he exposed all of this. What is happening in our society? Oh, yeah. Please don't forget to follow my page, what you see right here. Follow my page, follow my channel, follow it. God bless.
Who is he? Like, who gave this guy license to go around and say, I couldn't get into daycare centers, the doors were locked? Like, nobody should be able to walk into a daycare center because the doors are locked. These random vigilante justice seekers who ordain themselves like some sort of law enforcement expert, like he's a random YouTuber. And I just find it laughable that the party of the self-proclaimed pro-life people are celebrating cutting off funding to children.
Lock her up too. Get her too. Every single person that is defending what's going on in Minnesota, lock them up too. Get them for aiding and abetting. I don't care what it is. If you on TV defending that foolishness, you need to go too.
Who is he? Like, who gave this guy license to go around and say, I couldn't get into daycare?
There's some things we need to point out about what's going on with Muslims in our country right now. The number one thing we need to point out is this. Muslims come to the United States of America, the freest nation on earth, and expect the United States to what? Accept them and accept their religion and accept their religious practices. There's only one problem with that. If I, as a Christian, go to many or most of their countries, do you think they would be accepting of a good old Jesus-loving, Bible-believing Christian like me? How well do you think that would go over? Or how about my daughter? If my daughter goes over to one of their countries, you think she could be treated fairly, equally in their country? You think they would be accepting of her being an independent and strong woman? Do you think they would accept that? I don't think so. The same amount of acceptance they expect out of us, they give to no one else. And they want to be people to be accepting. When it comes to them, we as Americans, we're supposed to be accepting of Islam. We're supposed to be accepting of the Muslims. Show me the Muslim country that's accepting of other people. Show me the Muslim country that's tolerant of other religions. Show me the Muslim country that's tolerant for freedom for women and equality for women. I'll sit here and wait till you start showing some willingness to be tolerant yourself. I think I'm going to keep one eye open, one eye pulled down on you. Because right now, you're not passing the smell test, guys.
Happy New Year, folks. Welcome to 2020. Happy New Year, folks. Welcome to 2026, where Minnesota's fraud fiasco lingers like a bad hangover. I mean, we got billion-dollar daycare scams milking funds under the Somali special banner. Trump is freezing their federal child care cash. FBI raids are popping off all over. And spotlight's all on Tim Walz and my favorite, Elon Omar. First off, how you go from a modest congressional salary of $174,000 a year to allegedly stacking up $30 million in 2025? Critics are pointing at her husband's consulting firms, which mysteriously ballooned the value. Meanwhile, Minnesota's drowning in a $9 billion fraud swamp. It's like she discovered the cheat code for Grand Theft taxpayer. Level up from broke to baller while your district's daycares are pumping out fake kids for real cash. And when she gets called out on it, she's like, I'm not a millionaire. And that's about as believable as you not marrying your brother. I mean, Minnesota got Somalian daycares all over the place, claiming to feed all these invisible kids. When investigators show up, it's nothing but crickets. Empty lots and supposedly these burglars that conveniently stole some payroll docs. And Omar's response? I'll just downplay it like it's no big deal. Meanwhile, Trump's out here roasting her harder than I.
I don't want to see Somalia. I don't want to see a woman that, marries her brother to get in and then becomes a congressman, does nothing but complain. All she does is complain. And yet her country's a mess. It's one of the worst in the world. Let her go back, fix up her own country.
So let me take you guys, for all the people in Minnesota that are where I'm at my son's school right now. Let's walk in. All right, so I'm gonna go to this front door right here, right? For all the people that are like, oh, we wouldn't just let randoms in. Well, you can't just let randoms in because it's locked, right? So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna ring this bell right here. They're gonna let me in. You see how that works? They see me. Hi guys. All right, just in case nobody. And also, if I need a brochure for the daycare, nobody handed Nick Shirley a brochure. Hey, how are you? How are you guys? Hey. Yeah, nobody handed Nick Shirley a brochure. Hello, how are you? Thank you. How was he today? Okay, good. Good. Oh, I didn't even notice if I want a business card. I can get a business card too, guys. See how that works? I walk out, the door automatically locks. Also, sorry guys, if I need something, there's something right here that I could get. You feel me? So this is what I'm telling you. Why did none of those daycare owners offer Nick Shirley? Come on, babe. You ready? Why didn't anybody say bye, boys? Offer Nick Shirley a brochure. Say bye to your friends. Bye. It's cold, y'all. His hands are gonna be frozen. That's all I'm saying, y'all. Nick Shirley's not crazy. It's simple. They could have handed him a brochure. Say bye-bye, boys.
Look, y'all, I need to say this. This fraud out here is crazier than a funnel cake. Can you believe that these Somalian people are defrauding the state of Minnesota at somewhere around $9+ billion? This is, dude, like, it is on TV. They gaslighting. Shawty. They gaslighting us. They telling us that it's because of white supremacy. White supremacy is how y'all setting up fake daycare centers and using COVID money by the hundreds of people have gone to jail. And because a white guy, Nick Shirley, comes out and exposes y'all, it's got to be white supremacy. When y'all gonna take accountability for this fraud? And the bigger question is, when y'all gonna go to jail?
As an American, I don't even know where to begin because I'm so pissed off. So please excuse my language in this video because I don't know what I'm gonna say, and I'm not holding back, and I don't care who I offend. I don't care. I am pissed off as an American taxpayer, as an American business owner, not just at the Somalians for committing fraud, but at the politicians that are in on the fraud. They are in on it. And not only that, I'm just now finding out that our government is using our tax dollars to fund immigrants, Indians who want to open up freaking janky gas stations all over America. Why are y'all using our money to give to these immigrants so they can open up a freaking convenience store, a gas station, or some janky car wash? And they are giving these people millions. There are some immigrants who are coming over here getting $4 to $5 million each so they can open up a freaking rundown gas station. When I know so many business owners who can't even afford to pay for marketing, they can't even qualify for a SBA loan. They can't even qualify for a grant. I've been running my business for about 4 years now. I can't qualify right now for a small. I've been trying so hard to get a loan, a grant. Can't get one. And then to find out that I'm being forced to pay taxes so that they can give that money to an immigrant who don't pay taxes, give them money so they can open up a business. I'm pretty damn sure, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty damn sure there are a lot of Americans out here who would love to own a gas station. Wouldn't you? I'm pretty sure there are tons of Americans who would love to take $4 or $5 million and open up a store. There are so many Americans who struggle for funding, so many Americans who lost their businesses during COVID, and they can't even get help. They couldn't even get help, had to shut down their businesses. There were mom and pop restaurants and businesses that were around for 20 to 30 to 40 years. And they had to close down because they couldn't get help to keep their doors open. But we sure can help these immigrants who come over here with nothing, no money, don't pay taxes, they don't contribute, but they can come over here and easily get $4 or $5 million damn dollars. And we got to pay sales tax. We got to pay property tax. We got to pay grocery tax, this tax, that tax, federal income tax. We damn near got to pay tax just to breathe. A tax to breathe in and a tax to breathe out. Some places got to pay gas. You got to pay gas tax. They taxing us every freaking way, from left to right, to east to west, to south to north. We are being taxed. We can't even open our eyes without being taxed. We can't even blink without being taxed. Every time we blink, there's a new tax. For what? And then we get threatened. We get threatened. If you can't pay your taxes, you have to work with the IRS, maybe set up a payment plan. If you don't got the money, if you're not approved for a payment plan and you don't have the money, they will take your property. They will freeze your bank account. They will take everything you worked hard for, every single thing, just so they can give it to a Somalian to open up a fake ass daycare. So they can give it to some Indian so he can open up a bullshit ass gas station. While small business owners who were born in this country work their asses off every single day, can't get help. Some people don't even qualify for their children to get a free damn school lunch. And we giving out millions of... Y'all, I'm mad because I know so many people, and every single body we all need to be mad. And I'm calling on President Trump to please put a pause on every American paying taxes, until all this fraud is until we figure out until we fix the fraud. Because why do we got to keep paying money to the government and the government can't even stop the fraud? So y'all know when we don't pay our taxes, but y'all don't know that somebody is defrauding the government for millions of dollars. Come on. And these politicians need to go to jail. Somebody needs to go to prison. Because if you don't pay your taxes, you can go to prison. You can go to prison if you do not pay your taxes. So if somebody is stealing tax dollars, then they should go to prison. Duh! If these politicians, these governors are allowing fraud, if they are in on the fraud, or even if they know about the fraud and they are allowing it to happen, then guess what? You are an accomplice. So you should literally be charged for tax fraud. We're stealing government money. No, taxpayers' money, our money. It's common sense. We got to stop. It just can't be one of us. We all have to stop giving the government our freaking money. We have to stop this now. We have to stop it now. And I feel so sorry for the people who have to close down their businesses because they couldn't even get a government loan or a government grant. I feel so sorry for them. It's bull crap. I'm going to be applying for an SBA loan. I want $10 million so I can open up my own warehouse, my own distribution center, my own manufacturing plant for my food brand. I want to open up all my own. I want to open up a whole operation, and maybe open up a grocery store. I want $20 million from the government. $20 million so I can open up a grocery store and so I can open up my own distribution and manufacturing facility. You think they're gonna give it to me? So I can expand? Do you think they will give it to me? I bet you they won't. I gotta go find a Somalian or some Indian to help me get a loan. It's bull crap.
Don't mind me, y'all. I've just been taking a break, letting niggas rant. I really had nothing to say. What more can I tell you? What is there for me to tell you? I've been talking a lot for the last couple of days about this whole issue, and I was just letting the voice of the community be heard. And we're almost done. We're almost done, really. So bear with me. Bear with me. I got something else coming. I got something big coming. So don't get all skittish. Don't you niggas get all ADD on me and start looking for other shit. I got something big coming for you. I got a whole conversation that you really want to hear. Breaks down the whole black versus these other melanated niggas, these new niggas, these foreign Africans. We're going to have that out in a minute. Gonna have that one out in a minute. But shout out to my man KMS with the 20 ball. Happy New Year's. The Minnesota Pirates need to keep that me no black energy now that they asses got caught pulling money out the till. Hashtag you the captain. Hashtag down with the ship. Big facts, y'all. Big facts, man. I hope that white man do things to you that haven't even been invented yet.
This makes Jim Crow look like Jim Eagle.
We're the whites. Nobody ever cares if bad things happen to us anymore.
And I want to understand white rage, and I'm white.
Make it stop. Make the hurt stop, please. Like.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! You make Hulk angry. You not like Hulk angry. Hulk no like fighting girls.
Ruffles and feathers. For my Somali brothers and sisters. Here in America, how you present is what you are. So I know you guys don't want to be black and tell people you're not black. But here in America, you're black as shit, like me. Me and you are the same. Okay, color. Okay? This is why race is so stupid. It's dumb. But how you present is what you are. Yeah, you'll iron out the facts later. But if we see you walking down the street and you committed a crime or you needed us to send help because something happened in an emergency and I like somebody was driving and seen an accident, when they asked, can you identify this person? I would say a black male or female. Just like anybody else here in America would. So I just hate to burst your little bubble of arrogance, of you guys feeling like you're not black, because I know that in Africa, that's a big thing, like who's East African and who's... But here in America, you're black. Like I'm black. Okay? That's that, all right? Now that we got that out of the way. And then now, all of a sudden, it's convenient to be black in America. When it's time to be accountable for something. But I just wanted to if we needed to have like a geography lesson, or we just needed to have just a welcome here lesson, how you present here in America is what you are. Okay? If you're Dominican and you're dark, you're black here. That's how it works here. Okay?
I feel like the chirps have gotten to her brain a little bit. I'm gonna let that one go. I'm gonna let that one go. All that chirping does things to your mind.
This fraud is unconscionable and it's making us look in other places. But first, we're going to shake Minnesota by the ankles and get some of our money back and help hold these criminals.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. I need a big girl to shake Minnesota by the ankles. That's what I'm talking about. I need a big husky girl willing to grab Minnesota by the ankles and shake some of them quarters out that bitch.
Accountable. Somali, American, it makes no difference. You can't rob from us. Once we pick you out of the butt crack of the worst countries of the world and bring you here on the good grace of the American citizen, the least you can do is not kill us and not steal from us. The very least you can do. And he's absolutely right with that.
Yeah. Well, there have been indictments and arrests, and more are coming. Starting in 2022, the feds indicted 47 in the initial $250 million.
Shout out to the Afrocentric dreadlock Keishas. You got all the Keishas uniting on the side of the white people. I never thought I'd see the day. Keishas are uniting on the side of the white man, y'all. What the hell is happening? It's only the first day of 2026, y'all. Do you understand how crazy this is? Day one of 2026. You got Black America. You got Keishas. Everybody's uniting on the side of the white man.
And I want to understand white rage, and I'm white.
Eating our future bus. Then there have been 90 charged total with 60 plus convictions so far. 2 got slammed really hard. One with 28 years in prison, another owing $48 million in restitution. Now it comes back up to 2025 in November of this year. The 78th defendant, Abidasha Reed Bixie Duel, again, he's Somali, was indicted on 7 counts of wire fraud and money laundering for his role in the scheme. Just a couple of weeks ago, 6 more were indicted, 5 in a housing fraud ring, including fraud tourists from Pennsylvania who faked $3.5 million in claims. One who both.
You know the thing about Keisha, she will track down every dime just to use it to hate you more. She will come up with all the reasons. She will figure out every angle why I fucking hate this nigga. That's what I'm telling you. Once you get Keisha in that shit, she comes in it with a passion that you've never seen before.
I'm done. I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
To Amsterdam after a subpoena, and one in an autism scam targeting Somali families with unqualified therapy. And he used inflated Medicaid bills. I mean, the list goes on. And now Kash Patel is saying this is the tip of the very large iceberg.
Bandit, that's a great question. You asked why Keishas aren't accountants. Because they're really not that great at math. She didn't do all the numbers here. She just collected all the data. She didn't actually crunch numbers. She collected data, which is what I'm talking about. She is collecting data. She's not out of her Keisha boundaries. She is right in her realm. She's not a mathematician. She's a gatherer.
Are we going to see anybody bigger than role, like Tim Walz, like Ilhan Omar? What are your thoughts on this, Shelley?
Unfortunately, I call me cynical. I don't think it's going to be anytime soon, put it like that. And I'll tell you why. Because our federal government in general, but certainly our federal government is too big. It's too big. This is why this fraud continues. It's too big to audit. It's too big to manage efficiently, and it takes too much time to get the right things done.
Listen. Y'all gonna leave me alone, all right? Y'all gonna leave me alone in the chat. Tonight is Keisha's night, and I don't care what you niggas got to say about it tonight, all right? We'll come back to this shit tomorrow, but tonight is Keisha's night, and I don't care what you niggas got to say about it.
But I want to address this simping allegation. Do I simp for black women? Yes. I love black women. I don't like y'all niggas. This is an easy decision to make. Sorry.
Keisha, it is your night, all right? These niggas in the chat hating on you, Keisha. They hating on you, boo.
But if man had to find out that his God was a woman.
I say the black woman is God, and
black woman is God.
I say the black woman is God.
The black woman is God because, you know, she was the first organism on this planet.
Corrected. I don't think we're going to see any prosecutions, at least not in the next 3 to 4 years, maybe 10, because this is how much this bureaucratic muck and mire is going to take, or how long it's going to take to go through it all and to cross the T's and dot the I's. This is taxpayer money. But again, I'm going to keep saying this. Let you, Nicole, myself, anybody on our team, let us happen to be late for our taxes and see how many IRS notices we'll get before the year is even out, okay? Watch this, watch that. This is ridiculous. I'm sick of this. I want my money back. I want my money back.
Yeah. Before I get you in on this, Nicole, Shelley, how do you think, or how do you believe this government and public corruption is going to define 2026? Are we going to see some type of result to this, or will it continue to go on?
Oh, I think there's much more to come. I don't just stop at Minnesota. As a matter of fact, I know that it's happening in 50 states across the country, and Puerto Rico and the other U.S. properties as well. It is happening. And again, you know why? Because we have, let me see what I just pulled up today. Our federal government, state governments combined, we have over 130 something different programs across agencies that are not just duplicate, they are replicated over and over. They dip and dive between each other or amongst each other. There's this it's like a big ball of yarn, and you can't really find the starting point. So not only are we spending, or have we spent billions, if you will, fraud in Minnesota, multiply this at least by 50 and then multiply it by 100 or more programs, and we come up with the big sum. This is just an estimate of about 1.8, almost $2 trillion a year in fraud and abuse across government programs. That's what we come up with. Again, but let us be late with our taxes or even underpay, and you will have a letter or two before the end of the year.
Yeah. Nicole, I mean, can a nation survive when corruption is tolerated instead of punished?
And you know Keisha loves punishing people, y'all. You know Keisha loves punishing people. Somebody needs to be punished. Somebody needs to be punished for all this abuse. I can't even pronounce it the way she said it. Abuse. I can't even do it. I can't. I was trying. I can't. Shout out to KMS with the $10. He says, continuing also, if Nigerians are living their best lives outside of Nigeria, that tells me all I need to know about Nigeria. Your individual excellence mean nothing if your nation has open sewers. Not only that, brief segue. So the guy that beat up, what was that white guy that was boxing? He was fighting Mike Tyson or whatever. Then Jake Paul got into he had a fight, not got into a fight. Jake Paul had a fight with Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua broke his jaw, which was crazy work, by the way. Crazy work. Anthony Joshua broke his jaw. After that, he went to celebrate in Nigeria, got into a crazy car accident in Nigeria. Come to find out, Nigeria doesn't have any ambulance, apparently. They have no emergency system. You have to get carried out on the backs of villagers. That was crazy work, bro. KMS, shout out to Nigeria, man. Thank you for reminding me about Nigeria. Smash that super chat button for me, y'all. Shout out to Nigerians who ain't got no ambulance.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! You make Hulk angry. You not like Hulk angry. Hulk no like fighting girls.
Now we're gonna maybe kind of wind this down. I don't know. You guys want to you guys up for a panel? Because I got this last video, but it's like 10 minutes long though. You know what I mean? I'm gonna stop and talk about it a little bit. But if you guys up for a panel, somebody throw some panel money in the tax. Somebody throw $1 in the pot for a panel. You know I'm cheap date. I'm a cheap date. I don't be trying to tax y'all a lot. If you're trying to have a panel, somebody throw $1 in the hat for the panel tax, y'all. But I got one last thing to get to before we actually move on from this whole deal. Shout out to Black America though, y'all. Yeah, niggas trying to have backbones and shit. You trying to have a nationalist backbone. It's weird and it's new, but I like it. Keep working out. Keep working out.
What up, bro? How you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
Good. Where's your United States flag at, brother?
What? It's on the wall.
Okay. See, my thing is though with the flag, right? Because Somalians, right, especially the ones that come to it.
Why you call them Somalians?
Oh, my bad. Somalis. Is that the correct term?
Yeah, let's do Somali people. Let's try to humanize when we talk Somali people. All right. What about Somali people?
All right. My thing is right
away. You see, right there. Don't tell me to humanize these people. All right, that's their job. All right, them being human is their problem. If other people don't see you as human, that's a skills issue, bro. I have nothing to do about that.
Somali is. I'm talking about the country, not them. I'm talking about the countries. Somalia. Yes, they're the only East African country, right? "Quote unquote" East African black country that's a part of the Arab League, right? And we know Arabs, right? They're like the YT people of the United States, right? Okay. They look down on black Muslims. They call them a bead. It's a cultural element amongst the Arab community on how they treat Somalis, right? So for them to be the only country in East Africa part of the Arab League, and we know that when people check the MENA box, Middle East, North Africa, and they come to America, they kind of they're white. They're considered white. So I look at Somalis basically honorary white Americans.
No, that's interesting because see, you're choosing to view them a certain way, and notice that you up to this day, up to this moment, you didn't even know that you should call them Somali people. They were Somalians in your head, but so you view them, you categorize them in your mind based on the way the country operates or what it signed up for and what agreements it's in and things like that, and how they sign American paperwork and things like that, versus your personal relationships with them.
He got a Somali flag behind him. Is that what that is?
You know, because when I sit with my coworkers, it feels like I'm sitting with just another black person, just another African person. So I don't know what the fuck the Arab League. Sure, I have a history about like what Arabs. Sure, that's a separate thing. But like, what does that have to do with my relationship with Somali people?
So my thing is, I know. See, I don't really. I'll call them by their clans. There's a sect. There's a Wia. There's Darud. I know them by clans, so I know the history. I know that southern Somalia was colonized by the Italians. Northern Somalia was colonized by the Brits. I know about the Civil War. But see, my thing is, there's a cultural thing. The reason I bring up the Arab League, it's a cultural thing. I'm not talking about anecdotes. I'm talking about collectively. A lot of them do not consider themselves black. They even got terms for people that are black, call them Jarir, right?
Yeah, every group has anti-black, and I have views on that. I'm not ignoring you. I just have to get something. I don't want this to go off.
Oh yeah, all right.
Let me get plugged in real quick. This is important. So every group. Oh my God, my chair was backwards. It would have. If I fell just now, I would have removed myself from this mortal plane.
That would have been nice, no bullshit. Just because it would have been caught on camera, that would have been nice though. But anyway, my mind wanders.
What was I going to say? So it seems like you're seeking a reason to be upset with Somali people, or a way to generalize them, versus understanding there would be more power in you seeking out the Somali people or the perspectives of those that want to unite with us, because there's a lot more of that. I live in Minnesota. I live in Minneapolis.
Live out there. Oh wow.
South Minneapolis. Okay? I live amongst Somali people. Neighbors, friends, co-workers, like all over the place. And I might encounter, I might hear Jarer, I might have a man say something inappropriate if I'm out with a Somali woman. That it happens, but like it's.
You know what he reminds me of? This is like a black man in the 30s justifying white people calling him a nigger when he's out with his woman, with his white woman. You know, I might be out with my white woman, and every now and then, you know, one of these white boys calls me a nigger, but it's all right though. Like he just said that they call him a Jarir.
Okay, I live amongst Somali people, neighbors, friends, co-workers, like all over the place. And I might encounter, I might hear Jarer, I might have
I might hear Jarer. Right. That's the Somalis calling you a nigger. That's them going hard R on you. And the funny thing about it is that the white man in 2025 is actually friendlier to you. He treats you more humanely than the Somalis do in 2025, right? They might think it after you do some fuck shit, but they rarely say it to your face. You know what I mean? That's the reality though. That is crazy work. But the Somalis, they just look at you as you're walking down the street and they just be like, nigger. But they say it in their cute Somali words, so you act like it's not what it is, though. A nigger by any other word is the same fucking word.
Minneapolis. Okay? I live amongst Somali people. neighbors, friends, co-workers, like all over the place. And none, I mean, yeah, I might hear today, I might have a man say something inappropriate if I'm out with a Somali woman. That it happens, but like it's minimal. But generally, that's just another black population in Minneapolis, and it feels that way.
Yeah, so I now I understand your perspective because you actually
Sounds like he's been cucked by Somalis. Because, like, think about it. You're surrounded by them. This is like being a Crip in the Blood House, right? Like when you get locked up as a gang member, if the police know that you're part of a particular gang and they have like, you know, a huge gang issue in that area, they're not supposed to just house you with the other gang. And you are basically like a Crip in the Blood House, bro. You can't bang if you wanted to, my nigga. You are incapable of banging. You got to be careful.
Are in proximity to him, right?
I know them, yeah.
Me as well. I talk to a lot of Somalis in San
Where do you
Diego.
live? Where
I
do you
live
live?
in Los Angeles, but I be in San Diego a lot. There's a lot of Somalis in Seattle and San Diego. But quick question for you, because I see you're a Pan-African, and I can tell you come from a place of good faith. I don't see you having any malice in your heart. I'm a good judge of character, right?
Good.
So a lot of us in America, you Black American?
I'm African American.
Okay, cool. So a lot of us have a history of Pan-Africanism in response to white nationalists, right? So, but if you talk to a lot of Somalis, they're Muslim first before they're anything, right? So most of them are Muslim first, and most of them do not align with Pan-African ideology.
Unless you've met more than half of their population, it's not fair to do that. Unless
if you talk to them, brother, I'm pretty sure they'll tell you that they're not Pan-Africans. 95% of Somalis are not Pan-Africanists.
See, I don't
they're
think
Pan-Islamists, which I respect. They're their religion first.
I mean, if
that goes against your ideology, that's my point.
And not for nothing, Black is relatively a religion unto itself, right? Therefore, your Pan-Blackness is actually in opposition to your Pan-Africanness, right? Because not the Pan-Africanists. A lot of these Africans are Muslim, rather, and their Islamic center of gravity is a stronger pull for them than their Black center of gravity, right? They don't identify as Black more so than they identify as Muslim. And that's just a reality that you cannot contend with.
Perhaps, but I mean, like, my ideology is about all Black people, and if there's a segment of Black people that Islam is so important to them that it's like entrenched in their culture, that's just a part of that group. And it's like, because if their priorities aren't the same, sure, but they're still my people. Unless they're antagonistic to our group, they're fine. There are groups that do a whole bunch of different shit, and that's fine. They're still our people, you know?
They're not our
Some are
people.
more conservative, and it's okay that some of them wish they were Italian, because there's a lot of Black people that wish they were indigenous. There's a lot of weird shit everywhere, but we're all Black and it's all love. I'm not going to seek out the negativity or find where the negativity exists in these groups. Every group has a weird thing about them, but I can say generally, that's just another group of Black people. And my experience with them has been beautiful. Changed my life.
No. Somalis are good people. No. I'm not. See, me, Somalis are good people, right? I know a lot of people get their perspective of Somalis based off the internet, and a lot of them troll, but you meet them in real life, they're good people. I'm not arguing that, right? I'm arguing ideology. And when you say my people,
why?
Because a lot of our ideology don't coincide with Somalia.
I need you to hold on.
Sorry. Yeah, shout out to True Hype with the $2. What's the damn difference, Somali people and Somalian? Ultimately, it means nothing, right? Because really, we're talking about an identity and an ideology, right? The identity of American and the ideology of Americanism. And I don't know that Somalis share that with Black America.
This is very important. Why in this moment are you arguing their ideologies? They are getting attacked for being from an African country in America. They're here with us. Why do you care about their ideologies right now? Right now, if you're someone that cares about Black people, you're focusing first on them and what they're going through. It don't matter. That why are y'all in the Arab League? Why is this?
I'm Black American first.
Because what now?
I'm Black American first. I'm not a Pan-Africanist.
So if you care about Black people, you need to care about all Black people. If you want us to be safe, if you want me, a Black person, African American in Minneapolis, to be safe, you need the Somali people to be good.
And this is why I might have a lot of other criticisms for the FBA, the whole, I have issues with the movement, but I like the movement on the whole, because you know why? I am Black America first. Compared to all these other melanated niggas around the world, I have no affinity for the people of Africa. Oh, you know what? Because my father is Caribbean, I have a little bit of affinity for just one Caribbean island, but them niggas got to hold their own nuts too. I'm Black America first above everybody else, bro. And I appreciate that a lot of Black Americans are finding their way to that simple conclusion.
You need them to be good. And I'm telling you, a Black person somewhere else, hey, these are our people, they need to be good. So if you care about us, if you really mean that, you need to care about them too. You need to understand that that's just as important. They are just as important. Their safety is our safety. You understand what I'm saying? If you're about us, you need to be about them.
I respect you. Listen, brother, I respect you 1,000%. But my thing is, you can't be Black when it's convenient, right? When you're going through something, when it comes, hold on, let me just say this last point.
Why are you trying to teach them a lesson right now? Why are you trying to teach them all this lesson right now?
They be jumping in and out of Blackness when it's convenient. Listen, they don't claim Blackness throughout this whole process of them being here since the 90s. And then all of a sudden you have a Negro wake-up call, and all of a sudden you Black.
Tough shit.
The link is in the chat, by the way. The link is in the chat. If you guys want to jump up, curse me out for being a half tether. You be mad at me because tonight was Keisha's night. Whatever, have at it. Link is in the chat.
It was just Jareer. You having a Jareer wake-up call.
So what though? So what do we get?
He said he was having a Jareer wake-up call. Wait a minute, run that back a few frames.
They don't claim Blackness throughout this whole process of them being here since the 90s. And then all of a sudden you have a Negro wake-up call, and all of a sudden you Black.
Tough shit.
We was just Jareer. You having a Jareer wake-up call.
So what though? So what do we get as adults, as people who want the best for our people? What do we get to be like, oh, so now y'all want to be Black? See, what? And I'm telling you, when I'm with them, it doesn't feel that way. It's not like that. With the way we talk to each other, the way that
probably because you're a respectful guy, brother. You're a Pan-Africanist, so you come in.
Yeah, I'm understanding that there's no value in this, and I really hope that if you love Black people, that you understand that means loving all Black people.
Peace and love.
Absolutely. So I don't want. He didn't sound like a bad person. However, sometimes people are. You choose division without knowing, like, what are you getting out of it? What are you doing?
Fucking hippie. I hate Black hippies. I hate Black hippies the way old white people hated white hippies. I get it now. I get it.
Hippies are terrible.
I understand why Cartman locked all the hippies in the basement in that one episode. Like, it had to be done.
He didn't go far enough.
Anyway, Bandit, American man. What is good? What is good? Welcome to the show, gentlemen. Oh, we got another one. Angry Snowman. Welcome to the show, gentlemen.
Hey,
we got us a panel.
Bandit, we cannot, as white men, fall for the okey doke from the Black people pretending like they're awake and see things the way they really are again. We can't let this happen. Not doing it. I'm not doing it, sir. I don't trust Keisha. I don't trust them. Nope. We've been down this road before, sir. We've been down this road.
Snowman, hold on, Snowman. I've been your black YouTube friend for a couple of years, through thick and thin, mind you. So, as your black YouTube friend, let me tell you, you have every right not to trust them new niggas over there. So
I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you.
One thing I will say is, are we actually watching the deracialization of African Americans, where they care about home location?
No, that's what they want us to think, Bandit. That's what they want us to think, and we can't. We can't fall for that.
You got to make them earn it. You got to make them earn it.
You can't fall for that okey doke again, man. That's how we ended up with George Floyd. We fell for the fucking okey doke, yo.
Hey, look, Snowman, isn't that how you and I got cool? You're like, holy shit, I think this nigga's real.
Yeah, it really is.
Okay,
it really
that's
is,
fair.
Man. Because you were the only person that actually stood on principle, on business, on real world shit, not some internet troll shit, like some real world shit. Like, what are you guys doing here? What you're claiming is absolutely retarded.
Right. This is deep lore. They don't even know.
You're a damn lie, Snowman.
No. Listen, like I said, they don't even know what we're talking about. It's deep lore, but Snowman and I go back. Really do. We fuck around a lot.
You know what's funny about Snowman? Snowman now acts like him and I weren't having these conversations many years ago. You know what, Snowman? Fuck you.
Now, fuck you, American man.
Snowman, you know what? You know what? He acts like he doesn't know who Black Thoughts was before American Man.
I don't forget who Black Thoughts is, motherfucker. You almost caused me to drop the fucking N-bomb too with that one, motherfucker.
Right? And you know what, Snowman? Screw you. All right? Try to act like...
The only reason why you're saying that is because you know what I'm saying is true.
Oh, no.
It's true because you don't even trust them Negroes.
Hold on. My whole complaint is
you're
you're saying...
trust these new Negroes.
Hold on. I agree. I never trusted the Negroes. I never did. Right? Listen, I was telling I was telling the Hoodservative the entire show. Do you trust Keisha, bro? What's going on here?
No.
Right? I was saying the entire show.
But I want to address this simping allegation. Do I simp for black women? Yes. I love black women. I don't like y'all niggas. This is an easy decision to make. Sorry.
You were saying something?
See, only thing I'm saying, Snowman, is you sitting up here saying, "Oh, Hood's the only black man."
But if man had to find out that his God was a woman,
I say the black woman is God, and
black woman is God.
I say the black woman is God.
The black woman is God because, she was the first organism on this planet.
You damn American man, I couldn't hear you. Were you talking? My bad.
He was crying, man. That's what he was doing. I didn't say Hood was the only one, motherfucker.
Fuck you.
You weren't even up here yet.
You know what?
So
fuck
you.
Yeah, guys.
Fucking mad like a little crybaby.
You know what? I was kind of crying. I accept it.
Damn, let Keisha have a minute.
Me and Hood go back to the early days of the Gulag.
Before there was even the Gulag, I was just some dude on YouTube trying to talk crazy. I didn't even know what I was doing yet.
And look, man, he caught a strike for this white boy, and I respected it. I did,
and I went right back at it.
You went right back at it too. Fired another one right back up on your backup channel.
That's what made it so gangster too. I remember that night too,
dude, and that's what I respected the fuck out of that shit.
No, go ahead and sip for Keisha.
No, all jokes aside.
But that still doesn't give you an excuse on why you're simping for Keisha up here tonight, man.
Go ahead and sip for Keisha.
You can't trust her. She always got ulterior motives.
No.
She always thinking about herself first.
Keisha may not be thinking about white people directly, but I just enjoy the fact that we're having a moment of Black American solidarity united against. It
just seems
Somalis.
that way, dude.
It's an oasis,
they're using
bro.
their black woman voodoo magic on you.
If it's a mirage in the desert, fine. Let me walk toward it a little bit, but it looks good. God damn it, it looks good.
I'm not going, Hood. I'm not going, and you shouldn't go either.
I hear you, but the show is already done now. I've already
I'm
went
not,
there and come back.
I'm not going.
Nah, but for real though, like the Somali thing in and of itself is like it's such a huge affront to not only
you
white
remember
America but to
Brick
all
to
of
the Face
America.
bitch, right? You remember Brick to the Face bitch? She was
Bro,
Somali.
like, yeah.
She was Somali, and they wanted you to back up Brick to the Face bitch, man.
I
They wanted
wasn't
you to
going
stand in
in.
solidarity. Are you really going to fall for the okie doke again? Really?
Listen, I was
They just mad because they
anti-Somalians.
didn't get no money out of it, dude. That's the only reason why they're mad.
I was against the skinnies ever since Black Hawk Down, bro. I was on this shit for like 20 years now.
Dude, as a
I
right
knew
now,
people who
dude,
actually went over there, bro. I knew a dude who lost his fucking arm over there. Not his arm, his hand. I knew a dude who lost his hand over there. Fuck them niggas, bro. For real, for real.
Look, dude, if you look
I
at
was
it,
an
man,
army brat. Remember, I wasn't actually an army brat. So no
was
bullshit.
I.
I knew
So
a
was
guy
I.
who
I was
lost
an
his
army
fucking
brat.
hand. One day he came back to the house with a fucking hook. You understand me? A hook.
Come back like that. Who is it? Uncle Red and Up in Smoke? Cheech's fucking uncle.
No bullshit. And you know what made it weird? You know the irony of it all? He was a tether too. He was a tether too. He had joined the army, but he was like Jamaican or some shit.
You want me to tell you? You want me to tell you when I knew that there was no love between the Somalis, when I realized they were descendants of Yaqub.
They look just like him, dude, but there must be nothing but air up there now.
They are. Listen, once
Dude,
I
they got pear-shaped fucking two brains size big ass heads just like you
right here. Look at this shit right here. Look, this motherfucker says, you should all be more grateful. Us Somalians are collecting reparations for the community that you were unable to get yourself. Don't act so jealous. You see what I mean? This nigga got my money.
Hood, that's what I was going to say earlier.
There
At
it
this point,
goes.
with all the money these Somalis have stole, everybody in America is owed reparations now. Every
Kick your mule
American.
goodbye.
No more money for you. It's lazy. You lazy. You lazy. No more money for you.
But do you know? But I want you blacks to look at something here.
You blacks.
Yes, I'm gonna let my racism fly. You blacks, right? I want you blacks to understand what's happening here. Look at what the Somali has said, right? The Somali said, we are taking your reparations and you should thank us for taking it. Pay attention. The Somalis Hood, in that sentence, did the Somali include you or I?
That's like getting robbed and saying, you should thank me for robbing you.
Yes. That's why these people have to be deported.
The Somalis learned it from Keisha.
You're not wrong.
They did. Letitia James, you're right. Keisha did give them the key because Keisha said.
She sure the fuck did.
Keisha said.
Now let Keisha deal with her problem.
Because let me tell you, Keisha said, I'll give it to anybody but the black man. Anybody but the black man can have this card.
I think that black men should step back and let Keisha dig herself out of the hole she's created. Show the world how well matriarchy really works. Let's go, Keisha.
Oh no! Did you guys, Hood? Did you watch Dr. Thunder's stream yesterday?
Nah, I missed it. What was on his stream?
Yeah, it's coming full circle. Black men are largely starting to realize if there's a civil war, Keisha has to be the first to have her throat slit.
I mean, that's a bit much, but I will say this, bro. You can't have your fighting unit if Keisha is out of order. She's gonna sell you out, bro.
Well, hold on, Hood. Well, Hood, you say that's a bit much, but you understand
you know, the
Keisha.
visual, the algorithm. You know, I'm just saying.
Okay.
Keisha's literally the only organism in America that doesn't have to abide by the same safety standards and practices of everyone else when it comes to your hair in the workplace.
But you do understand
that's absolutely
that
absurd. You don't think that they'd be willing to do something if they can do absurd shit? Absurd shit needs to be done back. Hood. You know this. It's the only way you can stop it, dude. It's like cutting off the head off. It's like cut the head off the Hydra, dude. You cut a head off and 16 more grow back.
Hold on, right? Hood said that's a bit much, right? And I get my saying it is a bit much for the algorithm. But what I'm saying is that Hood, you do realize that like Keisha is literally telling like everyone, hey, can you all come and help off these black men, right?
Yeah, I've been hip to it a long time.
And then you're telling us like, hey, it's a bit much that like we're
again, it's
like
an algorithm. It's not you or your idea. I'm just saying that your phrasing is extreme for the algorithm.
Are we not talking
Oh
about
yeah, this is a family show, American man.
It is,
not
right?
talking about the
Supposed to be
elephant in the
American
room.
man, not Black Thoughts.
I've sacrificed my monetization on this particular stream, so I'm not even tripping about profanity, but I was just making that general point. Like, you know, that type of imagery is a bit far.
Are we not talking about the elephant in the room, how that's the type of man that they would defend and they wouldn't defend you guys? I mean, that's telling in itself.
Well, this is my thing about the whole, like, not just the quote race war of it, but just the idea of like black men having this sort of, you know, ethnic competition and black women kind of being not really a partner, but on the sideline of it. And I don't think black men have realized the ruthless nature of the job in front of them. Like, you can't necessarily work with your women. You might have to do whatever you got to do to subdue her, and then go about, you know, conquering whatever piece of the world you can get for yourself. But I don't think a lot of black men have realized, like, amongst all the other men, black men are notoriously the most liberal, the most progressive. We literally match politics with our women.
The most gay, just say it.
That also, I mean, fuck, that's true too. And so it's like, I don't think dudes have realized that kind of external critique of the image and what we present on the whole.
Yeah, I don't know. I have not aligned with Keisha, and I never have, and I never will. Also, Hood, you may not have been aware of this, but Vanta had to have his misogyny card pulled.
Get out of here. This foreigner, I thought he was more based. Get out. What are you?
Yeah, his card had to be pulled. So I was on vacation, and then I came back and they were like, hey, Vanta's gonna have to have his card pulled. And then I just went through the footage and then listened to Vanta recently, and I was like, oh God, it's true. His card's gotta go. And so Vanta is no longer a member of the Church of Misogyny. He's just a spectator now.
It's a damn shame.
So pour one out.
Yeah, pour one out for the homies, right?
Pour one out for the homies.
Crazy work, crazy work.
So back to this Trust and Keisha bullshit.
Oh, here you go.
What are you thinking, sir? What are you thinking? Look, I know that
But I want to address this simping allegation. Do I simp for black women? Yes. I love black women. I don't like y'all niggas. This is an easy decision to make. Sorry.
These angry, mad, opportunistic, lying black women.
Because there are a lot of people in this country who do not like black women, but black women are the base of the Democratic Party.
But black power starts with black women. It just does.
You got anything else? Anything else you want to tell me?
Yeah, give me
I'm standing in my shit. I'm standing all the way in my shit. It's the first day of 2026. I'm a new nigga.
And you're going full Keisha in 2026? Is that what you're doing, Hood?
Yo, I am evolving. I'm growing. I'm maturing. I'm getting ready for the battles ahead. And I'm trying to tell you. You know what it is, honestly, you know what it is? Keisha is only a symptom. She's not the problem. Keisha's just a symptom. True. I'm trying to tell you this. You know what? See, fuck. Now I gotta cue you in. I'm about to cue you niggas in to some of my thinking. because I did that show the other day about black men don't want to lead and black men don't want to lead and black women don't want to follow, right? That was the show I did the other day, right? And damn, there was this video I came across about
You know what? Yo, Hood, when you did the Black Men Don't Want to Lead show, right? I was traveling back home with my 16-year-old. And we caught a little bit of it, right? And I was like, my God, black men are so gay, because I was listening to some of it. And she turned around to me and she was like, does that include you and Hood Conservative?
Right?
Right?
Your daughter listens to me. She knows me by name. It's crazy.
Right? Right. She was like, does that include you and Hood Conservative? Right. And I was sitting there and I was like, no. I was like, no, it doesn't. You have to understand the difference, right? Like, but she thought because I just said black men, because she thinks in what she's been taught is all black people are the same. Right. And so she thought that, like, oh, well, if you're saying all black men, then it includes you. And I'm just like, no, that's not how it works. But like, she also understood that the Somalians are not the same.
Let me share something with you guys here. And this is what I mean about, like, as much as the women are frustrating and you want to just like, you're angry at the broads all the time. I'm telling you, bro, the women are the symptom of the problem. The problem, what was that saying? It's easier to raise children than it is to fix broken men. And a lot of the men are just beyond repair.
One of the funniest things to me is how much patriarchy has the black community in the chokehold, when in reality, our family and community struggle.
Oh my God.
And it's gonna be a whole bunch of niggas saying that I'm lying and women can't lead, but please shut the fuck
Niggas
up.
are homosexual.
And
You
it's not
don't
funny,
give
but
up
it's sad that
easy.
y'all are just this willfully obtuse, bro. That's literally the oppressor whispering in your ear, dog. You know what I'm saying? And you need to dismantle that and dissect it and deal with that in your own time and not make the rest of us suffer for your own active ignorance and stupidity.
I don't trust anybody
It's
with the
crazy to
big,
me
nasty
that
ass, smelly
black
dick.
women are our literal lifeline. They have led food into our mouth. They have led clothes on our backs. They have led a roof over our head. Like, what more can folks even ask for, dog?
Why are you wearing
The
glasses?
best way to describe black women in the black community is they are like the Illuminati or the Akatsuki of the black community. They have allowed black men to live.
Dude.
Bro, he said they were the Illuminati. He called black women the Illuminati of the community.
Bandit, didn't you know that being retarded is the new in thing now?
It's always the
No, here's the thing though. Black women are the Illuminati. Did not Angry Snowman say if black created everything, then they are white supremacy?
The Kishanati.
Yeah, the black
Right.
women absolutely birthed white supremacy.
Then that means that they also are the Illuminati. I mean, if you just put it all together, it is correct.
We've come full circle. The circle is not complete.
Listen. This is what I was trying to tell you, American man. Like, it's as easy as it is to dump on individual chicks because they be out of pocket, and that should be fun sometimes. And I will never tell you that you're wrong, but the grand problem is these niggas. I'm trying to tell you. Now the single women birth these niggas, and that's an issue unto itself. But again, you got to focus on getting the niggas right because women are women. You can't really focus on them that much anyway.
This illusion of power that helps sustain our egos as we deal with white men, when they are the ones handling the real business in the background.
Oh my God, this guy is
and just
so
allotted us this
gay.
illusion of power just to keep the peace. And there's gonna be a lot of little meat men that's gonna get in the comments saying that I'm simping and I'm pandering and all this other stuff. But I can tell that you don't read, and I can tell you're one of the children that should have got left behind.
The
And
fact
it's
that
sad
he
whenever
said
I
little
make a video
meat
talking
men
about like misogyny,
says all. I mean, that says a lot.
patriarchy, protecting women, respecting women, all that different type of things. And I'm getting comments saying thank you, like, I appreciate it and all, but that's the bare minimum, bro. I don't know how the rest of these dudes grew up, but I grew up in a family that's 90% women, 10% men. I'm like one of 5 men born in a single generation, dog.
Fucking hyenas in real life.
Hyena power, you know. Hyenas
Real.
rise
Who's
up,
going
bro.
to? Who's going to?
Bro, that hyena.
Good women are dead. Evil bitches, rise up!
That hyena episode you did was very, 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 very eye-opening and thought-provoking. It got me thinking about things that I probably should.
It was a slow burn. It was a slow burn for sure, but I was really just thinking deeply. And as I didn't game it out like, you know, minute by minute, but I had a hunch that if I played those couple of hyena videos, just real short live, you know, real short facts about the basics of a hyena, the parallels between the hyena male and the Black community would be like unmistakable.
Yo, I just
it was
looked
really
over.
kind of wild to watch. It was.
I just looked over at my TV and realized, and this caption was matriarchy me, please. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Well, it's like this guy is probably the same kind of guy that's like being pegged as the new masculine. Like, it's pathetic. It's so bad. Like,
I'm in a
how do you
thruple.
take this guy?
I'm in a thruple.
Yeah. No, what? He probably looks up to Destiny.
In a weird way, that's kind of what he's preaching for, you know, a relationship between a Black man, the Black woman, and white supremacy. It's a throuple.
Oh my God.
That's horrible.
Oh my God. What the fuck, Hood? Why did you say that?
Because it's the truth.
It's real. What do you mean? Why did I say that? This is why we come here, because I say things like that from time to time.
Yo, but that's
What's going on, y'all? What's going on?
What's good, Mr. O? We got Mr. O, Mystery Nigga up on the panel. Welcome to the game. Welcome to the game.
Hey,
here's the thing, Hood.
We're not even done with this clip, by the way. It's not even over yet, but you guys want to.
Here's the thing, Hood. Like, I know why you said it, but I'm just like, I know that's the truth, and that's what's disturbing about it. I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, why does this guy really want that? And he thinks he's masculinity. That's the weird part.
I mean, the thing is, he's describing a very common dynamic. Like, by the time my grandmother passed away, the majority of my family, I don't know if it was 90, but it was at least 80 maybe. Like, it was a high ratio of women to men. And I think that probably is for a lot of different reasons. Maybe that is probably more common in Black America than not. So when he said it, you know, this is why I saved that video, because I'm like, something I want to talk about later. But, you know, it's out of context in tonight's stream, but, you know, that's what panels do.
You motherfuckers just give up too easy.
So do you know what I see, Hood, when you say all of that?
We're dead or in jail. That's what we do. We're dead or we're in jail.
Do you know what I see, Hood, when you say that? Like, and it's weird, but I probably shouldn't, but I see it. What I see is this guy being happy having a white man blowing him and his wife's back out.
Can you, like, be careful? Like, the imagery is just, like, the worst ever.
Just
like,
say Destiny.
I don't need these pictures in my mind, like, brother.
Well, guys, if I could still show you around, here is the biggest, gayest man in the world.
Wow. So gay.
Right, because I don't understand what he's talking about. And so when you guys start to like mention these things, I'm thinking like, okay, this is a guy that imagines like his freedom is like just a white man like taking him and his wife.
Being like just listening to the guy, he never mentions white man once in his defense.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
I mean, he did, but
he
so let's
did.
say I was wrong about that.
He
But
did
he-
about 30 seconds ago.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about like as far as like the community. Like he was talking about how black women are the ones who lead food into to our mouths. You know what I'm saying? Like he praised he praised black woman quite a lot, and then you just come in like the white man, like that's not even
Well,
the energy he was
Is
on.
that not
let me play some
coded
more
as the
clip.
white man?
Let me play some more of the clip because American Man. I don't want you to finish speaking. I need you to just reset. For a minute. I want you to think about what you've done. I really want you to think about
For
what
everyone,
you've done.
that's talking about like
Getting put in
misogyny,
timeout.
patriarchy, protecting women, respecting women, all that different type of things. And I'm getting comments saying thank you, like, I appreciate it and all, but that's the bare minimum, bro. I don't know how the rest of these dudes grew up, but I grew up in a family that's 90% women, 10% men. I'm like one of 5 men born in a single generation, dog. For every one boy, there's like 9 women that are born in my family, bro. And if you want any idea of how the women in my family are, go watch The Woman King, go watch Black Panther.
No, I think
He's stupid. He is stupid as fuck, dude.
So hold on. Am I wrong, Hood conservative? Hood. Am I wrong? Yes or no?
This is up. Ain't no way in hell I could be surrounded by a bunch of woman kings. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
But am I wrong?
Wakanda forever.
What? You got to start from the beginning and then ask me a few.
Am I wrong? Right? No matter what this man says, does it not code as I want a white man to dig me out?
No, yeah, I'm not going there.
Yes.
Yeah, you're way.
Yes, you are absolutely wrong.
You're in a whole other. You're on a magic carpet ride right now, bro. But this nigga tripping. You're tripping in
A
the
whole new
other
world,
way.
man.
But this
Whole new
nigga
world.
tripping right here. You're on a magic carpet ride, and I don't want to keep talking to you about that type of
That's
shit.
crazy. You guys don't hear it. I hear a homosexual man.
Me too. Me too.
I would just like to take a pause, and point out that it is not the white man being gay on the panel. It is not the white man being gay.
No, what I'm saying is that this guy, right, when he talks, I hear homosexual in his voice.
That nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay.
No, what?
Not the white man. Not the white man.
I want to highlight what he said.
Mr. O, do you not hear the homosexual in this nigga, bro?
Yes, I do. I want to
Nigga's
highlight.
full homosexual.
Oh, you got to back him up, bro. You just one friend tonight. You are his one ally. I'm gonna.
You're a one ally, Mr. O.
Bring this shit back out the gutter. Bring it out of the gutter, bro. Bring it out the gutter, bro.
The thing is, though, unfortunately, to this young man on the screen, Keisha and the community is the Illuminati for blacks. You know what I'm saying? Don't they want your mind, soul, and your body in the community as a black man? Like Prodigy said, and who shot you?
My thing is that he brought up that the women are the Akatsuki, which is from Naruto, and I'm familiar with that reference. And if he understood the Akatsuki, they were tricked into doing something that they really didn't want to do. So that was just a weird reference that he proudly said that black women are the Akatsuki of the black community.
He giving him an out. That's all. Let me play some more.
That's because you guys give up too easy.
I'm gonna play some more, bro.
I'm not exaggerating. Me and my sister's relationship is literally like Shuri's and T'Challa's. My aunt and my cousins be moving like the Dora Milaje. They will beat your ass, and I have seen them beat people's ass. They beat my ass. I've seen them whoop plenty of men's ass up and down the street with no
This
issue.
is gay.
My mom and my grannies are like, Viola Davis and the Woman King, bro. This is not an exaggeration, dog.
Angry Snowman.
I can tell stories for days.
Do you understand what I'm saying now?
Listen,
let me ask you this question. Hold on, let me ask you this question. No, wait.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you this question, all right? Let's say even everything he's saying about his family is true. Okay? What the fuck does that got to do with him and his own motherfucking family? What the fuck does that got to do with anything? What, just because your family's 90% women and they want to be ran by bitches, you can't go find you a woman and run it like a man?
That's what he's trying to envision, though.
Is that what he's saying?
Imagine being 40 years old and your aunties whip your ass because you yell at your wife.
This nigga is living out the weird kink that Hood conservative pointed out of what's the name of them, and now Hood's acting dumb.
No, all right. Well, no, I'm not
This is
acting
the
it up.
weird kink.
Your imagery is way too aggressive. When you start talking about the shit you
Yeah.
can, your imagery is over the board. But when I told Izzy and them niggas that you got a race kink, yeah, we're in the same ballpark. This is exactly the shit I was talking about. You started coloring the fucking picture in too much. Like, no, let it be in black and white.
Just let it stay black and white. You know
Yeah,
what?
let it
I
be in
got
black
you,
and white.
bro.
Don't put the shit in Technicolor. We're on YouTube. It's a public platform. But yeah, it's a weird race kink. No bullshit. If you want to put it in those terms, yeah. This is what I said earlier when you first went down this path. I am not fighting you on the substantive issue that you're raising. I am not fighting you on that. I'm just saying that you're not as creative as the algorithm can stand.
So these motherfuckers can only like being masculine when they're told to be masculine by a feminine woman.
There you go.
Woman. That's what they want. That's what they want.
And this is why it's a race kink, because the only people who are more masculine than the feminine women that are above them is the white man.
Well, listen to what he said. He said he saw those women beat men, right?
Beat him.
He didn't say he didn't say that he leaving out that the men that beat those women.
Look. I just want to point out
an inevitability.
But
I would just like to point out
those men are behaving like white men. That's the weird thing about Black American culture when it comes to black men and white men. And this is why like black men go to Latin America, right? Because in black culture, if a black man is a physically, or not even just physically, but if he's just personally, if he has a dominant personality over black women, he gets associated with white men, right? But if you go to Latin America, that's a common thing. So your physical and your personal dominance over the female is more acceptable. But in Black America, it's automatically associated with being a white man. And because the white man is, quote, the law, he's law and order, he's all these things that are existentially outside of Black America, it puts you outside of Black America when they say that you're being like the white man.
This is another example.
Chat, bro. The link is in the chat.
You can't trust these new Negroes. You can't trust these new Negroes.
First of all, I have to wait.
I'm not falling for the okie doke, man. Just because these Somalis are got them pissed off. Nope, I ain't falling for it.
Fighter, I need a Dominican or some other Latino representative to come and explain the point I was just pointing out to you. Like there is a difference in the general nature, the relation between black men and women versus like Latin America. The relationship between the men and women is vastly different. But that's what we're talking about on the clip. Let me finish some more of this clip and then we'll play. I'm gonna bring you up in 1 second, Fighter.
I don't really have a choice, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm being held hostage. I love it over here. But this is pretty much all I know. I can't grow up in the family that I grew up in.
Did he say hostage? That's a crazy word to use.
And then just go out here and just disrespecting women when every time I see another black woman, they remind me of one of my...
I'm sorry, he said the word hostage. I got to run it back a little bit.
That's crazy word, dude. I can tell stories for days. I don't really have a choice, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm being held hostage. I love it over here.
Bro, these niggas sound like they got fucking Stockholm syndrome. He said, "It's not like I'm a hostage." That's exactly what a long time hostage would say, bro.
That's exactly what a hostage would say.
Is this guy like filming in distress? Like we don't see like his auntie in the background pointing.
Do you
at him?
think he's like blinking in SOS right now? Should we go back and watch this frame by frame?
We might have to,
bro.
No,
Fighter, what's going on? Hold on, real quick. Fighter, what's going on? You wanted the Linko. What's good, bro? What's good? This nigga. This nigga sound like a hostage or nah, bro?
So, you know, some people would say I look a little Somali. You know what I mean?
Oh
nah. You my Dominican homie. Shout out to the DR.
I'm just saying, like, if they think I'm a tether, but if they think I'm Somali, fuck it, I gotta take advantage of the system. I love America, man. God bless America, and no place else.
You see, that's why the Dominicans are different. Dominicans don't want to get caught up.
I ain't mad at you, man.
I'm gonna give y'all niggas some low key lore. I've been an honorary Dominican for like 20 years because one of my homies
because you light skin.
No, I'm not even. I'm brown as a nigga. But me and my homie, we got the exact same birthday. A long time ago, me and my homeboy, E, I was rolling around with him and I got up into a party with him one Christmas night and they adopted me. I've been an honorary Dominican for like 20 years. So I got a low key like soft spot for the DR. This is why I'm like DR, but fuck Haiti. But anyway, that being said though, welcome to the show.
Okay, so you brought something up. Shout out to everyone in the panel in the chat. You brought up something about the masculinity. Overexerting your masculinity, right? Imposing the masculine. I remember years back, I was having a conversation with my stepmother. I have a good relationship with her, and I asked her, what do you think about patriarchy and this and that? And she says, as a Dominican woman, she's educated and everything. She's a doctor, and she's like, I love the patriarchy. She told me straight up. And that fucked my head up. And even
as a professional woman, right?
Right, as a professional woman. Yeah, she told me straight up that I love the patriarchy. And even my sister would talk to me sometimes. I've been in America longer than her. I was born here. She came here. She's a citizen now and everything. And she told me how I was going back to DR to visit. And she says, I'm gonna hook you up with one of my friends, and she's really pretty. But you gotta remember, this is not like America. Out here, you gotta take care of the woman. You gotta pay for everything. Like she told me straight up, and I said I ain't worried about that. Like I just want to go out there and have fun. So the responsibility on the man. That's a thing, and men do get respect from women. If not, you get clowned. You get clowned.
Wait. It's twofold, right? So before you even said anything about getting clowned, if not, you said the men have a responsibility, but the reward for that responsibility is, the respect. You get the big piece of chicken.
Hell yeah, yeah. I remember because I lived with my dad for a while. When you Dominican, this is what they do. They send you to Dominican Republic for punishment if you're a bad kid. So I went out there.
Going down south when you black. Yeah, that's crazy.
Right. So I went down south. So I go down there. My father was like he's like a militant. You would think he was part of the army or something. My dad is very organized and militant. He always had a good job out there, and this just the way he would carry himself. And I just always remember when my stepmother's preparing the food or whatever, his plate of food will always be first on the table. First he gets served, and then the kids, and then she eat last. But I just remember that. And my father, he can't do that, because Monday through Friday he's working. But on the weekends, dinner and 12 p.m. that's like, quote unquote lunch. That's our biggest meal out there. It's very family orientated. So 12 o'clock noon, everybody's at the table. It's like a big thing. It's a tradition. So
that's why you motherfuckers be taking that siesta.
So listen, right? That's true. We do take like a little naps after that. But Saturday, Sunday, I remember my father at noon, and for dinner, everybody got to be at the table. That was a thing with him. Everybody got to be at the table. Even the nanny. There was a young nanny that used to live there. Even the nanny, everybody got to be at the table as a family. So I'll never forget that,
It's funny. Like the whole night, I was kind of actually for the last this whole couple 2-3 days, I've been talking about Somalis and all this shit. But the one thing about immigrant groups, and this is almost universal, whether it's Somali, Mexican, Latin America, across the board, but a lot of these other groups come in, and whether or not I have other political issues with them, they do have one thing kind of locked down in different ways, which is the family dynamic, whether you're talking about the Somalis or the Latinos broadly, because the Latinos are, by and large, Latinos are a Catholic community. And family and all that shit is like real big there. So you're going to have babies, and the women are going to be more like what we understand women to be versus like this modern boss bitch type of thing. And so it's interesting that, even with Latin America, like you said, women don't have degrees and a career and whatnot, but on a general vibe, they kind of still want the traditional pattern of life. Whereas like it's a lot harder to get that shit when you're just westernized American. You know what I mean? But y'all got it. I'm gonna step away for a second. I'm gonna let y'all talk for a minute. I'll be right back.
I'm curious to know did you ever witness your father having to discipline your stepmother by chance?
I think
the Dominican brother.
Yeah. Okay, it was good. Well, disagreements. I think once in a blue you might catch it, because I think parents, for the most part, they try their best to not. If they're gonna have disagreements or arguments or whatever, they're not gonna try to do that in front of the children or in public, whatever.
Right.
So for maybe I caught a few glimpses of that where they're having like a disagreement, maybe a couple times, but for the most part, it was private. Like if they had a disagreement, it would be a private thing. You know, it would be a private thing. So yeah, not really, not like discipline her for real. Like not really. No.
Yeah,
I'm saying like when your stepmother stepped out of pocket and your father had to like put his foot down, so to speak.
No, I think the thing that you're asking, right, is you're asking from an American point of view, where the American woman gets out of pocket in front of everyone, whereas the immigrant communities and also some Americans, the woman doesn't get out of pocket outside of the bedroom, right? Like these conversations are had behind closed doors,
like they should be.
Yeah, even though I was part of the household, even behind my back, you know, they're not gonna have their discussion in front of me or their arguments, you know. So from what I know,
they had it behind closed doors, right? Of course, they had disagreements, but they were had behind closed doors, away from children, right? And look, that's how I grew up, seeing my grandparents. Their disputes were behind closed doors. They never had those disputes in front of anyone.
I do remember a couple times my grandpa yoking my grandma up and taking her in the back room.
Damn.
I do that for real.
Damn.
Right. And so what I think you're asking is like, did you see it all happen in front of your eyes? It's like, no, there was a very different way of operating back in the day. And
no, I was getting to like when it does happen, because I know they weren't just outright just disputing and everything. I was trying to get to like how was conflict resolved in that kind
but there
of
was
setting,
not much of that on Front Street. So I think it's unfair to ask, because that wasn't much of that was not on Front Street back when we were children.
Well, just because it wasn't on Front Street doesn't mean it didn't happen.
I would admit, even when my father would correct me, because I'm not going to lie to you, I was a hard-headed kid. I was a little rebel, and my father, even when he would discipline me, he'll do it behind the scenes. Even when he would discipline me. So,
gotcha.
Yeah.
And again, that's what I'm saying, right? I think you're looking for a modern response when you're talking to people who did not deal with modern things. And so we all come from a place.
I'm looking for conflict resolution. How is conflict?
No. But the thing is,
because conflict is going to happen in a relationship, given enough time.
You're being told,
and I'm looking for that style in that environment.
But the thing is,
conflict resolved.
But the thing is, you're being told, right, is that, hey, we did not see that on Front Street among our
Can
family.
we get back to these fraudulent Somalis?
Well,
how we can't be trusting Keisha.
I want to let this clip play out the last few seconds, and then we can move on.
I don't really have a choice, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm being held hostage. I love it over here.
Shout out to the hostage niggas.
This is not an exaggeration, dog. I can tell stories for days. I don't really have a choice, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm being held hostage. I love it over here. But this is pretty much all I know. I can't grow up in the family that I grew up in and then just go out here and just disrespecting women when every time I see another black woman, they remind me of one of my aunts, my cousin, my
Nigga,
sister,
you
my
are
granny. Like,
gay.
you know what I'm saying? That
You're
just don't make no
gay.
type of sense to me. And then to sit here and lie to myself like they not the ones in our community with the real power, it's just fucking insane. It's just blatant stupidity.
Okay, so he's gay. What did we learn?
He's a hyena hostage.
Wild.
And he's also a homosexual hyena hostage. We got it.
I mean, I said that. Listen, when that hyena stream first came up, that was a continuation of a thought. When I was on Witch Doctor's panel, and Witch Doctor was saying something about hyenas and shit. He was talking about the female. And I was like, you know what's crazy? You ever peep the male hyena? Like, them niggas is basically like pseudo homosexual for real. Like, the female hyena has a pseudo penis, and she be mounting that nigga.
That
Like,
shit was crazy.
She pegged the nigga. The female hyenas literally pegged the males, bro. Like, they make the niggas gay as a part of their dominance ritual or whatever. And so that started my whole next day stream about the black male hyena, because like, you realize you niggas live in a matriarchy. This shit is low-key a hyena clan, bro. These bitches be pegging you niggas psychologically. That bitch put a dick in your brain. That's why you niggas can't get right.
Dude,
Hey,
even in the hyena
Hey, yo.
community, bro, they even said in the hyena community that the males have a way less chance of survival than the females. Their survival rate is way lower than females.
That's why this nigga said he
was
grew up in a
crazy.
family that was 90% women. Now, do you understand why I said there's like parallels to what that nigga was talking about?
It's wild, man. It's wild.
Well, so when you say survival rate, what you mean that they were locked up or they pass away or something, or
Various reasons. Though it's multivariant. Those are two of the variables. Like, yeah,
True.
niggas dead or in jail is what I said earlier.
All right, and then
in the jail.
what would be the third? Would the third be that family they're more likely to reproduce a female? Is that like part of it too, or
I mean, plus niggas leave too. Dudes run away.
Leave.
Sometimes a nigga leave the community for whatever reason. He go get that famous pack of cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? Nigga go get that pack of Newports, never come back and shit. But either way, the family winds up mostly full of women because the women don't travel. And this is a thing in male culture that is also parallel to the hyena clan, right? Male hyenas don't mate within the hyena pack, so they have to leave their clan to go be a part of another clan, and that leaves the base
Or
of the
they
clan
inbreed.
mostly female, right? But no,
they
but
said
they
or
do
they
that.
inbreed.
But they do that to avoid inbreeding, right? And so, much like with black men, you more than likely join a woman's family than you do join your family full of men. You know what I'm saying? And then within the hyena clan, the male that joins that other pack, he just becomes the lowest of the ain't shit niggas that are already there. And so that's why I started talking about the whole thing. Cause like when the nigga Witch Doctor started talking about hyenas, I'm like, bro, you don't even understand. The parallels go deep. It's painful how deep that shit is. Yes,
Yeah, I
the
mean-
hyena banishes you from the family, just like niggas used to joke about when you turn 18, you not your mama's baby no more. You that nigga on the couch now, eating up all the shit in the refrigerator. You got to bounce now. You know what I'm saying? You got to join another bitch clan. Baby boy type shit. You see the movie Baby Boy?
The other guy though. You in here with these video games? Not Tyree's character.
Shit, my mom was trying to keep me from leaving.
That's part of it
Is the
too.
hyena clan, bro. It's the game. Oh, shout out to Anton with the 5 ball. He says quietly takes seat on back pew. Evening. Appreciate you pulling up. Yo, we've been kind of all over tonight. Yo, anyway, Fighter, I actually haven't really had you up here much. I'm kind of want to pick your brain about this whole other topic. We've been talking about the Somali issue all night long. What's your thoughts about the whole Somali fraud? Have you know anything about this big fraud scandal coming out of Minnesota?
So first of all, when we was on Witch's channel, I brought up the whole Somali thing and how they're causing a ruckus. And like, even before this became popular, I was thinking, like, looking up on this, reading up on this, like how Somalis are causing havoc out in Minneapolis, right? Is it Minneapolis, right? In Minnesota, right? Minneapolis.
That's the hot spot, but technically it's national. It's like 3 states now.
Maybe
4. I think we are Washington, Ohio, Maine, and Minneapolis now. Or Minnesota.
In Maine? Oh, Maine.
I'm hearing Pennsylvania and Illinois. Illinois with the Indians.
Yeah, I got a guy from Philly too. So that is Pennsylvania. You're right.
Yeah, and the big one they're hearing right now is Chicago with all the Indians doing the Indians are next.
Bro, the Indians are a whole other thing, but I got to be careful because Indians took my Cash App. I swear to God, I think that's why I'm not on Cash App. They took my Cash App away. But hold on, I was kicking it to Fighter. What were you thinking about the Somali thing, bro?
No, so I remember when I was looking up on the videos, people from different places, different cultures, obviously have different customs and different habits, different ways of living, different regulations, rules they abide by. And I was touching on, somewhat like the underage or taking advantage of women thing, how it's culturally like accepted. Just recently they changed some laws around that, protecting women and children.
A bunch of the Somalis got caught trafficking in that exact realm. You're not wrong.
So I was brushing up on that, and to be honest with you, if you're an immigrant group or migrant group, but you come with backing, money, education, you're probably gonna be here and you're gonna be a tax-paying citizen and thrive, and you're gonna better your community versus take advantage of the system, right? And I think it seems like that's what they're doing. That now I see all the hundreds of memes online where the Somalis, I guess the guy was finessing the system. I don't know, was he a politician or he was like a public figure in his community? Who was that guy? The Somali guy that keeps showing. Who is he?
Well, I'll tell you what. As far as memes go, I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm gonna put you on to something. Right here. Shout out to everybody watching. We gotta take a look at the Somali scam kings, y'all. These niggas be going ham. Hold on, why we can't see that? Wait a minute. Hold on. Something's wrong here. We need to be able to watch this properly.
He was waving the flag, right? During that little press conference or something?
Bro, them niggas invaded Minnesota, bro. Somalians run Minnesota, bro.
Which is wild to me. Like how you in this country, you reaping the benefits and you're waving the flag? That's some disrespectful shit. Like,
I mean,
you're waging war.
There you go. I was about to say, it's not disrespect if you think you're conquering. There's no disrespect in conquering,
Big talk on the TV. Somali boy count cash, move sneaky. Paper in the daycare, paper in the kitchen on the farm, different story, different vision. Every office, cousin got position. Every meeting, bro, I got a mission. Smile for the photo, suit look clean. Under the table, whole crew eat green. Somali scam king, hey, we run that. 8 bill gone, they can't get none back. On God, every hustle, every angle. Comrade, got a little safe, flip it untangle. Somali scam king, talk sweet, walk me in, dress code halal, money so hot I'm clean. Read big sign here, that's the anthem. Whole block eating off the big boy scams. Damn. Somali scam king. Somali scam king. Talk sweet. Scam king. Somali scam king. Talk sweet. Somali scam king. Somali scam king. Talk sweet. Scam king. Somali scam king. freedom fighters, now they fight with spreadsheets. Laptop louder than the sound of the street. Grand after grand, feeding all the kids. Outside parking lot full of new whips. Charity, trucking, fake school, fake farm, whole application like reading the chart. Refugee program, we help we care. Back in Saxon, we just fit the shit. Comrade Carlos in the must front row at the door prayer. Plan where the funds go, one file here, one shell company there. By the time they notice, we in the air. Somebody's scam. We run that 8 bill gone, they can't get none back. On guard, every hustle, every angle. Comrade Carlos, say flip it untangle. Somebody's scam. Talk sweet, walk me, dress code halal, money so hard I'm clean. Habibi, sign it, that's the anthem. Whole block eating off the big boy scams. Damn. Somebody's scam. Somebody's scam king. Talk sweet, talk sweet, talk sweet. Somebody's scam king. Talk sweet, talk sweet, talk sweet. Somebody's scam king. Talk sweet, talk sweet, talk sweet.
Yo, you know, there's a
check that link in the back.
There's a huge East African presence in Washington, D.C. And when I was out there, I had an Airbnb, and the person was definitely East African. I don't like how the house smelled.
You know, it's
because
funny.
It's because of the spices. It's like Indian. I don't know what is curry. The spices
Curry,
they use.
yeah, that curry shit crazy. But East. You said it's East Africans. I don't know if East Africans use a lot of curry, but East African food looks like some Star Wars shit to me. Snowman, real quick, Snowman. That link you just sent me, I actually had that video, and I you know how like you be having. Well, this is part of my process, right? Because you see how many videos I played before I even open up the link, right? I got videos that they got left on the cutting room floor, as they say, like they got edited out the show. And this is a video that got edited out the show because it felt too racist.
No, that's the perfect amount of selective racism.
You're bringing up the racism that I said is too much, bro. I'm like, damn, nah, I don't want to go that hard.
Dude, he got Yakub head like a motherfucker.
I don't want to. You know what? I'm blaming this whole thing on Snowman. If you guys,
he got Yakub head, dude, for real.
If you guys feel like this next clip is over the top, I want you to all blame the white man, all right? Not Bandit. Bandit's good white people. Snowman, he's in touch with his racism. It's hard to control him. I feel like I let out a monster. I should have never made friends with you. I should have never defended you years ago. Look at you now.
You shouldn't have, man. You shouldn't have. You unleashed him. Dude, you slowly unleashed and molded the monster I have become.
This makes Jim Crow look like Jim Eagle.
Whoa.
It's so cold here. Must be all this ice on my wrist. I am the captain now. Ayo, bitch, give me that tax money. On conduct the fair businesses.
I decided to not.
One day if you study hard enough, you can be just like me.
Dude, tell me that ain't Yakub.
Who cares?
Tell me that's not Yakub.
I just found another.
I had this clip earlier. I already listen. Most of the clips people send me, I'm already up on because I just be clip farming that hard. But I said, you know what? This is too much. And here you go. Like, no, this is not even enough.
Hey, did you see? Did you see the one where they took that Nick Kelly, or is that his name, Nick Kelly?
Nick Shirley?
Nick Shirley, where they took Nick Shirley and Trump and put him in GTA 6 and had him running around Minnesota.
I didn't see that one yet. No. I got a different one. I got a different Nick Shirley clip, though. Hold on. My other Nick Shirley clip. This is his song, though. This shit is fire, though. No bullshit.
Call to stay lit, faces all know. Same footsteps, same crack stone. Strangers drift, but they don't belong. Eyes get heavy when the night runs on. Money talk whispers, hands move quick. Wrong kind of quiet, wrong kind of mix. Windows down, but the air goes cold. Everybody feel when the story's over.
Not on my block.
Not on our block.
Shout out to the chat. Not on my block, y'all.
Not on our block. Line stay locked. Not on our block. No sirens sing, no extra noise. Just rules that stick like oil and salt. Deals don't slide where the kids still play. Bad math don't balance this way. Word gets passed without a call. Streets remember who broke the law. Sun comes up, same face is back. Same cold hell, no crack. Not on our block. No, not on our block. Don't move, stop, but it curve is chalk. Not on our block. Line stay locked.
Hey, that Grand Theft Minnesota's in the back.
Run stays firm, brain stays tight. If the corner load is right.
Hold on, pull up that one real quick.
Dude, that Grand Theft Minnesota might be a little too much. That's crazy.
I don't need no strikes, man. You're gonna give me a strike. This channel's clean, by the way. I don't need no strikes. All I got is a warning.
It shouldn't get you a strike. It shouldn't get you a strike.
Worse than the Taliban GTA?
I don't know, man. We'll see.
So is Nick Shirley like a YouTuber or something?
He is actually. That video that he put up, I actually played the video. Like I reviewed it live, so I kind of broke it down minute by minute. But the individual video got like a couple million views, bro. Millions of views. He went crazy on it. That's why I've been talking about this for days at a time. Like I don't typically talk about a topic more than 2 days in a row. But this shit is so. It's
dude, he was on. Crazy. He was on Patrick Bet David the next day.
Right, he was everywhere, bro. Now he was on CNN, he was on CBS. Everybody was talking about this kid, and now like the memes are going crazy. Like I just can't stop streaming about it because it's too hot.
Dude, isn't it Hood? Don't you think it's wild how they're treating this the same way they treated it when Doge started unraveling all the fraud?
Even bigger. This is a little bit bigger than Doge.
It is, but what I'm saying is they're treating it the same way. That they're trying to discredit.
Like it's not really real, right?
Yeah, like they're trying to take any credibility away from the person who's uncovering the stuff, as if it doesn't matter because all he is a YouTuber. Like all those other guys, all they were little hacker kids that were in college.
It's because CNN is basically linking with a gambling website because no one's watching the news. They're terrified that citizen journalists are going to take their jobs away and they won't lose narrative control. That's the whole thing. They've completely lost narrative control.
No, bandit. We got a new word for it. No, they're not citizen journalists no more. They're vigilante journalists now.
Ah, okay.
Somali fraud mission.
Beat up 10 walls.
No, that was that girl that was outside the one place saying that he was iced, remember?
Damn. Oh, not Trump running over Somalis. No. No. That's my nigga, though. I forgive him.
Tampon Tim, you're a retard.
Nice.
Nah, the memes go crazy, bro. I love the internet, man. The memes on the internet are the best thing about the internet. Especially when
dude.
The memes went D. They went 3D now. The memes went from just being a regular meme to now little mini videos and shit.
Dude, AI is a wonderful thing when it comes to memes.
Yeah, bro.
Dude, and I'm gonna tell you what, I'm addicted to Twitter now. I am, dude. The fucking fuckery on there is endless.
You're welcome. You're welcome. My show been Twitter based for like 3 years now, bro. Especially once Elon took over, but even before Elon took over, there was just so much content on Twitter. That's why I said I'm just gonna content farm Twitter, and I'm gonna do shows based on the content that I farm, and that shit been working, bro. There's so much shit on Twitter. Like I keep saying this. Instagram is a little too ghetto for me. I don't even want to fuck around with the gram like that because the kind of shit I do, most of my shit is like political and right wing, and all of that shit is already on Twitter. You just got to kind of look for it, but you get a lot of stuff there, man.
I don't know how to really. Yo, they banned me on Twitter. I never even spoke negatively on there for real.
I don't say nothing, dude. What I do is I sit here and watch YouTube and scroll Twitter on the other screen.
Start a new email. Like I got
No, I
like
know.
my actual I got my professional email, my real name on it. I never use that
Yeah,
for any
no, I
social
started.
media.
Yeah, I started a new one, but I was never into Twitter ever. I was always on Instagram, Facebook,
Nah, bro.
and
Most of my content I get off Twitter, bro. There's so many things on Twitter, and it's not just like right wing shit, nigga, bro. It's a whole black Twitter side too. You just got to get plugged in.
Right.
Hey, did you see the picture they got on Twitter? That black dude right next to the light bulb.
Oh, bro, these niggas, bro. This is what I'm saying. Like when I start my show,
I shouldn't say black dude. I should say.
memes.
I'm sorry. I take that back. That isn't a black dude. That picture of that Somalian next to a light bulb.
Bro, I get most of my memes off Twitter. Either I get it off Twitter or I try to make it myself. Like this some shit right here I just threw together.
You know
on
what?
my
This
own.
is some bullshit, man. Because you're forcing me to not have to say that you guys all don't look the same now.
Nah, we don't. We literally don't. This is what I'm saying. Like,
dude.
nah. We listen.
This is bullshit.
You can't mistake.
I can't sit and say you all look the same.
Nigga.
This is bullshit.
You can't even mistake a Philly nigga, even a Florida nigga. You can't mistake none of us for no Somali, bro. Like there is a difference. There's a line somewhere. You got to draw the line, bro. As a proud white man, you have to be proficient in your racism, bro. Come on.
Or a Tennessee nigga. You should definitely know a Tennessee nigga when you see him.
That's all I'm saying, bro. Like we all kind of low key look American compared to a lot of these other niggas. Like, listen, even Fighter Complex, you look Dominican, my nigga. Like, come on, you look Dominican. Like there is a look to the American Negro. We don't all look alike exactly around the world. We only look alike within the context of America.
Y'all don't give a damn.
We need to get rid of them so we can go back to racism and properly again.
Like the lady,
the approved immigrants.
Remember, wasn't the brick lady Somali? Remember the brick lady?
That's what I said earlier, man. That's why and Hood's trying to convince everybody to simp for these newly woke black women, these Keishas that want to try and go at these Somalis now all of a sudden, try and get black men to rise up with them and everyone else. Nah, dude, that's a Pied Piper, man. He leading you to the cliff. He trying to take your balls and eat them too.
You keep making me go there.
But I want to address this simping allegation. Do I simp for black women? Yes. I love black women. I don't like y'all niggas. This is an easy decision to make. Sorry.
Because there are a lot of people in this country who do not like black women, but black women are the base of the Democratic Party.
I want what you white hoes get, and I want it today, ASAP, not tomorrow.
Listen, Snowman, I'm standing on my shit. Fighter. You know what? Hold on. I had the whole Unc be streaming to this and Fighter. Now I'm gonna hold you to this too, because we know each other. We know each other through Witch Doctor's channel. And I want you to be able to say with all honesty, say it with your Dominican chest out, with all your taco meat and everything. Tell these niggas that every now and then I even big up Keisha. I even big up Keisha every now and then. This whole night, I've been fighting my own homies. I've been fighting my audience. I've been fighting my panelists. Like, I've been fighting Snowman. I know Snowman for a long time in these YouTube streets. I got beef with this nigga now because of Keisha. So I want you to actually go back to the Witch Doctor's channel and say that I was willing to start a little bit of drama with my own people because tonight is the night of Keisha.
Bro,
you know because these niggas be acting like all I do is talk shit about black women, but tonight is not that. I'm gonna do that tomorrow or another day, but tonight is day night.
Listen, man. If you want to fuck a bad bitch, and she might be, a little ethnic, a little Latina, a little black girl, you gotta go to a Black Lives Matter protest or something. Yo, you will find so many women willing to give it up quickly. It's crazy, bro. I went to one. I'm not gonna lie. I was around 2020. That's when my brain, my mindset shifted. And
it's a crazy segue, but I'm going with you though.
Yeah. Listen.
I didn't even listen.
Listen,
it is. But
no,
we gonna go there. This is my Dominican
hold
homeboy.
on,
They do
hold on.
this shit. Listen, my Dominican homies do this shit from
This
time to time.
matches.
We gotta
This
follow.
matches. Hold on. This matches. This goes with the conversation. That's when I was like this pro-black and around 2020. By the time George Floyd situation happened, I was so insensitive to this shit. I was like desensitized. Sorry, it was desensitized, and I'm like, why is this going so viral? Like, why are people so crazy about this video out of all the millions of body cam footages? What's going on? So I remember this shorty. She was really good looking. She like on some Erykah Badu shit, right? All natural. She got the little locks. But I'm not woke anymore, right? At that point. And I say, yo, you know what? This bitch is so bad. I'm going to go to the protest with her. We walking down that motherfucker, down the street, and I'm looking around. Everybody saying, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I say, yo, this ain't for me, yo. This is not for me. I got the footage. This is from back 2020. I can't breathe. I can't. But listen, that shit looked like the club. There was so many beautiful women there. And what you think? I'm gonna start debating with them some conservative views? No, I'm gonna shut the fuck up and try to get their number. So, hey man, that's just my experience.
You know what, Fighter? I seen your video. I actually left a comment on that video.
Yeah, I know. I responded. I know.
I didn't see the response yet. I didn't see the response yet.
Bro, that clip is going viral. That clip is going viral.
That's why I commented. I seen the numbers. I'm like, oh, my nigga really doing some good shit. That's what made me watch the video. But even outside of the numbers, no, you really was in these streets though. That's the kind of a good thing on you.
Bro, and those are old those are old videos. I have enough to last me uploading every day all the way up until February. So
the reason why I even want to comment on that at all is because I think you kind of you learn something. Like, there's a certain class of broad out there. You could fuck if you protest, bro. Real shit.
Go to the protest, man.
And this is why the black community ain't going nowhere. We started off with one nigga who's suspect gay, and now it's fuck bitches at the Black Lives Matter protest. This
I mean, a nigga might as well get something out that bullshit. It wasn't like you get no money.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do about it?
Do you guys ever
see we was enjoying memes about Trump and Somalis and then, oh yeah, by the way, nigga, fuck a bitch at a protest. Like what's going on here?
Hey, listen, I'm trying to help out so you don't go across seas and get some third world punani.
You know what's so funny? Yo, you know what's so hilarious about that, bro?
I'm trying to save you money.
Nah, Fighter. That's what's hilarious, bro. So you got all right. Listen, shout out to the passport bros. I really don't got no smoke, nothing with the whole issue or none of the movement whatsoever. I got you, bro. I'm sending a link in a second. But no, I got no beef with the passport bros. But it's ironic as hell that all the women and a handful of the men of the passport world are in America doing their thing while the passport bros got to go down to passport country to live like the natives of passport land. It's a weird irony there. Somehow, you know what?
Weird how you put that all together.
PBR, listen. Patriarchy about to come up and make it less weird. I know he's gonna have a lot of crazy hip hop passport bros, but it's ironic as fuck because I was talking about this the other night. I think maybe you played this video, Fighter. You got niggas going down to South America to buy South American broads. South American broads are in Houston selling coochie under the bridge. There's a weird irony there. I haven't figured out the joke just yet, but there's a weird irony. There's something in that I just fucking find hilarious, bro.
Yep. That's because it's not about it. Patrice O'Neal said it best. It's not about like buying a bra or whatever. It's the service around it. It's like going to McDonald's and going to Chick-fil-A.
You know what? Shout out to Patrice. I was just listening to some old Patrice the other day because I stay in touch with the classics. You got to do that sometimes. But Patrice, he had this one thing he was talking about because he was talking about when he first went to Brazil. And listen, a lot of these niggas, when they go down south, it is what it is. Niggas going down there buying pussy. I don't think the majority of these niggas is looking for love, nor should you. But Patrice O'Neal was talking about going down there, and he was like, when you go to South America, these like the only hookers, especially he was comparing them to American women. But these are hookers that don't make you feel like a piece of shit for buying a hooker. And when he said that shit, I was like, damn, that's some deep shit.
Hey, check
That's
the
deep
link
as
I put in
fuck when you think about it.
But that's gone now too, because those girls. So what's happening is they're hitting the reverse Uno card. Those girls are now coming over to America to then finesse men over here. And the girls in Brazil, Europe has a 6 month to where you can go over there for 6 months and then come back. That whole thing has changed now.
Well, but now, Eric, you was talking about that the other day, and then you
yeah.
was
So
going
now
on
it's
this
the
shit.
women.
Hold on, real quick. No, these bitches that niggas are traveling down south to buy the same coochie that bitches are one selling under a bridge in Houston, or two. What was the strip clubs you were naming the other day, Eric? Like they're selling
like
these
Starlet. But the
strip
thing is
clubs
this:
now.
you can't. The thing is, they figured out a way to get more money from men without giving up anything. So they can come and work in a strip club, go to a strip club in your area. I guarantee you there's not going to be women that are from America that work in that strip club. Every big city, the women that work in those strip clubs are either from Cuba, Dominican Republic, or Venezuela. And they take all this money from men, and you can sit outside and see the boyfriend or whoever from their country pick them up. And they don't even have to give their vagina up anymore. And I think that that's a travesty. I think that you're using America, and they just figured the Western world is afraid of women. I mean, that's all this is. They're just afraid. It's happening everywhere, in every strip club. Houston, Las Vegas, New York City. It's all women from Cuba, Venezuela, Dominican Republic, all of that. You should be calling ICE on your local strip clubs. No lie.
Wait a minute.
We gotta keep the big blue Latinas.
Wait a minute.
The
Wait a
big blue
minute.
Latinas can stay.
Wait a minute. All the ugly strippers and prostitutes are white and FBA women, bro.
Don't you find that to be a little bit strange? Hold on a second. Don't you find it a little bit strange that American women have to work the blade, but Hispanic women can be in the strip club and not have to sell their vagina?
Because they look better.
I don't care. I don't care. They look better because they have access to low-cost cosmetic surgery in their countries.
It's not the surgery though. That's the thing I didn't really get to argue with you about the other day. But that's actually, and listen, I'm just gonna. I've been talking about this in my own little corner. There is a quote unquote beauty desert and a large chunks of Black America.
10 years ago, Hispanic women were not considered attractive. The biggest beneficiary.
Bullshit.
Let me after a certain age,
Yeah,
the biggest beneficiary,
Hispanic women under 25 were always considered attractive.
The biggest beneficiary of plastic surgery is Hispanic
his
women.
Co-host was a bad Colombian bitch. Even in Running Man in the 80s, Arnold Schwarzenegger was next to
How many Colombians do you see built like Griselda Blanco, bro? They all get plastic surgery.
Listen, everybody gets old. Everybody gets old.
No, bro.
But when she was in her prime, she was saving the world.
No,
listen.
no.
So Eva Mendes wasn't the thing.
Antonio Banderas and what's that movie?
That's not fair. Hold on.
Hayek isn't a thing still.
You tell me Salma Hayek and Desperado wasn't a bad bitch, bro.
That's 1 out of 1,000, bro.
No, that's
not
Let me say this.
No, when they're young.
No.
So they age, it's different.
Oh my
when
God.
they're young, they're
Let me know
beautiful,
when you're done.
This not fair. Hold on.
Let me know when you're done. It's 3-on-1.
Let the Dominican
Hispanic women don't look better than biracial women in America. They don't.
Brother.
I don't know about that.
Wait, hold on.
You're telling me Salma Hayek versus Vanessa Williams?
I want to hear from DR. I want to hear
versus Vanessa Williams?
This is not. Hold on.
Hold
on. This is not fair because Eric, you know that when the countries that they go to those countries where there's that Afro component there. They go to DR, they go to Colombia, Venezuela, these countries where these women.
There's not an Afro component in Colombia, bro. Outside of Cartagena, no, there's not.
Are you serious?
No, these women in Medellin.
Penelope Cruz.
Let me finish.
That's bullshit.
These
Most
women.
of the
Okay,
African slaves
dude, I'm
went
trying to
South
let me
America,
get one. Can I talk?
Talk.
Jennifer Lopez.
If you go to Jesus Christ, if you go to Colombia, Colombians don't like that. The black look is
Shakira?
ugly. Man, my God, bro.
Let the fucking guy talk.
Yeah, what does
Now you're trolling. Now you're
does
trolling.
Shakira
Let him
look
fucking
black?
talk. No,
Does
she
Shakira look
doesn't.
black?
She doesn't
Okay,
look white
just
either.
but
There is some
I
sort of
can't
mix
even
in
get
there.
off a
There was a
point.
mix in there, but
I can't even
I'm the
get
only
off
guy
a
can
point.
interrupt you. The other guy.
She has Lebanese. She has
Man,
Lebanese.
my God, bro.
She
The
is
first
Lebanese.
point. Let me make it. Let me
Yeah,
make
he
the
has
first-
white. He has white privilege.
Bro,
Don't make me drop everybody
ahead.
else. Hold on, I'm gonna drop everybody else. I'm gonna let Eric talk for a second.
The first point I'm making to you is I'm talking about a Latinas are attractive was not a common narrative in the 90s and the early 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
They are not seeing biracial women in America. If you look up pageant winners, right? Whether it be Mrs. America, Mrs. Universe, whatever, America still has won more than Colombia or Venezuela. What happened was this, and going back to that point, you want to tell me about Selma Hayek. Selma Hayek does not look better than a Vanessa Williams in her prime. It's not even close. Vanessa Williams, Halle Berry, all of the American mulattoes, they don't look better than them. What has happened is this, is Hispanic women came up on a perfect storm. Low-cost plastic surgery in their countries made them look better, right? Also, social media. If you remove those two things, the demand for them goes down. The people that I have seen that have benefited the most from the eye test, from plastic surgery, has on an average, has been Hispanic women. The people that I see with it the most, and this is just my eye test, have been Hispanic women. Those are just the 2 points I'm gonna make. I do not think that, and going back to Colombia, you're saying they're going to Colombia. With the exception of the coast of Colombia, that's somewhat mixed, right? But when you go to places like Medellin, right, Bogota, that black look is not considered attractive at all. Their baseline of like the man that they think is like the most attractive is like Cristiano Ronaldo.
Those are two different points.
Well, but those were the two different points that were made. Latinas have benefited the most from plastic surgery out of any other race of women, to me.
Disagreement there. All right, one. Now that I've let you have the floor for a second, thank you guys for letting me have the floor. Because now we're all going to tell you that you're stupid. One, my general point is that, like I started out saying earlier, there is a weird beauty deficit within Black America in particular. I'm not making this a broad thing across all of America, because white women do have the European beauty standard, number one. So that being said, Latinas are a vicious number two. They're coming up. They're outpacing Black America. And again, about the Vanessa Williams thing, and I love her look. You know, she's one of the rare Black women with blue eyes and some shit like that. But most Black American mulattoes don't look as good as Vanessa Williams. And she's a mulatto that looks black, by the way. Generally speaking, though, I will give credence to the beauty of a lot of our American class. Our American mulatto class, the Sabines and all that shit. Like, we have a whole breed of black and white intermixture that's unique to America that produces a lot of bad bitches. So I'm not going to fight you totally on that. But here's the thing.
Have you seen what Mexican women look like?
Here's the thing. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. South America in particular has they engage in that culture on purpose. Like, there's a particular thing in South American culture where, like, they want to intermix to get a good blend of the black and white. So, like, you get the Argentinians, you get the Brazilians, and because of adult videos, Black people love Brazilians in particular, but like Black men love Brazilians in particular. But like, yeah, I don't think you're gonna win the Latina argument.
You're comparing them to dark-skinned Black women.
No, I'm comparing them to Black America across the board.
So you're comparing them to the least. No, stop. You're comparing them to the least desired group in America.
I'm saying, well, that's Black America. It's not my fault they rank where they rank, but I'm saying,
I will tell you this.
Hold on. As a general objective observation, Latina women rank a little bit higher on the beauty scale than Black American
They're
women.
they're just as obese. Let's start with that. Let's look at this, right? They're short, they're stubby. They're not producing. They're not producing hold on a second. Because when you say Hispanic,
for you.
When you're talking about Hispanics, what are you saying? Are you talking about Mexican women? A lot of them are hideous, bro.
All Latinos
they're short,
are not Mexican, though.
Okay, but you can't just compare dark-skinned, fat Black women that look like Precious to an entire continent.
America is damn near a continent unto itself, and I'm comparing American Black women to all of South America. Yes, I am. And I'm just saying, as a general rule, when the average South American woman comes into America, they tend to rank slightly higher on the objective beauty scale. That being said, Fighter, I think you wanted to jump in there for a second. I'm going to stop talking so much for a minute.
Yeah. Hold on. This is not fair. Why are we pretending like we don't know the difference between the typical Mexican compared to the typical Colombian, Dominican, Puerto Rican,
You
Cuban?
can't even put all those in the same thing,
bro. But
they are. When you say Latin, we know Latin America.
One at a time.
Be quiet. Colombians.
One at a time. Hold on, Eric. You too. One at a time. I want Fighter to speak for a minute. Eric, you'll jump in a second. Fighter, finish your point a little bit.
So the thing, like when you go to Colombia, the thing about like Colombia or Venezuela or like Panama, those places, they're more triracial. Or then you go to Brazil, they're not Hispanic, but they're Latin. They're more triracial, right? And then are we gonna act like no, they're not,
bro? I'm gonna say this
I'm
right now.
not even saying none of that. I'm just saying objectively.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. I went to Rio. Rio has just as many fat, ghetto, ugly Black women as Atlanta or anywhere. Like,
that's hilarious.
No, I'm not even lying, bro. They
That's
have a
fucking
festival.
hilarious.
No, I'm not lying. And you get these white men from Europe who go over to Rio and they go to this. I forgot the name of this festival, and it's all the way up in the hills. And it's these women. They're like, oh, the women are so beautiful, and they look like Sexy Red with 30 pounds of fat on them. And that's in Brazil. So, like, I think maybe you haven't been to Brazil, but Brazil women outside of Sao Paulo,
well, the fat chicks can't walk to America, so maybe there's that.
I'm be honest, I never seen more weave and tattoos than I seen at. I'm gonna find the name of this festival. It is the most ghetto thing I've ever seen in my life.
You found the one gordita party.
No, bro. Rio.
The one burrito party in all of
Rio
South America.
is ghetto, bro. Rio de Janeiro is disgusting.
Tortas.
That's Mexicans, right? Yeah, the one.
But that's what I'm saying. You acting like if you gonna compare all of their top with the bottom of America, it's just not.
But I wasn't even comparing the top. I'm really comparing the average. That's my thing, though. I'm comparing.
You think the average Mexican woman is attractive without plastic surgery?
You keep saying Mexico, and I keep saying South America. Like I'm just ranking the Latin Americans broadly. A lot of the mountain bras look better than a lot of these Black American ghetto bitches, bro. Let's
you want short. First off, they got short, stubby genetics. You got to think about your kids, bro. You will never see a Guatemalan dunk from the free throw line, bro. It just will not happen, bro.
But she's gonna be skinny and pretty, though.
I mean, will she be? I mean, these are some stubby. These are some tree climbing people, bro.
Yo, that's wild.
That's crazy work right there. You just call them monkeys, dude.
I'm telling you, bro.
Like you ain't never climbed a tree. That was too much. Now you're being
actually, there's videos popping up about how the next generation of athletes are fucked because they keep getting with baddies. And but if you look at the current generation of ballers and everything, like NBA players, their mamas are not very attractive. Like KD's mother,
LeBron.
LeBron, yeah, like all all the guys who are like top tier basketball players, their moms are not baddies, bro. So you kind of like
Well, they'll be
to
mixed anyway.
What you What you mean, LeBron? Wait, LeBron's wife? You don't think she bad?
no, his mother.
Oh, his mom.
mother.
Well,
Okay.
no, you know what? That's the difference when you marrying. All right, so there's love and necessity, and then there's love plus comfort, right? And so dudes that have money and they want to marry for love, they're all, and the women too, right? They're gonna marry people that look a certain way, right? But when you're poor and you marry for love, you're not necessarily gonna get a bad bitch or a beautiful man or however you shake it out, you know.
True, unless you're super attractive as a person.
But yeah, even among like the low poor class, that's not
Yeah,
the
but
that
Eric does not.
Jeremy Meeks guy, the guy with the mugshot, he was low class.
Eric, but you don't
So
like
was
black
Tyson
women.
Beckford.
Eric, you don't like black women, Eric.
What type of black women?
You don't like. They have to be biracial. You don't like.
Okay, so what's wrong with that?
You only like biracials
Or lighter? What's wrong with that?
How do you get lighter than biracial? That's a fucking white woman.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, how do you get lighter than biracial? That's a weird thing to say.
Like, I just feel like when you're talking about Latinas, do Latinas look better than Asians?
No, actually, yeah. In my estimation, yes, I would go Asian.
Oh, you say Asian? I think Asians look better.
No. Stop. Hear me out. I would go Latina over Asian most of the time, but that's me. I'm Latina affinity. I have an affinity for that type of look.
Okay. I think Asians. See, I think
white guys like Asians, black guys like Latinas.
But dude, Asians. Okay,
that's what I have talking.
Oh, but let me just say this. So Latinas made the move to cosmetic surgery, right? Like that was let me make this point real quick, right? That was like them putting their jetpack on. Now when you see all these other women start putting their jetpacks on, I still think like Asian and white women, they still are climbing the ranks now. I feel like the big booty women, they had their era up till 2021. And now it's facial aesthetics, bone symmetry, height. The model slim aesthetic is back.
Big booties code as poverty.
True.
Yeah, no one wants a concrete ass.
Yeah. Big titties are different, but titties can't be giant. Like big, oversized, stupid titties code is just retarded. But like big booties code as poverty, but nice firm titties code as refinement. Nice titties are elite, but big booties are like some nigga shit.
I'm telling you, bro. That
honestly, the waist from a woman defines class more than any other body part.
That's true. That's true.
Nice waist and waist to titty ratio. Nobody, there is no elite booty, right? I mean, let me not say that, but big booties are not elite. Let me put it that way, right? Big giant BBLs and shit. BBLs code rappers.
That shit's done. That shit is done, bro.
But
I put in the back booties that you guys get.
Yeah, I think big asses are out of there, bro. I think we're going back to facial symmetry. And Asian women and like Nordic women have the best facial symmetry.
Yo, I played this video about Asia. Asia has this, well, China rather. China has,
and they're practicing eugenics.
China has this thing called the white paper test.
Yes.
Where you get a sheet of like printer paper, like standard printer paper. The women's waist cannot be wider than the printer paper. And don't hold the paper the long way horizontal. They mean straight up and down the narrow way.
That's like 9 inches, right?
Bro,
I saw that.
The Asians are extra with that shit.
No, bro. And then the thing with the collarbone test too.
With the fish, you put the fish.
Bro.
You watching that shit? Oh my
bro,
god!
I'm telling you, the Asian women, and then start watching some Asian TV shows. Like I started watching Shogun. I didn't even like Asian women. It's not the fact that you don't like them; you just haven't been introduced.
Asian women, when they get old, become some of the ugliest women on the planet, though.
It was This is just a me thing. Like I prefer the slimmer body build. Like don't get me wrong. You know, nigga, fuck the fat chick in my life because I've lived a long time. But I prefer the slimmer body build. So when I saw the little Asian fish chest, the fish test with the little collarbone thing. I was like,
crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy work, but I like where you're going, right? But damn, bro, you just discounted like fucking 90% of black women.
They all practice that type of eugenics, bro. And that's what I'm saying.
Crazy
It's
work.
like, what is the world going to look like? Because women are getting better looking by the day, bro. Science, all of the cosmetics, all the makeup, all of the
diet too.
Yeah, the dieting and all the stuff that they're doing, and the UGG house shoes and all of that.
Ozempic
It's all
a drug.
Well, I don't know about that, but it's like they're in the gym more. It's just crazy, man. Crazy work.
I don't know if Asians are good. Oh, well, and we keep saying Asian. Asian is too broad a category because Asia includes like North Asia, which is Koreans, Chinese, and Japanese, and then it also includes South Asia, which is technically Pakistanis and Indians. And these are not the same people. Whatever, like, there's no way they belong in the same grouping. But
True.
that being said, even when it comes to like the North Asians, like China, and whatnot, like, I think there's a difference. All right, body type wise, I think white guys like the very slim body type that Asia tends to have. But facially, bro, American women, black, white, and mixed, and Latin women. I don't know if Asian women have the facial features really for Western culture. Black and Latin and the white
they
women
do.
get it.
And Asian women got square butts.
Yeah, Asian women got bodies that white men love.
Yeah, like, and it's crazy. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? I'm seeing more pilgrim women with nice booties on them. Nice,
because they go into the gym, bro.
They're competing with black and Latina women.
No, bro, there's no competition, bro. They've always
White women in America.
White women have always won. They've just been quiet. They
white women are at the top, but they're trying to keep their game up. Is what I'm saying.
They've just been quiet for like the last couple years. They've always been at the top, bro.
I'm not even necessarily into white women per se, but I'm trying to rank it objectively.
Most white women with money and power, they don't get with a lower race.
That's
with the exception of Heidi Klum.
That's a whole other thing too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Eric. So Eric, can you get a white woman, Eric?
Depends.
You don't want them though. You want a mixed girl. You don't want.
I like white women. I think some white women are attractive. Yeah, of course.
A lot of white women are pretty.
Yeah, like the white women from Sweden and stuff like that.
But that's the thing. Like, I'm not into the average white woman the way I'm into the average black woman. I'm
black
only
girl.
Into the pretty white. I'm only into the pretty white women.
But that's natural though, because you're black.
But yeah, that's the weird thing. And psychologically, I don't understand that totally. But yeah, that's just what it is.
It's naturally, yeah.
It's just crazy, man, how the world works. But I'm of the opinion white men will have sex with anything because that's what colonization was all about.
This nigga's wild.
I mean, white men are Latinos. Latinos are basically spawn of white conquistadors.
No, this is what I'm saying. No, listen, you ain't seen some of these mountains. Some of these mountain South American bitches are amazing, bro. That's why I'm like, I would have conquered that shit too. I would have killed every one of them niggas just to keep them bitches for myself.
Yeah, man. So
trying to tell you, listen, colonization isn't. I understand colonization when I really think about it.
Yeah, I mean, who else was gonna populate Africa? I just wouldn't have.
Could you imagine being the white man 500 years ago, discovering fat asses and Latin bitches for the first time? Nigga lost his mind several times over. Like, goddamn, the world is amazing.
I know, man. And all we
and
have
she
is
fed you. And she fed you too. Do like different shit. You remember the shit they eat in England is horrid. Like all beans.
Back then, all the bitches fed you. That was the thing. A couple 100 years ago, all the bitches fed you. That's what.
No, I mean, like really fed you like good food with lard.
All of them, again. All of
lard
fed you and they fed you. It wasn't like modern life where they had other options and dreams and shit.
Dreams.
Nah, the bitches didn't have big dreams back then. That big dreams for a bitch was like some 1920s shit. They didn't start dreaming big until after the 20s. After World War I, bitches started getting fancy ideas and shit.
Yeah.
Hood, are you military?
Not exactly. I'm what you call a military brat. Like I'm familiar with it in that context, but not personally, no.
Yeah, just like Dominican women don't like black men.
I've heard that, but I've not experienced it personally.
Oh yeah,
Maybe that's the
true.
me thing. Everybody likes me.
Ain't that because of Haiti though?
No, it's because they like their own.
Yeah.
Now there are Dominican girls who deal with black dudes though.
What do you mean deal? You see, they deal with them. Deal as in like a.
Oh my god!
Entertain.
You gotta have game, nigga.
Oh god.
I mean, Eric, you do have to remember. I mean, we do have black people in DR.
No, they're not. Black
And
is
plus, we're
American
like
classification.
black because of the whole like what Hood saying with the game thing. Black Americans, they come in. Black men, they're not out there being generous. You know, it's like an American white man or something like that. Like we out there trying to get it in, you know, for the lowest price possible.
My experience with Dominicans isn't even from like some in-house, like on the ground DR shit. Like it's more of like in a New York context, but even in that context, it's just an overlap. Like, yeah, groups stay within groups for the most part. So I'm not even trying to say that's not real. But yeah, we're familiar with each other. Like, it's not like Dominican chicks don't fuck niggas in New York. That's crazy talk.
I think for a price. I think the only people.
Not even, bro. No, I'm just saying.
I think the only people that have genuine
overlap.
I think the only group of women that can have genuine love and desire for black men in America is white women.
Well, no. These are two different things.
What the fuck?
White women as a group do have a thing about black men because you know Ungawa, black dick power. But no. Beyond that, I'm just saying Dominican women and black men in New York City are not unfamiliar, and that has nothing to do with liking black men. That's just because we're just around each other and shit. So
wait, so you telling me?
I heard Asians who migrate over to America is what I heard. They like if you go like Oriental, the Oriental women who come to America because in their own if they stay in their own country they prefer white guys, but if they come over to America they have a high affinity for black guys.
Asian women do like black
there's just not a lot of them.
What?
But it's a minority thing.
The Oxford study?
I've seen videos and heard them say too, but you know, minority shit.
Yeah, it's just not a lot. It's just not a large quantity of them that even like go outside.
Asian women, they're with white men.
I'm talking about Oriental in particular, not just Asian. Oriental.
They like white men.
Shout out to Rilla.
They like white men.
I didn't even know. Shout out to everybody in Fighters chat. I didn't even know that she was streaming too, bro. Shout out to everybody.
Are you streaming on your channel too?
Yeah.
I'm simulcasting.
Oh God.
Listen, this the wave, bro.
He's gonna open up the border. He's opening the border now. I'm
this is why I said no.
Oh, wait. Oh, right now, but this is Eric, right? He want to go cross the border to get some pussy, but we can't come over here and get some money.
No, not at all. Not at all. Not unless
shit?
you come over here and give us free vagina for 500
This
years.
is what I told Fighter when he first got up here. Of all the Latinos, Dominicans are my favorite. Y'all my peoples, but you know we gonna close
I would somewhat.
We gonna close the border behind this one nigga though.
I would agree with Dominicans kind of being my favorite. To be honest with you, the rest of them are like Mexicans.
Yeah, no, you see, we can start to agree on shit like that. I don't really have a lot of Mexican friends. But that's a New York thing. That's what I was saying before. Like I can't put it in context outside of that. But just in the New York City context, like, you know, black and Dominican, again, everybody has their groups, but we overlap a little bit. So it's not like we're unfamiliar with each other. Dominican bitches fuck too, bro. Stop acting like they don't. And it's not even always about money.
Well, I know black people.
There is money involved.
I know black people are leaving New York. I know the Dominican population is growing and the black population is decreasing. I know that.
That's yeah, you know.
That's everywhere.
And the thing is this,
crazy, bro.
But the black people that you got, those ain't real black. Those them Tony Yayo, Bobby Smurda looking black. Those are them Caribbean black.
Those New York niggas, bro.
No,
That's
those
what
are
they
Caribbean
That's what
blacks.
New York niggas is.
That's
It's
some
like
Caribbean
a 25% mix with coconut.
Tether gang.
Yeah, listen, that's just New York niggas, bro. Most of them.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't include 50 Cent.
Blood.
Well,
50 Cent's actually American.
No, 50 Cent is Jamaican.
Nah.
His mother, I think his mother's Jamaican.
No, I thought he's American, bro.
No, he's American.
That's like even fucking
like
Biggie. Biggie mother's
American.
Jamaican, bro.
I think one of his grandfathers is Haitian though, but yeah, he's American.
That's the thing. Like when you black from New York, it's kind of hard to do the tether banging that crazy.
It's difficult.
I mean, it's difficult. That's why, like, I understand the FBA thing, and I'm definitely like America, pro Team America, and all that shit. But I don't get crazy with the gang banging because my dad from the Caribbean, so I can't gang bang too.
Oh,
crazy.
you a tether?
Straight up,
What?
nigga. I never hide that shit. No, I never hide that
fucking
shit.
tether.
I am what I am. You know what I'm saying, but I choose America. You know what I'm saying. I don't know everybody in my pop's country. Y'all niggas gotta hold your own nuts down there.
So you have tether, bro. So what are you,
Big
my brother,
facts.
my tether brother? Were you?
Nah,
what-
my mother's side goes straight to the North Carolina plantations, but my father's side, we was picking sugar cane in the Caribbean plant. Yeah, we slaves on both sides. Gang.
Where? But
In
where?
St. Kitts, my pops from St. Kitts.
Pull up, Wagwan, brethren.
Wagwan. Yeah, I'm fucking with all the other gang. I just don't gang bang because, like I said,
I think you're the same thing what Sharon is. Bracy.
Oh man,
Sharon ain't from my island. That nigga is from nigga from the gay island. That nigga island shaped like a chicken wing. I ain't from that nigga island.
Shouts out to Sharon for joining yesterday. Always a good guy.
Oh yeah, he did join my panel yesterday.
But yeah, the white woman,
I was up there. I had to leave.
White woman is solid. Asian women are cool. Biracial women are cool.
I think the Asian women are cool.
Then I put
mostly for white
Latinas.
guys, though.
I'm talking about looks.
I hear you.
Looks, and then after that, Latinas are like fourth.
Nah, I rate Latinas like a 2 or
Who
a
hurt
3
you, bro?
on the day.
And not
Black women and Latinas
Facial
are fighting for
symmetry.
the 2 and 3 spot. It just depends. Like when you say shit like Vanessa Williams, that's obviously she's up there, right? She's the number 1, really.
Yeah.
But it's like again, Black women and Latinas are fighting for the number 2 spot purely because we're in the American context. And you know what they say, the European beauty standard. It works here too. But Black and Latinas are in a constant battle for the number 2. And Latinas are flooding the zone. So, you bitches got to lose weight or something, Black America. You bitches are too fat to compete with most of these skinny BBL Latina bitches.
And plus, you got to tread light with the biracial aspect because white and black isn't the only combination that's out there.
I know the mulattoes are like a sleeper, though. They kind of just get in there and surprise you sometime. Like, you never know when they come out.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, but the Blackanese, I love that combo though.
See there,
You know what's crazy, bro? I remember when I was in high school, I had a homeboy. The nigga like had a Chinese grandfather, and these bitches used to be all on this nigga, bro. I don't know what it is. Blackanese, black people love that Blackanese shit. That's really what it is. Black people just generally, it's something about the Blackanese combo. Black people go for. Because like you're not listen, I've seen a couple Blackanese chicks too. What was that one tennis player chick? She's kind of cute too.
No,
it's not a bad mix, bro. It's not a bad mix.
Yeah, and then you have another popular mix is the white and Asian too, females.
No, I think they look kind of garbage. I would say the Wasian, they call them Wasians. I don't know. I think the Black and Asian look better than the white and Asian.
Like
Kimora Lee Simmons, that's another one.
That's who I was thinking of just now. She's not bad. She's not bad.
You know who's my favorite? Growing up, A. Marie. Oh,
yeah,
really?
Yeah, she's another. Yeah, she's.
What's her mixture? What's she?
She's something. She's half Asian though.
Let me find out. She like Black and Laotian or some shit.
Yeah. A. Marie and people don't like her. I like Sweetie.
Oh God, no.
Why not? You think she's too hot for you?
Yeah, she's a. This is the
Yeah, I don't
thing
like
about
none of these rap
biracial.
bitches.
She's an N-word lover.
Yeah, I don't like none of these rap bitches.
Like, how do you like? I think about her what your parents think about Cardi B. Yeah, the same way y'all Dominicans think Cardi B is low ghetto street trash. That's what I think about Sweetie. And I think Sweetie needs a nose job. That shit is humongous.
Oh my God.
Yeah, bro. Sweetie need a nose job.
Do you think there's an ethnicity that can fix Somalians?
No. Yeah, Satan, the devil.
What the fuck?
Like, you dilute them a little bit. You mix them in with a little bit of a.
Bro, you a Muslim country and the Arabs ain't even want to mix with you. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy?
That's some crazy homage.
Aren't they part Arab or something? Or?
No, I think they're aliens.
Jacob.
You know what I was just thinking about, bro?
Yeah.
I don't like most female rappers because, like, and this is a me thing, and you can tell me if I'm wrong. I'm open to criticism on this. Rap is almost, in my mind, rap is like a uniquely male musical art form. And for a female rapper to really be good at rap, she has to embrace the masculine. Therefore, rap masculinizes women. And this is one of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of the majority of female rappers, yo. Shout out to Udo, bro. The link is open. Link is in the chat, by the way, if you want to come up on the panel. But yeah, I'm just not a big fan of female rap because most female rappers are fucking masculinized. Like, very few of them sound like Lauryn Hill, you know, and that's my standard of female rap. I love Lauryn Hill. MC Light is a dyke from the early 90s, bro. I'm not giving her no fucking girl credits.
Yeah, but she's cute.
She is cute, but she a 90s dyke, bro. Back then, she was a 90s. We just didn't know what it was because we was all young. When you was young and you first came across MC Light, you ain't know you was looking at a 90s dyke.
That's true.
That's all I'm saying. Rap has masculinized the women. Even these young white bitches that get on the mic and start rapping, these little young white bitches are masculinizing themselves too. I'm just not a big fan of female rappers. I need you bitches to sing and hit high notes and C flats and shit like that.
Well, they don't go real deep into it. They don't really like. I don't know of a female equivalent to Outkast's Aquemini album. There's no female equivalent to that. She don't even come. She don't even ballpark it. You know, she didn't touch on. She didn't go as diverse as like going into sound and fusion and all these other places and the range that she went into. You know, that they went into on that album and everything.
She had one album. She had one album by herself, and that is a great album. I mean,
she had her first album was a leeway because she came from the Fugees, right? Yeah. Outkast's first single was a Christmas song. Well, first two of them were Christmas songs, and then they were so
styles, but they're different styles,
and they were so good that even New York niggas weren't even feeling them, but gave them props anyway in spite of that. Like, boom, like, here's an award, nigga, but fuck y'all. Like it was on that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that, like no female rapper has had that kind of obstacle to overcome.
I'm telling you, most female rappers, it's the nature of rap. You become more manly and mannish becoming a female rapper, and so as time went on, I just kind of got turned off by chicks rapping.
It's like playing basketball,
bro. Thank you. You just, bro. I don't like
basketball players are becoming. But I will say this: the women basketball players are getting more feminine because I think what happened was they started losing viewers, And I think they went behind the curtain and like, hey, y'all got to stop it with all this lesbo
Yeah,
stuff.
they didn't get more feminine. They told them not being so gay. That's really what it is.
Now, yo,
The WNBA is a sports program for athletic lesbians, bro. That shit is a giant psyop.
Yo, Skylar Diggins. Skylar Diggins, I had the biggest crush on her.
Yeah.
Well, also like you gotta think like most of our favorite rappers probably said something to us that was on like some Big Brother shit. You know what I mean? To make us think like, oh, you know, like on like a man level. Like no female rapper can speak to you like that. Like tell you some shit about the game or about the streets, about life, and you be like, oh damn.
I would hope not.
You guys remember when Young M.A. came out with the ooh?
Oh my God.
You remember that shit?
That was when New York. That was when I was done with New York, bro. That was when I was like, that's a permanent L for New York City, bro.
Nah, that was a hard song though. That was a hard song.
That you let that shit.
A dope song. Don't get me wrong. The niggas paid, but they broke though. Yeah, I fucked with the song on a particular level because as songs go, it's a good song, right? But when I thought about what was really being presented to me, like, would you really be rolling with a little lesbian bitch trying to bag bitches? You know how you and your homies go out to the mall trying to bag bitches together?
East
Remember
Coast
that life
right there?
Remember that time in your life when y'all was all young teenagers hanging out at the mall trying to bag
I
bitches?
think it's an East Coast thing.
Bro, even as the East Coast, no, don't give me that East Coast.
Do you remember The Wire? Do you remember The Wire? That little guy on The Wire?
You telling me?
I would have shot her.
I
would have shot her.
Right. So are you telling me that when you was a teenager, you had a lesbian in your gang when you was out there trying to get bitches? No. This is what I'm saying. That's when I started thinking about the Young M.A. vibe and the song and what she represented. I'm like, oh, you niggas crazy. I couldn't even like the song no more. That shit was wild when I started thinking about it. Like, oh, you niggas hang out with stud bitches trying to bag other bitches? That's what you niggas do? That's why I don't fuck with you niggas now. You niggas be fucking the game up. You niggas got stud bitches in your gang. What type of niggas got stud bitches in their gang, bro? That shit don't make no sense to me. What part of the game is that, bro? You niggas put in work with stud bitches, bro? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
You teach me all my life that.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with y'all? You niggas are crazy.
I'm telling you, man. This the reason why I be hating niggas, man. I'm telling you, man. It just be us. I be hating niggas, man.
Niggas got
like in The Wire.
I heard that having a female wingman is a low key a hack.
Like The Wire.
Your female wingman better be the bitch you fucking. That's how you get other bitches in a threesome. That's don't give me that shit about this stud bitch like she my female. What you talking about, bro? That shit crazy work, bro. These niggas got Young M.A.s in the gang. How the fuck that happened? When that song came out, I really started thinking. That shit made me go, I swear to God. That shit had me really thinking like, nah, there's something really, really wrong here, man. No bullshit. How you niggas got Young M.A.s in the gang, bro? I ain't never been in the gang with a Young M.A. in my life, bro. I don't understand how that's supposed to happen.
Well, those other people that broke that in, like what's his name, Frank Ocean.
Another fucking
Oh, yeah,
that
but
nigga,
he
that
went
nigga
up.
stud too. Fuck.
He's
That nigga Frank Ocean the stud too. My nigga, like, what you mean? This is what I'm saying. When I started really thinking about what was in front of me, like, bro, nah, this is too far. This too much. I'm about to throw my quarter zip on. I'm about to be a regular nigga. I'm about to be a regular nigga and throw the quarter zip on. I'm about to get me some khakis and a quarter zip and some comfortable shoes. These niggas is tripping out here, bro. This shit crazy work, my nigga. This shit crazy work, son. I ain't gonna lie. No bullshit about the quarter zip and comfortable shoe to fuck out this life, my nigga. I can't no more. I can't with these niggas, man. These niggas out here rolling with the MAs and shit, man. What you mean? How that's supposed to go down for me? Oh, man. That was crazy, though. These niggas hate, but they broke, though. That was a time. That was a fucking time.
Yeah, I play that song a lot.
That's like, bro, Could you imagine pulling up in a car, like, you know how you be in traffic and shit, especially like when it's summertime, every now and then niggas be having the top down, but like you be pulling up to a nigga got the windows down and shit, and a nigga listening to fucking Glorilla. Like, you fucking 30 years old and you a grown ass man and you bumping Glorilla. Shit crazy to me. Am I bugging? Am I bugging?
Nah,
Shit
because
crazy to me though. Like, I just can't, my nigga. I can't.
it has as a Tennessee dude, as a Tennessee nigga who listens to Tennessee rap music a lot, that shit has a weird draw to it. But I can't allow myself to just enjoy it all
She
the
from
way.
Memphis,
You know what I'm
right?
saying?
She from Memphis?
Yeah. So what she does is she takes all the best things about Memphis rap and just makes it her own. That whole yeah glow whatever, right? That's an homage to 3-6 Mafia going yeah ho. You know what I'm saying? She just
Yeah.
takes all of that.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I don't really like Southern rap like that, but 3-6 Mafia, they different.
Yeah,
They
That's what I'm saying.
I don't
She
shit on
takes
3
the
6, you know what
best.
I'm
She
saying?
takes the best parts of Memphis rap and makes it her and spins it into her own little thing.
That was
And,
my
and
whole
that
thing. Like, it wasn't even trying to like shit on the male, but it's like female rap has kind of made rap weird in my mind. That's I'm like the certain shit. I just like I can't believe niggas be listening to that shit. Like, you lost yourself, my nigga.
Yeah.
I don't
And then
believe in.
and they got
I
the
don't
deep
believe it
voice.
either.
They all rap with the deep voice. Yo, there's a song. Go look at it. I'm pretty sure y'all heard about that song. I ain't never need a nigga. Is Glorilla, Caribou, something like that. It's somebody
Yeah,
else.
bro. That's another thing you just reminded me. Most female rappers only rap about how they're either better than niggas or they don't need niggas. And like,
Right.
as a man, I'm not trying to listen to a bitch rap about how she better than me and how she don't need me. Most of these niggas rap about how they better than me. Like, I'm not trying to. I don't even want to hear that shit from these niggas most of the time. I'm not really trying to hear that shit from some bitch. Like, that should be irking the fuck out of me when I really think about it. That's my problem. I think too much. That's just a me thing. Bitches be getting on my nerves.
Go listen to Lil Chat.
Gotta listen to old school shit.
Yeah. But I don't know. I think one guy said it. He was like, "You listen to these chicks, they be rapping, they be talking." He was like, "Shut up, before I pistol whip your ass." You know what I'm saying? It's like it can't be believed on that level that she doing all this and then
What you was about to
you know what I'm
say?
saying?
No, go ahead, Fighter.
Remember when Anton is saying it, but he's saying it wrong. It was that nigga. Yo, this is the wildest. Ayo, he's the wildest. Like, we gotta whoop that nigga ass. Saucy Santana needs his ass whooped.
That's the no voting, no fucking nigga, bro.
No voting, no. I'm like, yo,
that's the type of nigga you don't even want to physically fight a nigga like that. You know what I'm saying? The niggas like that. This is why I be understanding the Muslims. That's the one thing the Muslims got right, bro. Them niggas need to learn how to fly off a fucking building. Because that's too far, bro. That nigga got too much dick on his
but this nigga's like 6'2", 260. And this nigga be like high heels and shit, bro. Like, what is
you remember that nigga threatened academics, bro. That was a nigga. That nigga said he was gonna take academics fucking donut.
Yeah.
Nah, bro.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Why you niggas just act like that shit ain't happen? Like, he ain't say that he was gonna take that nigga donut hole, bro. Nah, bro. That shit crazy work.
Yeah, and then that community came behind talking about taking a man in self-defense, bro. It's like, whoa, what are y'all is crazy out
how
here,
you
bro.
want defensively take a nigga donut hole, bro? Nah, there's no way you could defensively do some type of shit like that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. If a nigga tell me Saucy and Santana was threatening them to take they joint,
nah, bro.
I listen. I ain't mad if you call the cops and get a restraining order. I am not mad at you.
I gotta hawk you down, my nigga. Know what I'm saying? We would not, because you playing by jail rules, and I gotta live and
That
die
is
by jail rules on that
crazy,
level.
bro.
I gotta hawk you down, my nigga. No bullshit. Because now, once you get in hawk distance, it's too. I feel like my life is in danger. Once you get in hawk distance, I feel like my life is in danger, and I gotta hawk you down. Know what I'm saying? Because nigga talking crazy to me, and I don't know what might happen next if I don't do that. That's how I look at the type of shit. Know what I'm saying? Like, nah, you bugging. You can't just be saying some shit like that. And then what really killed me is the whole rap world act like it didn't happen. And I'm like, oh nah. You see, this is why I listen to classic rock. I don't trust
classic
you
rock.
No more. I don't trust you niggas no more.
Nigga, listen to elevated music.
I don't trust these niggas. No. Nah, y'all niggas be okay with shit that ain't okay. Nah, I can't do that. Nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. As I said, I'm about to put on my quarter zip and my comfortable shoes and get away from these niggas, man.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, okay. Wow.
No bullshit. I remember that shit. You just reminded me that nigga Santana really did come at academic like that. And I was like, bro, the whole rap world act like that shit didn't really go down. Like that nigga said he was going to do things to act. Because I forgot what he was talking about. But you know how DJ Academic, that nigga just be reviewing shit. And he said something about Santana always be going at bitches. And that nigga Santana got mad. And he said, I'll do some things to Academic. And I was like, nah, no Diddy, bro. No Diddy. Y'all niggas is crazy work. I couldn't imagine. I just couldn't imagine.
It almost brought him to tears when he responded to it.
Yeah, bro, I'm trying to tell you, like, nah, you talking about Academic facts. Nah, when he responded to that shit, he like, see, because this nigga gay, I can't say the shit I'm trying to say for real. That nigga was mad as fuck. Nah, no bullshit. They did, he put that nigga Academic in the bag real quick. That shit was crazy work, and I remember that shit. Damn, son. Nah, listen, man, these rap niggas. Things ain't the same for gangsters, man. That's all I'm saying, bro. Things just ain't the same for gangsters, man.
Nah, we aging out, bro.
Trying to tell you, bro. Quarter zips and comfortable shoes, bro. Because otherwise, you gotta wrestle with, flexible niggas, man. That's the last thing I want to do in the last half of my life is get caught out there trying to wrestle with some flexible nigga. Fuck, I look like wrestling with a flexible nigga.
Want to be masculine showing, but bend over bandits.
Nah, bro. Leave the flexible niggas alone, bro. Let them niggas have their zone, bro. I don't even know how we got on this topic. Goddamn, we fucking dipped into the dark side of the shit.
Oh man! Hey!
Nigga, we on your channel, nigga. Monica, what up, Monica? What up?
Yeah, listen. I've been streaming for a minute. I started out talking about Somalis versus black people. But once you open up the pan of shit goes in directions you can't predict no more. You know what I'm saying? This is why, something? This is like some creator to creator shit. This is the thing I've been thinking about. And this is what I've experienced this because I've been doing content long enough to build up a sort of opinion on certain shit. And I realized, like, when you do content that's like about a particular subject matter, right? Like most of my content on my channel, I'm trying to find like a theme. You know what I'm saying? I figure out some shit that's happening and I talk about the thing that's happening and I try to find a lot of video that kind of like supplement the story or whatever to talk about the thing that's happening, right? So like you see the title of the show, the Somali community wants help from Black America, right? And so I started out doing that whole show about the Somali community wants help from Black America. And I had a lot of video content to flesh out that show topic. You feel me?
Ceasefire between the Somalis and the African Americans. Please. We got something bigger going on right now. This is a divide and conquer situation happening in Minnesota. Y'all know we ride together when situations arise out here. When that George Floyd stuff happened, baby, we was out there. Ain't nobody was asking what type of black you was. We all felt that. So I just don't want this ignorant conversation to overshadow what's really happening. Don't give them the upper hand. Why are we acting slow? I'm asking for a ceasefire. If you like me, please put down the shots. We ain't got time. Just put a pin in the conversation. How about that? Let's just put a pin in the conversation. And after we're done with this, then we could get back to doing that. Y'all could get back to doing that. I don't even know what type of conversation. I'm gonna go finish my electrolytes because it's to my.
Now, don't get me wrong. She kind of cute, but she hiding her big Somali forehead behind the scarf and shit. That bitch can't hide behind the scarf. I know better. Bitch can't hide her forehead from me. But we were talking about that shit, and I had a whole lot of videos of Black America like, nah, fuck these Somalians. I don't fuck with these big forehead niggas. These big forehead bitches is thieves. I had a whole lot of content like that. You feel me? And then after like 3.5 hours, I opened up the chat, and the next thing you know, we started talking about this weird shit. But
yeah, no. I mean,
that's how panels go.
That's how panels go. You know, conversations shift and they go other places elsewhere. But yeah, you know, it's funny. I knew a girl. She was an East African. And I met her when she was up, I think in Boston too. There's a little enclave of them out there, of East Africans in Boston. Because for some reason, I've met quite a few East Africans out there. And I met her.
Boston popped up in a fraud video too. Somalians got reach everywhere, bro.
Because I met her there, and then like I just randomly end up meeting more East Africans that are from the Boston, Massachusetts area. And because you know I have family out there, so I go out there a lot. And she was telling me she was really from Cali though, like her family live in Mass, but she lives in Cali. And we were like talking, and she would tell me how a lot of times, you know, and we're talking about back in like 2020, they were questioning her blackness, even though she was, you know, dark, complexion, like a little bit lighter than this girl right here in the video. And they would question her, you know, her blackness, and you know, she's not American enough or Afro-American enough to be black. So, you know, it's an interesting dynamic.
Yo, Fred, you gotta post a link in your side of the chat.
Oh yeah, I gotta wait, but I don't even know how to do that. I don't even.
I gave you a wrench, but copy the link that you got right now. Copy the StreamYard link that you want right now on your laptop or whatever, and then post that in your.
I can post it right now in this chat, and they'll get it right.
I gave you a link. I gave you a wrench anyway, so you can post in my chat directly. Yeah, I think you just did it. Nah, because I see people and want to come up, but like this is the thing about me in particular, just like personally and content wise. I don't play the black game per se. Like, obviously, I'm a nigga. I've been a nigga most of my life. I've done nigga things most of my life, so I understand that side of the game. But like, as I've become a man, and being a man is, you know, it supersedes being a nigga. You feel me? And so, like, there are principles and ideas and concepts that I just attach myself to that have nothing to do with being, quote, black or the nigga.
Right.
And so when it comes to the Somali thing and this, like, fraud and being an American and all of that, that supersedes me being black or me being a nigga. Like, I'm an American man. And that's the thing I kind of live and die on before I worry about issues of blackness.
Yeah, because like an example, a shout out to SD in the chat. I think I brought up when we was on DJ's chat the other day. Live the other day on the panel, and I brought up something about Jordan Peterson. I think, you know, you don't have to like him, right? But I think that he's very intelligent, and I like a lot of the similitudes and examples he brings up. And I think he's highly intelligent. And the first thing someone said was, "Oh yeah, he's that's that racist guy. Fuck him." I'm like, bro, why? Because he's white. You don't even know what he's about. You haven't read his books. You don't know what he's about. You don't know what knowledge he has to provide humanity. Period. Like, it's a universal thing, right? So I think the certain qualities that and skills that men should acquire is a universal thing. It's not just race or ethnic specific, if that makes any sense.
I mean, even with Jordan Peterson, like, I don't believe he's a racist at all. I think people just get way too far into like throwing labels on people. Like, there are people in this world who even I would legitimately agree that he's probably a racist, but I don't see racism as like a fucking sin in and of itself. So like a nigga might be racist. I'm not gonna hate him just because like you can dislike me for being black. I don't necessarily think that's the worst thing in the world. But that being said, though, like when it comes to like bigger ideas, though, I don't think a lot of people have actually thought things all the way through. That's why I'm not bothered by the idea of, you know, some dude being a racist per se, because like there are just deeper issues. And when it comes to like race and racism and living in America, here's one of the things I just kind of think about too. Like within the context of being black, if you never listen to people from outside of your vision, outside of your group, outside of your team or whatever, then you don't always have a proper vision of like what your team is doing right and wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because you need criticism to grow. And if all you're willing to do is hear the criticism that you're willing to hear, then that's not necessarily criticism. That's almost like you talking to yourself, right? Because you only want to hear the shit that you only want to hear. And this is why I'm not necessarily afraid of the whole idea of racism and white men and all that. And again, you mentioned Jordan Peterson. He is nowhere near on the rank of being a racist at all. But again, the idea of like, you know, people that black folk don't necessarily want to listen to, or any other group of people, you don't want to hear from them because they're quote racist or whatever. I think the word racism has gotten way too overblown in the modern context. I think we have a better fucking filter of how you vision the world than, you know, this or that person is racist. Like, okay, he's racist, but did he say some shit that has merit or not? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I try to disassociate myself from individuals who that's all they think of, very one-track minded. You know, you could learn and grow from anyone. I forgot there was this guy's he was big on YouTube. He had a little buzz. This is pre C19. What's his name? Angel something. One
Angel
time
Jordan or something like that. That was I remember.
Yeah, he's like Puerto Rican and Jamaican.
Real light skin looking.
Yeah, from New York, from Brooklyn.
I think I know you're talking about.
He was a teacher, and by the time I met him, like by the time you could do live streams and hit the panel, I think he was leaving YouTube, and I think he was trying to work on his own little website. But I'm not gonna lie, I can't hate. He had a lot of bitches on his side because he was on that pro black shit, and he had light skin there. So I'm over there. I hop on the panel, and this is why I'm having like this shift in my thinking. And I was bringing something up to him, and I said, "Listen, man, you know, we talk all this pro black shit and stuff, but I've met a lot of good white people they've helped me in my life, you know, and I think that I've learned a lot from them." And he says, "Oh yeah, no, you can observe a white person, but they can never teach you anything. You could observe." I'm like, bro, this nigga sounds stupid as fuck. This dude sounds stupid as hell. That's when I knew that this is all like it's a facade, bro. This is all pseudo. You know, and people, you know, they come online. We have Papi Blanco says this a lot. Wi-Fi activists, you know, on both sides. You know, people that they speak, they have arguments, but in real life, they're not doing that. You know, and they're not putting in that work, putting in that pain. It's only online shit, online monologues or rhetoric.
No,
Blanco,
that's big fact. That's big facts too. Like,
Blanco, were you were you able to hit you hit it up from my panel? Sorry, from my channel. You hit the link?
Yeah.
Okay, so it works. My bad. All right, go ahead, Blanco.
Yeah, shout out to Fighters Chat, by the way. But yeah, what's good, Fight? I mean, Poppy. What's good, Poppy Blanco?
Oh, what's good? Hold on. This is I thought you was live.
Now this is multi-stream.
Yeah, he on my channel, but
I'm on Hoods.
My shit real quick.
Oh, okay. Hey, how's everybody doing, man?
Good money, good money. What up? You got the shiesty on you on a mission right now? What's good?
Oh no, nigga. I live in New York. I'm like, well, I'm in Jersey right now. I've been in New
It's
York
cold.
for like 10 days now. Yeah, nigga, I'm
Yeah,
driving.
I'm in Jersey too. It's brick right now. It's 20-something degrees out here. I ain't trying to go outside till tomorrow.
It's
Oh, you in Jersey too? Where in Jersey you at?
I'm in the city. I'm in Newark right now.
Oh, nigga, I'm like 10 minutes away from you. I literally
pull
just
up.
got to.
Jersey, a big ass small town for real. This shit work. It's crazy work out here.
I'm in Elizabeth right now.
Yeah, nah,
So you right
really
next door.
away from me. Nah, that's facts. That's big facts. That's crazy work. I should give you my number. We should link up and hang out.
Yeah, son. What I was gonna say.
I'm new out here. I don't be doing shit out here. This shit corny to me. I don't know nothing out here yet.
I got people out here, so like I was raised in New York, but once people start getting money, they buy a house in Jersey. That's what more people did, right?
That's facts. That's big facts.
It's literally Jersey, Pennsylvania, or the outside of Pennsylvania or Connecticut. That's the first thing New York niggas do, man, when they get a couple dollars, because you actually get a backyard.
I ain't hit CT yet. I only drove through CT a little bit because like I be in trucks and shit on business. But yeah, Jersey and Pennsylvania, that's dead ass. New York niggas always spread out all the way up here. Northeast.
Yeah, because the city's still right there. Nothing but 45 minutes if you're in Connecticut. If you're from north to Brooklyn is what? It's not that. It's literally right there.
Yeah, because my kid's still in the city. That's the only reason I even go back in the city right now, because my kid's still there. But that's how it is. It's easy to just get in and out. But you know it's crazy, bro. The fucking tolls. They punish.
Oh my! That $20 come handy, boy.
Fuck, me, bro. That shit killing me.
Hell yeah, that's what the train becomes. You just buy the pass for the train. If I was living here, that's what I would do, because a lot of people don't know this from other states. A lot of people from Jersey, they work in New York, and a few people from New York work in Jersey. So they got to do that. They got to do that traveling literally every day. And thanks to that train, my nigga, make it very, very easy.
Nah, facts. You ain't never lie. That's how I know you really in this area, because that's the truest shit ever. I'll be looking at it like, half the time, son, especially if I ain't really doing that, like taking the kids nowhere for real, I take the train in the city, bro, and we just hang out and we do shit local, bro, because this shit too much sometimes.
I be having fun when I'm over here, man. Like I said, I've been here for like 8-9 days now. I told this punk ass nigga fighter pull up, man. That nigga didn't want to come to the function, man.
Where'd you leave it?
I'm leaving next week, bro. Like, I gotta look at my. I forgot what. Matter of fact,
shit.
I think I even bought it.
Shit, if you buy it, like, shit, let me know when. Like, I might be able to pull up on you. Like, if it's next week, I can pull up on you. If it's next week, I can pull up on you.
Yeah. So, hold on. I don't want to derail from the conversation. My bad, bro. Yeah, y'all was talking about. I heard something about some Somalians and shit, right?
Right. Now, yeah, no. So the whole show was really about, because for the last couple of days, I've been talking about the Somalians in Minnesota, and then really that whole Somali like government fraud shit went national, because it's not just one thing. It's not like the daycares. It's like old folks' homes and other types of shit, medical fraud, welfare fraud, a bunch of shit. But in different states, it's like Somali cluster is really getting caught up in it. And then I was talking about just tonight, I was talking about how like the Black American side, like, I noticed a lot of Black folk just like, we're not doing that Pan-African shit with these niggas. You know what I'm saying? That Pan-African shit was dying anyway. And then Somalis was never a part of the Pan-African group, no way. So it's just funny. I was playing a lot of Black folk like, nah, fuck these niggas. Y'all tripping.
I mean, that fraud shit, my nigga, that shit literally is nationwide, bro. You understand what I'm saying? Because I live in Phoenix, right? I live in Phoenix, my nigga, and they just cracked down on health insurance fraud too. My nigga, they motherfuckers were winning. The majority of the people, everybody was involved on that shit. There were Black Americans, there were white people, and some Africans, right? Because African people, they tend to go into the health sector. That's like their thing. They usually work at the airports, or they do the health sector shit, like old people home, foster home. That's kind of like their thing, right? Like one cousin referred to another cousin. That's what the whole entire family, they're doing the same thing pretty much. That's why you're gonna find a lot of like African nurses. Ethiopians, Somalians, Nigeria, they tend to do the health thing, right? But that fraud shit, my nigga, that shit is literally everywhere, bro. And the case that they're doing in Phoenix, bro, you can look it up, bro. It was people stealing them. Matter of fact, I know a nigga that he got a case right now. That nigga defrauded the health insurance department for like $12 million. You see what I'm saying? He going to court right now. Is this other lady that defrauded these people for like 27 something million dollars. You gotta understand this case, this particular fraud has been going on for literally 10, 15 years, bro. And it's very easy to do. It's so easy that a caveman can do it. Once I read the cases.
Now, Bob, you know so funny? I ain't know that we was in the same area at all, but like when I kind of first hit this whole state, bro, and especially once I kind of got locked in here and I had to be here for a minute and I started moving around and had to do little things, this and that, blah, blah, blah. You know, you got to kind of get plugged into local shit to get in the area. I realized, like, bro, a lot of this shit look fishy as a motherfucker, bro. No bullshit. So a lot of this shit around here look crazy as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. So when you start talking about the frauds, you know, I'm like, bro, nah. I didn't encounter some shit where like things look really, really fishy. It looked like
you know how they were doing it
illegally here, bro. But go ahead.
Yo, who? Do you know how they were doing it, bro? Yo, that fraud. Okay, in the state, because California and Arizona, they're right next to each other. They are like they got border with each other, right? They were doing the same kind of fraud. They call it insurance fraud. So what they're doing is they were getting people that got like alcohol problems, pretty much junkies, right? Drug problems, right? And putting them into those foster homes. So what happened is they were billing the insurance company. And it was better when they were Native Americans. Why they were targeting Native Americans? Because Native Americans got the best insurances because they are protected by the federal government, right? So they get the best insurance. And they get to build those insurance like crazy, my nigga. To take care of the motherfuckers on those foster homes, it used to cost like all around like $300 a day, bro. You got it because they were at transportation. You got to take the niggas to classes for rehabs. You got to take them to treatment and all that shit, right? When it come down to it, when you do the math, it was like around $300, my guy, right? So what they were doing is them people, because you know they cannot hold you against your will on those places, right? So what they were doing is them people were living, but since they got their information, their social security and all that bullshit, the date of birth, they continue billing. They continue billing. When
I was in the city, right? When I was still in New York City, and I wasn't even scamming like that, but I realized I was in a situation where like I could fudge because let me correct it. I wasn't scamming anywhere near the level like the Somalis were scamming, but this is the thing about a lot of these government programs where like you get a grant or some type of access to federal or even sometimes state funds, right? To fit a certain program, or they be having initiatives that you could say I'm filling this need or whatever, right? So I had an actual deal. This is one of a legit business I was running. I was providing food service, right? And so now you know how like with the Somalis in Minnesota, they were saying like they would provide meals for 50 kids or whatever, some shit like that, right? I actually had a contract like that at this one point, and I'm working for it's like an after school program. But like I said, I actually cook, so I know how to make the food, and I'm providing actual meals. But it was a real small, low level deal. So what happened was I wouldn't bill them niggas for like the 10 kids that showed up. I would bill them for 25 kids because and me and the manager of the program, we was cool like that. He wouldn't bother me. So this is the nature of these type of programs where like a person can get in there and just fudge the numbers a little bit, and whether or not you're actually providing a service is almost beyond the point. The point is to actually get in there, and once you understand how to manipulate the numbers on the paper, you're gravy.
Yep.
And when I was actually in that position, I realized that like the fucking light bulb went off for me. Like, oh shit, this is how niggas make a lot of money. You start a little program, you get a grant, a little nonprofit. You say, I'm trying to help this, that, and the third, da 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 da. I'm going to provide a service, da 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 da. And you might provide, you buy book bags for the kids. You help the kids with some little bullshit on the front. Like I said, niggas contracted me out to fucking cook basic meal, like literally frying chicken and making spaghetti and type shit, like real simple shit. But like I'm double billing these niggas on the end. So like I'm making my money. Plus I have my own life outside of that shit. So it was just extra gravy for me. But like I came encountered with that type of shit, and I realized that like that's the scam. A lot of niggas, this is the help the community. I'm trying to make money, trying to save black people. All of that shit. Really, when it boils down to it, bro, it's just scams on top of scams on top of scams, my nigga.
But the thing is, bro, the people that
I'm giving up the game, bro. Listen.
Yeah.
You'll never know this. You can never. I'm giving up the game. It's real shit, but this is how it is, bro.
Yeah.
Fact.
Yeah, but the thing is, the people that scam the most, bro, is white people, fam. Especially in the health department. Like, people was explaining to me how easy it is, bro. I couldn't even believe it, bro. Yo, it's not even. Once they got you in their system, all they have to do is just continue billing the insurance companies. That's it. You don't even have to be in the foster home. You don't even have to be in the rehab center. They just continue billing and billing and billing. Yo, the scam got so big, bro, that the people that I'm telling you, it was these white people that they had like a bunch of homes. They used to go to Oklahoma. I read the paperwork. I read the indictment, right? Because they went federal. That's federal case right there. Yo, they were driving to Oklahoma, New Mexico with a van, bro, picking up Native Americans, bro, from those states, bringing them back to Arizona, putting them in those foster homes. And after 3, 4, 5 days, they used to just leave the center and they continue billing the niggas for like a couple of more years, bro. Every day at $300 and something per day, bro. Imagine what kind of money these people was making, bro.
I remember when I was younger and I had like Medicare, Medicaid, or some shit like that, whatever it's called. And you go to like a little checkup, some little clinics downtown or whatever, and them niggas will always find a reason for you to come back, right? And then it occurred to me, like, technically, it don't cost me nothing to come back to whatever follow-up visit, follow-up, at the little bullshit clinic or whatever. But them niggas get to bill Medicaid every time I come in. And so all them niggas got to do is say, oh, yeah, we need to run some more tests, da-da-da-da. The test don't cost me nothing, but that test costs, they spending money. They sending the bill to somebody to, send me in the test. They be like, oh, this nigga got a funny heart. Let me go run this nigga through a scan real quick. And then, boom, $500 for them. I don't get nothing out of it, by the way. You know what I'm saying? But them niggas they just get money for you showing up. That's another low-key Medicaid scam. They just get money for you showing up. You know what I'm saying? You get to run tests on these niggas and you got to bill somebody for all of that bullshit. You as the individual nigga paying it, all you got to do is swipe your card. It's like healthcare EBT, you know what I'm saying? And it's just a lot of little offices and shit that eat like that, bro. That's the game.
Hell yeah, but I see you like to be banging on the immigrants, even though you are half immigrant yourself.
I'm Team USA, bro. I'm Team USA, bro.
Nah, nigga, but your daddy,
all men must choose, bro. All men must choose. You can choose what you want.
He's half tether. He just admitted it.
Yeah, what island?
My audience knows this about me. My pops from St. Kitts, bro. My audience knows this about me. I don't hide it necessarily.
He from where Sharon people from.
Nah, Sharon people from the projects. He not from where I'm from. Sharon people from Brownsville.
Yeah, but I'm saying like his Caribbean people.
Them niggas from the gay island.
And that's the part that kills me about y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas be hiding. Yeah. The immigrant side of it, man, which is very hilarious to me, if you ask me.
But
come
I also
on, bro.
have another side that goes back to American slavery too. Like, should I be one or the other? If I have to choose, I've already made my choice.
It's not about choosing, bro. The point that I'm trying to say, man, in real life, nobody be no. Y'all make on the internet, y'all make this shit bigger than what it is, bro. Y'all trying to make it seem like these immigrants be talking shit about the Black American, the Black American talking shit about the immigrants. In real life, most of these girls get along just fine, fam.
No,
Y'all just be making shit up.
No, that's a different thing, Poppy. Like, because you make a great argument. Let me bring that up and let's have it all the way out. Like, individually, I fuck with you and you fuck with me, so we can talk and we can joke and you can rip me about shit and it won't be no weird personal shit, right? Because we're cool in that way. But this is not about you and I individually. There's a greater principle, and this is what I mean about like I choose. Because when it boils down to it, bro, everybody's a nationalist for the country they really love, right? Even if you weren't even born there. And this is what it boils down to. Everybody's a nationalist for the place they really love, and I really love America. And honestly, like I've had this argument with my actual brothers, like my father's sons, in that like we don't have the same mother, but these are my father's sons because my father's a lethal shooter. He made mostly boys, and I had this conversation at one point, like
my dad too.
One of my pop sons, my oldest brother. He had that son on his way off the island. He didn't even know he had a baby in the island when he left, right? That was a whole story that we talk about later. But you can go home, right? That's the argument. Well, not argument. That was a conversation he and I were having, amongst all of us brothers, because we got like a group chat with me and all my father's sons, right? And this came up at one point. Like, listen. However you feel about America, I'm not going to fight you. I'm not going to argue with you too much. You can feel whatever feelings you want, but you can go home. You know what I'm saying? Home for me is Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? I can't just go home to some foreign country. So, you know what I'm saying? CMB, nigga, we all we got. I can't just say this is not my home and then act like as if the bad things for America are good things for me.
You being a New Yorker, you know damn well that most people get along just fine, bro. You're probably gonna have a small amount of people.
That's true.
You're probably gonna have a extremely small amount of, let's say, or Latinos or Caribbean or even African. I throw Africans in there, right? That will talk down on the Black American in the same place. The same thing goes the other way, right? You're gonna have a very small amount of Black American that will talk down on the immigrants, right? Because let me tell you something, bro. Like I know a lot of Negroes, right? I know a lot of niggas, bro. Black Americans or Black immigrants, right? It's probably like a down the middle, right? But I know a lot of people. All my Black American homies, that niggas show me love. Their families show me love. Most of them, not all of them, of course, because nothing is 100%. I would be lying if I tell you. I come from the street, man. I'm a gang member. You see what I'm saying? So I'm gonna have issues on that way, right? So my problem is gonna come from the street, but naturally, genuinely, most people just show me love, bro. I'm sorry. That's just how it is, my nigga.
No, but
and I
we're
think
not
hold on. Hold on. Let me so that you can understand where I'm going, right? So what happened is you got a lot of socially awkward people that come to the internet, right? And they have like a one or two bad interaction with people, and they just assume this motherfucker happened to be a Jamaican, right? Let's just assume this motherfucker happened to be a Black American. So now what these weirdos, what these socially awkward people gonna say, they're gonna say, oh, all of them are like this. So this is the story that people tell you, right? This is the story that people tell you. That some way, somehow, like this family, this immigrant family, tell their sons or daughter, oh, don't hang out with Black Americans. Like, come on, bro. That sounds so fucking. That's a reach, my nigga.
I didn't even get into that part of it. Yeah. I didn't even get into
that's
that.
That's a rich, bro. No, I'm gonna tell you why that's a rich, bro. Because if you are neighbor with it, that's nearly impossible. I'm gonna tell you what it is, though. If it is so nigga, like for example, like when I was outside on the street, right? I can see why parents would tell their sons not to hang out with me and my homies. That ain't got nothing to do with where I'm from. You see what I'm saying? They just know I'm a Negro. That's it. You understand what I'm saying? Hey, I don't want you hanging out with them niggas over there. They doing wild shit. Do you get me now? So what they doing?
We never misunderstood. We never misunderstood. But let me just say this. You can finish up if you want. But let me just step in real quick. I'm just gonna be short. What I'm pointing out is that on an individual level, like you said, I get along with people individually, and so And again, you know, I'm in the street. Well, not in the street, but I come out the street just like you know what I'm saying? So I understand that world. You got to take people as they come. So I'm not necessarily going to, you know, have an attitude with a nigga because he's Spanish or black or African or whatever. I'm going to take you as you come. But that being said, there is a bigger principle that actually does supersede a lot of that shit. And a lot of people don't necessarily understand these things because we caught up in little petty street shit, right? Like when we talking about, like, for the Somalis, for example, right? They have a whole other thing with Islam, and they don't even necessarily consider themselves black, right? How do you add that to your life experience? You know what I'm saying? This is a whole other type of reality that has nothing to do with what you and I might even understand, because we niggas from the street. You coming out of fucking Jersey, and I'm used to Brooklyn shit, but we understand each other on a particular level. These niggas from a whole other side of the world don't even understand us on that particular level. And this is what I mean. Like, being black only goes so far because there are actual principles. There's principalities to the shit, my nigga. And so if we can't understand each other on some other broader principles, then a lot of these other things about being black or even being from the quote unquote street or the ghetto or whatever, that shit don't even mean nothing in the grand scheme of things. Like, you believe some shit that's just straight up enemy to everything I believe.
I don't know. Fighter probably got a different opinion. I don't know what Fighter might say.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Nah, yo, Hood. Damn, he left.
Nah, no, he said he'll be right back.
Oh shit! Oh, he left. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he said he probably going to the bathroom. So.
Nah, because I think I'm about to start a live on my joint. Like, just about to chill and shit.
So he'll be back in less than 3 minutes. He said he'll be right back.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, you know, that's why I've been doing IRLs. Like one of them videos that I did recently, they're catching views because the people people really rock with that shit, bro. That in real life, bro.
People, why I didn't hear you?
People rock with the in real life footage because it's real. Because people talking online, but I'm having these online conversations in person, interacting with people.
It's way different, huh?
Oh my god, bro! Hold up.
Yeah, it's way different, bro. Way different. A lot of these people online is a bunch of socially awkward, bro. A lot of these motherfuckers a bunch of losers. Like, you got, let me see. Matter of fact, let me see. Because I'm reading right now. Hunger Bitchy is saying that I don't even like black women. Okay, that's a lie. I think black women across the world is the most attractive woman out of all of them. Y'all hoes is ugly in here. You know what I mean?
You look like you fuck Keisha, bro. I could already tell just like looking at you. You fuck with Keisha.
No, good looking ones, yes. I think black woman is the most, and when I say black woman, I include black women from all across the world. You see what I'm saying? Black American, black Asian. That's when I say black, I'm including everything that is a Negro race. You see what I'm saying?
Almost because everybody with a shiesty on fucks Keisha, bro.
Nah, man, Keisha be looking good, man. Their body look better than the white girl, brother. Get you a black Panamanian, a black American that is in shape. Oh, my nigga, you in heaven. That's gonna last. A black Colombian, whatever. Right? I think Amara Negra is a good-looking woman. I think Kelly Rowland is a beautiful woman. You see what I'm saying? That's my type right there, little slim joint like that. You wanna mess with Kelly Rowland? That's a beautiful chocolate woman.
No, I like Kelly. No bullshit. I like Kelly.
Exactly.
Actually, I like Kelly better than Beyonce, but I'm just that's just
me too. Me too. You got this other bro saying Elizabeth ain't that bad. He must be in Staten Island. Bitch, I'm going to fucking Linden. I said I was in Elizabeth at the moment. I'm traveling to Linden right now. And I'm taking the streets.
Yeah, I feel like we shouldn't ask you a lot of questions. You look like a nigga. I shouldn't ask you a lot of questions. What you doing this time of night?
Then she saying, you see, like they always, and then you got that disgusting whore Reese talking some dumb shit as usual. Like that whole love to mention my name, bro. Bitch, I would never let you suck my dick. You're too ugly.
Yo, Reese,
I
I
don't
don't know
fuck with
why
ugly bitch.
you always in the comment section of niggas you don't like, Reese. Hit
I
hit
don't,
the link if
that's
you
a
want to get in
mental
the game.
illness, bro. That's a mental illness, my nigga. It gotta be.
Nah, the panel open. If you want to come up, because I ain't gonna be up here much longer. I've been at this for 5 hours. I'm about to wrap this up in a minute. But Reese, if you want to come up here and join the gang, you can be up here and be a part of the show. You be always talking to niggas like you don't fuck with the show or some shit like that.
Hood at what time? That way I could move it to my joint.
Yeah, now it's 12:30 on my end. I'm about to wrap it up at like 1-ish. Yeah, because I've been doing it.
These hoes are old.
Overtime for me, real quick.
They listen. That's how you know these bitches are miserable, my nigga. This hoes is old, ran through, and they in the middle of the night talking to some nigga that they don't like, my nigga. Like, I just don't understand that, bro. That gotta be a mental illness, bro. He have to be. He have to be.
You know what's crazy? Like normally this time of night, Friday, I'll be up working and shit. I'll be in my truck driving and shit. That's what I'll be on. But I'm home tonight chilling. I'm just up smoking and drinking. I'm about to end this shit in a minute. But hit that like button, man. Shout out to everybody.
Because I don't go back to work some next week. So that's why right now I'm going hard on YouTube.
Nah, yeah.
That whole bitch is like 60 years old, my nigga. Talk about we don't like you online. Bitch, you should be taking care of your grandkids. You like 65. Why are you burping your grandkid right now?
Reese always a hater, but you be like hate watching at the same time. I don't understand that shit. And you be acting,
you know what it is, bro?
You be more mad at us than we mad at you. That's the worst part about it.
You know what it is? That whole she like toxic niggas, man. You know what I mean? She like to niggas to give it up, so because that probably make her roast beef looking pussy wet. You know what I mean?
You know. And there's certain chicks like that. You could only get with them if you want some toxic. I want to be a fucking beast with you all the time. Shit like
I'm a toxic nigga.
I'm not trying to fight with you all the time. Like I'm over that shit. That shit too much energy. I'm trying to put my energy in the real shit.
I'm a toxic nigga, bitch. Hey, Riz and bitch, I will let you suck my dick and then I'ma call my dyke hunger to come fuck y'all up. Right after that too, you stupid whore. You ugly bitches. And then you know what I say? I call both of them ugly. You know what they say to defend themselves? Oh, he called black women ugly. No, bitch, I'm calling you two hoes ugly. That ain't got nothing to do with the entire race.
Hey, Reese, I know for a fact these Jersey niggas is extra toxic, bro. I don't know what it is. It's something in the water. It's something in the air.
She didn't even live in Jersey.
It's the weird smell once you get over that fucking bridge and you get in Jersey. These niggas is different out here. These niggas different. He mean everything he say. I swear to God, Poppy mean everything he say, Reese.
Man, if that whole recent bitch be in the room with me, man, that would dropping on their knee, man, asking me to nod in their faces, gang. I put that on everything I love, gang. You know what I mean? This is some disgusting whore that got no life, that have been ran through by a bunch of niggas. The only thing they got left is being on YouTube trying to get wiped up by this YouTube nigga. It's a new year and they're still on the same shit. Guess what? I'ma still give you them bars if you mention my name, bitch. I'ma give you bars, baby.
Only this shit. God damn. I might have to paywall this shit.
Yeah, Richie, pay for the membership, you whore. Hey, they're gonna say that nigga Fight is their master now. Fight is their pimp. Send Fight a cash out, whore. Y'all broke ass bitches. Hoes mad poor, nigga. Oh, he been driving for a while. Bitch, I got a couple of cars. I mean, this is not my car. I don't even live here. But I got 3 cars at home, bitch. Shut the fuck up, man. You can talk to me about nothing, bitch.
What up, Bitcoin? What up, Bitcoin?
What Bitcoin ass, man?
I dropped the link for Bitcoin. Yeah, I'm about to her server about to end it, so in a little bit I'm gonna go live over there.
Yeah, I'm about to get to my destination in like 10 minutes.
On your side, drop the link one more time on your side, because I'm gonna flood this whole thing on I'm gonna raid this shit on your end when we about to pass it over.
Oh, okay, so you got once you press N, I'm gonna start my joint.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm about to set it up so like the audience funnel right over their side. Give me a minute. I'm gonna link it over in a second.
I thought you said you were demonetized, Hood.
No, bro. Listen. You don't even know. Listen, I've been
You got,
YouTube.
wait, you
I've been
got
YouTube
monetized,
battling
right?
for years. No, this is what happened. I had 2 channels, right? And the channel that I was doing really most of my content on, like for the last couple of, like the last year or two, technically it was my backup channel. It wasn't this channel. This channel right we on, this channel just got monetized. So I had a second channel that was actually fully monetized and it was doing fine. And I lost that shit suddenly. And then at the same time, when I was battling to get that shit back, this other channel got monetized again. So I kind of just sort of hit my stride all over again. But I had a whole other channel that I lost. And so now we back over here. But I'm working on another backup channel just in case. But I got to get that shit up to a level so I can live stream again.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! I'm about to get this serious too myself, man. I just bought me some equipment, bro. So now I ain't got no choice but to get to it. Made the investment, man.
Yeah, that's the
God
thing. I
damn it,
never
what the
really
fuck is this
invested in
place?
this. I've just been talking and I haven't really made it like a real thing. But I'm gonna try to go harder on this a little bit.
Yeah, because I already be jumping in panels. Might as well do it on my own. I'm gonna do pre-recorded videos anyway. That's my angle. I'm gonna try to see what it takes me. Where the fuck is this place at, man? I think I lost.
Yeah, what's going on? We got a new guest on the panel. Who's Bitcoin? What's going on, Bitcoin?
Yeah, that's my guy. Yeah, that's my guy.
Oh, yo, my bad. Yo, what up? What's going on? What's going on?
Oh no, I just wanted to bring you up real quick. Make sure you ain't know.
Yeah, I came up. I was just watching the movie right now. So
now you ain't got cam up. I just wanted to bring you in the conversation. Make sure you ain't on some.
Yeah, you ain't about to corn bomb him.
Bitcoin is a Somalian.
No, this is because I'm simulcasting. This is her service. Yeah, I'm simulcasting. So he about to end it soon, and then over there we're gonna watch body cam footage, and I'm gonna drop the link. We just talk shit, chill out. I'll probably go live for an hour or two.
Oh yeah, I seen this guy. Yeah, with the Somali pirate, whatever.
Yeah, that shit.
That's like your cousin, right?
That shit going viral.
Yo, how many? Hold on. How many millions did they steal?
Billions, bro. Not even millions. Billions. We ain't on
They say they basically like they could have wiped out the GDP of Somalia, which is like 12
them
billion.
niggas like rebuilt their whole country stealing from America.
But I mean, like I said,
I find that hard to believe, bro.
Shit,
no, it's not. I seen what they did in that video that Nick Shirley made, and I knew this shit for a while. It's been going on for years. For this guy to go to 10, 15, not only home health care, he went to health facilities with the taxis that are transferring them over. Nobody could open a door. Nobody could say no. I think one person gave him an application to have little Joey. In the video, he says, "Oh, I'm looking for daycare for my little Joey." Bro, nobody. You walk into any daycare, they're supposed to give you paperwork and let you know what's going on. Like, okay, here you go. If you wanna, have your kid join, and you could just tell like it's just something's wrong. Something's wrong bad. And if that lady would have shut her mouth, Oman, Salami Salom, if she would have shut her mouth, they wouldn't be having the heat. But she wants to open her mouth, so now she gotta, and this is what.
Real quick. Fighter, do me a favor. If you could pull up the link to your next stream, post it in the back chat so I can set up the raid real quick.
Right.
So I can just funnel everything over and I'm hand it off to you smooth.
All right, let me hold on.
Yeah, because I don't have your stuff already linked to my stuff.
Simulcast. I didn't know that you could.
Yeah, it depends on like your settings. I don't know. Not everybody opens up their shit for simulcast, but generally speaking,
that's pretty good.
Yeah, StreamYard will let you do it.
That's what's up.
Yeah, cause, and well, let me put it in the back chat. And that shit is good because that way, let's say if people that don't follow him or know him, they might, because of this live, they might know who he is now. Now they'll go and find him and subscribe. So
like right now, if we hit the link, we could go right to your page, your thing now, right, Father?
Well, no, because he's gonna end it. So technically, this live, I've been clipping it for maybe like an hour. So this is gonna end up on my live, but he got the controls because this is his live.
Yeah,
So
now
that-
what I'm
then
trying
everybody
to
would.
do,
Oh, got it.
what I'm trying to do, no, on my end, it's a thing inside of the StreamYard studio where the YouTube studio, not StreamYard, but inside the YouTube studio is a setup where you can redirect. It's called redirect. And the idea is that I can like get your stream. I can get your stream and all of my audience that's here. Oh yeah, I got you right now. All of my audience that's in my stream, after I end this, they'll just automatically funnel straight to you. So you'll
That would
keep
be
the
that would be
audience
sick
and
because
whatever I got.
yeah, because that's how people get lost. Like when this happens, like oh yeah, go to this thing. Nobody ever does that shit. If they do, they get lost. They type it in wrong. It's late. You know what I mean? Like they make a mistake. But
Yeah,
because
nah,
you get
it's a new
everybody to
feature.
funnel over there.
Yeah, it's a new feature. They didn't always have this shit, but I just
Yeah,
learned how to
that's
do it
lit.
too.
That's lit.
Now I'm setting it up on both sides real quick. But yeah, because I fucks with Fighter Channel and I like to help out any way I can. Because like I remember when I ain't have nobody listening to my shit. Like you got to make shit easy sometimes, but it makes it a lot easier. We could do shit like this.
Let me ask you something, yo. Did they tell you when the fraud started, like at the day? Because I could have swear I ain't heard nothing about no billions though.
No,
But did it see it been going on for like 10 years, something like
yeah,
that? It's been like a something.
It's
These
not just
scams been
daycare.
going on for a long time, bro. Long time.
2014, 2013.
Yeah.
Well, that's 12. That's 11 years.
Yeah, but the thing
Damn,
is that
man.
like it's just not daycare stuff. You know, you're talking about the transportation from there. Also in the same building, right? You go to one building. You ever heard of them being 10 healthcare companies in one building? Never. I never heard of two. Or maybe
Empty
two.
buildings too, like buildings that nobody even comes in and out of for the most part. They just got like some nondescript commercial building in the middle of
Yeah, it's just way too crazy. And then the crazy part is, if you think about it, the three biggest populations are Somalians. Somalis they did it to themselves, right? I mean, I'm just using them. That's what it is. They're in the limelight. I didn't put them there. You got Minneapolis, you got St. Paul, you got Ohio, and you got certain parts of Kentucky and Columbus. So don't get me wrong. All these areas they're being looked at heavily right now because if they're doing fraud and scam over there, they're doing it over there. You know what I mean?
Y'all never been in Minnesota?
Yeah, I've been there. It's a nice city. It's a beautiful city.
Yeah, it's like 1,000 lakes over there. My homie used to play for the Vikings. I went there a few times over there.
But I never seen no Somalians. Like when I went there,
and that's what I was gonna go, right? Even though that my friend plays there about 14, 15 years ago, something like that.
I never seen
right? I mean, it was some Africans in there, but maybe that has exploded in the past 10 years because then my friends started playing for the Ravens and then the Dolphins. I went to Minnesota about 3 times, I believe. Beautiful city, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't see that many Africans in there. That's crazy.
They're probably all in one neighborhood. I think that's what it is too. Because like when I went there, I was in St. Paul, so I never went to like actual I didn't move around.
The interesting thing about this whole African, it's not African, but the Somalian scam in Minnesota when it comes to like the daycares in particular. Think about how like Islamic culture works, right? Most of their women don't actually work. How often do you see hijabi women out and about in the workforce, right? Very rarely. So why would their children even need billions of dollars worth of childcare when most of these bitches are hiding? Like your husband make you stay home.
That's part of the I guess you've been listening. I guess you've been watching the news, right? So that's the whole thing to this thing. They're saying, hey, listen, if first of all they have multiple wives, right? So if you got 2, 3, 4 wives, everybody's on welfare. That's $250 in food stamps, $250. Yeah, that's $1,000 right there. That's $1,000 a month. 12 months, that's 12,000 there. Now you're talking medical, everything. This is compound interest. This is not just one person. Now there's even things where they'll take the kids in and they're getting a kickback on the kid. Where there's one video, I forgot, Nick Shirley on PBD podcast, where they bring the kid in and they leave like an hour later, and then they give her like an envelope or something. So they're definitely kicking the parents back. They're getting welfare. They're charging for the kid. You know what I mean? Like it's a scam from the top to the bottom. From the top to the bottom.
God damn, snowing again, bro. Fucking snowing.
It's snowing again.
Crazy. That's
yeah.
Wait. Where the
It's
hell
snowed
you at?
Yeah, I'm about to.
Last
I'm
night.
about to go in a minute, man. I'm meeting up with my homie at the spot. I'm about to probably have it. Yo, Fire, you about to go live later? I probably when I get out of here in an hour and some change. We ain't gonna be here too long.
Yeah, I'm about to go live.
Yeah,
and
I'm about
Where
to
the
wrap
hell is
this
it
up.
snowing at?
Fighter, you got your stuff ready to go?
I'm in Jersey, area. Look at that shit.
Oh, Jersey. Yeah, Jersey's probably snowing right now.
Should I hit the live button right now?
Yeah, I'm already set up on my end. I'm about to pass it off to you, bro.
All right,
We're gonna wrap this up on my end, man.
All right, I'm gonna hit the live.
Cold as fuck, boy. Hey, hey, if you live in 2 hours, I probably fuck with you, man. I gotta go have a drink with the homies over here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna I'm gonna let the panel up, open panel, and we're gonna be ruining body cam footage, just chilling for real.
Yeah, I can't be up all night with you niggas, man. I gotta go to work tomorrow, man. I'll catch y'all niggas later.
I don't work until Monday, but I hit the live.
You lucky. Yeah, no, it's good because I already set you up on my end. I think the raid is already set up. So shout out to Fighter Complex. Shout out to everybody in this chat over there. Thank you everybody that came to the stream tonight. You know, we've been kind of going in crazy on the Somalis the last couple of days because these niggas been getting out of pocket. No bullshit, man. These goddamn Somalis been getting out of pocket. They've been stealing a lot. I ain't getting no PC. I ain't getting no reparations. I ain't get a mule. My bitch ain't getting no weave. We ain't getting none of this shit out of nothing. So I'm feeling some type of way. And these niggas want my help. That's crazy work. That's the craziest
At the end of the day, you got to remember Somali itself is a country that was overtaken by Muslims. They had their own culture. I think I went over one time. They have their own. They had their own religion at one time. They were taken over by Muslims. You know, Islam was not their main culture religion. So any real Somalis out there, or anybody who knows about Somalia, you know, and knows that's not what they're all about. They don't even like other Africans. You know, they don't even like African Americans. They don't like anybody.
Hey, real shit. More than likely, their land was Christian before it was Muslim, because most of North Africa was like that, and the Horn of North Africa. Well, I'm just saying, it was more than likely Christian before it was Muslim.
It was called the Wak. I remembered it. It was called the Wak. Anybody can look up. It's called the Wak. I forgot what it was. It's like it was their own religion or whatever. It was called Wak or Wak or somebody. Maybe somebody could correct me in the comments.
See, don't get educated niggas to talking about how shit really went down, man. You niggas not ready. You niggas don't know yet. You're not ready. You're not ready. Pineapples, niggas. You're not ready. But shout out to Fighter Complex. Appreciate you coming through. Shout out to all of the new audience for Fighters Channel. But shout out to everybody in my audience. We've been at this for a long ass time. We're gonna wrap this one up. I hope everybody has a great night. I tried to set this one up so we can just seamlessly move over to the next stream. Fighters goddamn body cams done ruined the whole black sympathy move. You know, white folk not even feeling guilty like they used to, bro. Shit crazy, bro. Niggas not even really feeling our movement no more, and I'm blaming it totally on body cams. So Fighters gonna run through some body cam footage. But with that said, we are out of here. I appreciate y'all coming through, man. Have a good night. Happy New Year. It's the second day of January, man. First day of January was crazy already, man. But we done, y'all. We done.
It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done.